Hello everyone and welcome to the Microsoft Power BI AI Assistance course by Simplilearn. If you want to start your journey in data analytics, business intelligence, reporting or dashboard development, Power BI is one of the most important tools that you need to learn today. In today's scenario, companies don't just want data. They want clear insights, interactive dashboards and reports that help them make smarter business decisions. And that is exactly where Power BI comes in. But don't worry, we are not going to make it complicated. In this course, we will break down Power BI in simple, beginner-friendly way so that you can clearly understand how data moves from raw files to powerful business dashboards. In this course, we will begin by understanding first what business intelligence is and why organizations use BI tools and how Power BI helps businesses convert raw data into meaningful reports and visual insights. Then we'll understand the difference between databases and data warehouses, OLTP and OLAP, and why data needs to be structured properly before it can be analyzed. After that, we will set up Power BI desktop and learn how to connect to different data sources like Excel files and CSV files. You will also understand how to load data, transform data, and prepare it for reporting. Next, we'll move into Power Query Editor, where you will learn how to clean and transform data. We will cover important steps like choosing columns, removing columns, working with rows, changing data types, splitting columns, merging columns, appending data pivoting, and many more things. Then we will move into data modeling, where you'll understand how multiple tables are connected using relationships. You will learn concepts like common columns, cardinality, one-to-many relationships, many-to-one relationships, and how a strong data model can help Power BI reports work correctly. After that, we will explore DAX, which stands for Data Analysis Expression. You will learn how DAX helps us create calculated columns, measures, and tables. We will work with important functions and concepts like if conditions, calculated revenue, SumX, calculate, filter, MTD, YTD, date tables, and time intelligence. Then comes the most exciting part, that is data visualization. You will learn how to create reports using visual like cards, tables, slicers, charts, and other Power BI visuals. You will understand how to turn numbers into interactive dashboards that are easy for business users to understand. And the best part is this course also introduces you to AI-assisted Power BI workflows. You will see how AI and GenAI tools can help you understand formulas, write DAX faster, debug errors, summarize insights, generate ideas for reports, and make your analysis workflow smarter and more efficient. So by the end of this course, Power BI will no longer feel like confusing. You will have strong foundation in business intelligence, Power BI desktop, Power Query, data cleaning, data modeling, DAX, time intelligence, report, and many more things. Now, before we move ahead in the session, just a quick info, guys. If you are interested in mastering Power BI and if you're looking for a globally recognized certification, then we have got you covered. Simplilearn has PL300 Microsoft Power BI certification training, which is a perfect opportunity for you. This program is aligned with the PL300 Microsoft Power BI Data Analysis certification, which helps you master data visualization, Power BI desktop layout, BI reports, dashboards, and many more things. You will learn how to experiment with data, refine it, prepare it, and present it with ease. You will also get access to practice tests to help you prepare for PL300 exam and build the confidence needed to become a skilled Power BI professional. So if you want to transform your career by mastering Power BI, then check out the course link in the given description below. Now, let's have a short quiz before we start our session. And the question is, which Power BI tool is mainly used to clean and transform data before creating reports? And your options are Power Query Editor, Card Visual, Slicer, or Power BI Service. Drop your answer in the comment section below.
Today is mostly like if I give you a brief of what we will do today, it's more on introduction only, introduction to us, introduction to Power BI, and introduction to what are your expectations and all. So myself, Pooja Dudani, I have over 11 years of experience on various BI tools like Power BI, Tableau, ClickView, MicroStrategy. Like I have been working in BI world, or I would say in a simple terms, data visualization world since last 11 years. So I have quite a good expertise. Even I have done the certification also. So that's on the BI front. Apart from this, I have good exposure to SQL, Python, R, Alteryx. These are used for data manipulation and all, data preparation in simple terms. And I am currently working in an analytics firm. I cannot name it due to confidentiality. So I have a real-time industry experience. So it's not like I only teach. And coming on to teaching, it is like a freelancing, you can call it, or a part-time job, which I am doing now since 10 plus years. I know you said you might say you have 11 years of experience. How can you teach since 10 years? So luckily my colleagues were too good in freelancing and all, so they motivated me in doing something along with the job. So that's how I have a 10 plus years of experience. I have taken trainings, corporate trainings, I would say college workshop, individual one-to-one training, or trainings like batches like we are doing currently. So that was a quick short intro about me. Now, a few instructions before I go on to you your introduction. Instructions like, so I'm assuming we all are from India, like IST time zone. So I'll talk in terms of IST. Even I am from India, Mumbai. So we will start. Now, why we take this? You should be aware about everything which we are discussing. What is the motive behind that? So, as most of you are from finance, and finance is a very demanding domain. Like it's good to have a finance domain knowledge. So we will take examples, not today. Obviously, I do not have handy financial examples right away, but we will take more examples related to the domain which you have mentioned. That's why this introduction, and also we will take, of course, like this is mandatory, but since we have a lot of fresher or even a student, which is a good thing. But I wanted to call it out. So we will talk from zero, literally. You might feel like, yeah, these are so basic. Why she's teaching us ABCD? No, I'll not teach you ABCD, but kind of ABCD of Power BI. Why she's teaching us to make sure your base is good. So you can do anything, not just Power BI. You can do Tableau, SQL, or any other technical thing if your database is ready, which we will do today. I'll come to that. Now, coming on to one of you have asked, what are the benefits? I'll come to other question. Let me just complete the benefit part. What are the benefits of this course? Now, these days, I would say, first, let me previous experience relevance. We will take examples on that. And yes, you can become a business analyst or data analyst after completing this course. Like this is, if I give you a benefits answer, in one word, you can apply for these jobs. But that's not the answer you might be expecting. Now, what are the benefits? Based upon the today's world with all the AI coming in picture, everyone wants to upskill themselves to secure their job, right? We all want to secure our job. And at least, if not full security, at least if we want to work for next 5 years, we don't know what will happen after 5 years. We might all have to learn AI, and all those things. We don't know if AI will survive, AI will fail, or we will just use AI as a part-time thing and we will continue with what we are doing. Nobody knows as of now. But long story short, we need to upskill ourselves. That's one thing. And second is, if any non-technical person, hear me out, any non-technical person wants to go in a technical world, the easiest way is any BI tool, be it Power BI or Tableau. Doesn't matter. What is BI? Simplicity. For simplicity, I'll tell you, it's a visualization tool. Okay. We will talk about what is visualization, what is data, maybe in after 5 minutes. So, benefit of this course is it will give you what exactly is data. I would say data properties. I'll talk about it today itself. It will teach you how to do data analysis. So basically, it will teach you how to work with data. With data is the new oil. You might have heard this line a lot of times, or at least once. We have data everywhere, be it Instagram comments or be it a particular post, like be it number of customers, number of products. Data is everywhere. So you should be good with understanding your data. Power BI is one of the way which you can use to understand your data. Why exactly we need to understand to make decision? We will discuss this in more detail in next 5 minutes. Long story short, if you want to go into a technical world or business analyst or data analyst world, to be precise, BI is the easiest thing because it is easy to learn. In short, okay. So let's begin then on the agenda. So with agenda, as I have already told you, today is more on introduction. So I want to talk everything about data. So I would say data properties. Why data properties? Because entire Power BI is, I would say dependent on the data properties. Like if you do not understand what is data, it will be very difficult to understand anything else. Like it is like a base. So what is data? Data is one part of information. Raw information is also correct. Yes. To be more precise, it's like a raw information or any type of information for that matter. Okay. Yes, you guys are correct. Data is information attributes. Yes, unstructured information. That's correct. So it can be the information can be stored in unstructured format or it can be in a raw format. But more or less, yes, information or information can be present in form of attributes. What are attributes? These are like columns. I'll come to that. Now, let me explain you with an example. So we have data everywhere. Like we at an individual level also we have data. As in, let's say our personal details. For example, name, date of birth, PAN card details, Aadhaar card details, XYZ, or our bills details. Bills as in our EMI, electricity bill, different type of bills, rather, grocery bill, so on, so forth. These are nothing but again data. Now let me give you an example. Let's say you are planning to go to a grocery store and you have list of 100 items. So, and you want to, you might need to visit three different stores for getting those 100 items. You have a list of 100 items. So you will plan your day, which store you need to visit first and then what and then what. Or you will plan, okay, how to reach that grocery store. So for this planning, you do not need a tool, right? It is like, it can be done just by pen and paper and very quickly. But the similar thing, if I look at company level, now company has a huge amount of data. Let's say customer data, they have so many customers, their products data, order data, within order, how many are written orders, so on so forth, when it was ordered, when it was delivered, so on so forth. So let's say I'll take an example of Amazon. Amazon is a very popular online shopping store. Amazon, Flipkart, Myntra, you can take any of that, or DMart for that instance. Now they have, I would say, millions of customers, minimum 2 million, which is equivalent to 20 lakhs, 10 lakhs is 1 million. So minimum 2 millions of customers. Now understanding those 2 millions of customers cannot be done using pen and paper. Now you might be wondering, okay, I understand what is data. Some information, as you have already told, be it customer information, product information, or orders information. But then what is data understand? Or why exactly we need to? Why to understand data? Can anybody tell why we need to understand the data or analyze the data in other terms? Analyze the data. Does anyone know? Or you can give your own thoughts. Like there is no right or wrong answer. According to you, why we need to understand. For stats purpose, that's good one. That's grow a business. Amazing. To get meaningful insight, you guys are aware about the good terms. That's the whole thing about project managers. Insights of market, amazing. That again, good. To get meaningful information based on what we can take decision, that's correct. Make a decision to streamline, amazing answers. To come to a conclusion, to make decision, kind of. I have written making decision, yeah, similar thing, yes. Forecasting, yes, one of the amazing. This is like a kind of a summary of why exactly we need to analyze data. That's absolutely correct. We'll show you an example also to understand the business trend. Of course, very good one. I'll come to this also, like very good. Identify the trends, business trend or identify trends. I'll just keep it in same point. I want to take an example of this to understand the root cause. Wow, they were written inside of make a decision. Yeah, root cause is also a good point. Identify key trends. Yes, business trend or key trends are here. You're already aware about the base, but let's revise all these things. Statistics purpose. Statistic purpose is stats as in it just short for statistics, as in what? To understand the numbers. What numbers? Let's say you are running a superstore. Okay, let's say a DMart store. You have a franchisee of DMart, or DMart is your own company. Yes, patents and all. Patents is more of trends. I'll just write patents also. That's a good word. Coming back. So statistics is like, understanding the numbers. When I say numbers, profit number, resource analysis. Yes, correct. Any type of analysis, but resource analysis depending upon the data we have. But yes, that's correct. Yeah, going back. Statistic purpose, like what is your profit? How many number of customers have visited? How many orders have been placed? Hash is basically used for so I'll read this thing as hash customer is number of customers, number of orders. So this is called as statistics purpose, stats purpose. Stats is just another word for getting, okay, what are the numbers which are coming from my business? It is not price of a product. It's like how much profit you are generating, how much sales you have generated, revenue and all. Grow a business. Now, this is like you can understand data. See, there are two parts. One is to understand what is happening. Second part is to analyze what is happening. Understand is okay, just reading the numbers, kind of. Growing a business needs analysis of the data. Now, I'll just bring growing a business meaningful insights or insights of market or to make a decision or impact forecasting. I'll just bring streamline is more of summarizing things, which I'll bring it here. Streamline or stats is just summarizing what is happening. 1 minute. So, for growing a business, now why we need to grow the business? Obviously, for any you are in any business, you always want to grow two things. One is obviously profit, and second is called as brand value. Now, profit is pretty clear. You are purchasing something in 10, you are selling in 20, you are generating 100% profit or a profit of 10 rupees or 10 unit, right? So, profit is pretty straightforward. Now, what is brand value? To give you an example, Apple versus, let's say, Redmi, Realme, Redmi, or let's say, forget about that. Apple versus Samsung. Yes, both are very competitive brand. No doubt, both are good brands. It's not I am favoring any one brand versus other. But when I say Apple, the brand value is pretty much clear. Like if I give you a free phone, let's say an Apple latest version or a OnePlus latest version, many of you, again, it's not Android versus iPhone, it's versus the brand value. People will prefer, many people will prefer Apple, right? So that is what is brand value. Let's consider a local mart and the DMart. Okay, DMart has a more brand value. When I say brand value, many people are aware about it. Many people trusted that brand. So we want to grow a business in two ways, but how exactly I can grow? To by understanding certain insights. Now, what is insights? Suppose something is happening in business. I'll take an example in a minute. You want to understand the patterns of it, or you want to try decoding what is happening. So that is called as meaningful insights. I'll give an example or insight of market. Now, what is the difference between this and meaningful insight and insight of market? Suppose I'll just bring it back 1 second. Oh, this is so important. Suppose if your sales are going down, So next thing which you check, is it only for you or is it at a market level? As in, if you are performing bad or it is the market performance, let's say during COVID time. Okay, so that is called as market. That is called as insights of market. Comparing, okay, is it just your performance is bad or overall market is down? Okay, making a decision and forecasting. I'll come to this now. So I'll take an example. I'll write. So I'm not encouraging you to buy gold even after PM Modi's speech. So definitely not. I'm just taking an example here, or I can take any stock example. Again, not motivating or encouraging you to invest anywhere, just giving you an example of what is understanding or analyzing data. Now we have HDFC Bank, or maybe again a wrong example. We have Reliance, quite a very famous brand, right? So I'll just go here. I'm planning to purchase Reliance stock. So I'll just see what is happening in Reliance stock. So if I just look into a 6 month trend, okay, I have just clicked on 6 month. One, I am able to see it is not performing well. See, just by looking at the trend or even from this number, it is not performing well. So now I'll compare it with market. So if you want to compare it with market, I'll just go in my Nifty 50. Nifty 50 is like a index of use for India. I'll just go and check for what is the 6 months Nifty 50 returns. It's negative only. So, and we all know, depending upon what is happening in the world due to war and tariffs and stuff, the market going down is expected. So it's not only the Reliance who is performing, no, who is not performing well, it's the overall market which is not performing well. So that was on the inside. But let me take the gold example. I'll just see gold trend. I want to see a trend. Just 1 second. I'm not sure. I don't want one prices. Just 1 minute, please. Okay. Now I want to go maybe 5 years trend. That's a lot. Now this is little, you know, MCX chart. Okay. Thanks for that. See now what has happened in last. I might have selected something else. But anyways, that's not the point. I'm not encouraging you to buy gold and all. What I was trying to teach, I'll just go to the previous trend. So what I'm trying to explain you here is, suppose you are planning to buy a gold. This trend is little incorrect, especially in last 6 months, a lot has happened. But let's say this is a normal trend. Let's assume. So what we can, how we exactly read it to make that decision. So I'll see in what months the gold price is low and in what months the gold price is high. See, we all know during October, November month, gold price rises due to Diwali and etc. etc. But during rainy season, that is during June, July, and all, the gold price is comparatively low. Comparatively, I'm not saying it will just fall. So I can take decisions based on that, on when to buy gold or when not to buy gold. So that is what is the meaning of this point. Making a decision. Similarly, forecasting. See, if I go back and click on 5 years of data, depending upon the last historic information, last 5 years is nothing but historic data, right? So depending upon historic data, we can predict a forecast, in other words, whether the sales will go down or up. Say, for example, like in all 10 years during October month, gold has always gone up. So in coming October also, there are chances. I'm not saying forecasting will always be true, but there are chances it will go up again in October. So that is what this particular thing means. Similarly, identifying trends, one and the same thing, identifying patterns. Patterns are nothing but in which month it is going down, which month it is going up, and the technical term for this pattern is insight, where it went. A meaningful insight. Reading the pattern is nothing but taking out insight, taking out certain information from the data. Now, resource analysis is you can analyze any data, right? Similarly, you can analyze your resource data also. Let's say you have 100 employees, you can check this one minute. Okay. Resource analysis is again analyzing the resources data, employees data, or I would say HR data. We will create a dashboard, as in one example on HR data also, which is very easy, extremely easy. And those who are from HR background, I guess 2 or 3 of you are from HR background. It will be very easy for them to add in their resume and form a story like they were in HR domain, they did a project on analyzing, and also we can form a story on that. Last not the least, root cause. Now, why? For example, I'll go back to that Reliance trend. Why the Reliance is not performing well? See, first point is we understood it is not performing well. Second, we compared it with market. But third is why exactly it is not doing well. Then that is like a further analysis. If you have a full data, okay, what is happening around the world, etc., etc., you can find the root cause also. Now, for doing all these things, as you have already seen, we are kind of using a trend. Trend is nothing but visualization. See, I saw table also. You can see this table as well. But, little bit complicated and time consuming as compared to the chart. So that's where the data visualization comes in picture. We understood data understanding. Now for doing that, we use data visualization. Now you might have a very good I would say definition of what is data visualization, but in interest of time, I'll take this in a simple terms. Representing data in visual form, visual as in chart, pictures, graphs, etc., etc., representing your data in visual form. Why? To understand it easier, to understand the data easily. Simple as that. Now we have data visualization everywhere. So I'll just give one more question before I continue. Can you give few examples of data visualization? 1 second, I'll repeat forecasting and then we will do the examples of data visualization. Please wait. Now, let's say here, I have 5 years of Reliance data. Again, I am not encouraging you to go and buy Reliance stock. This is just a reference example. Whatever I will say is a hypothetical remark. It's not true. It's just a random example I am taking. Please, since I'm dealing with stock example here, I need to make that disclaimer. Now, in last 5 years, Reliance has given any particular person 35% of return, which is like a very good return. Like if you compare it with FD and etc. etc. I know 35 is still low when it comes to stocks return, with the risk so high and stuff. Now, based upon the previous pattern, Reliance has seen the lows many times. Let's take this one. Or maybe do we have a COVID period here? That's let it be. So what I'm trying to say, what we have noticed, okay, it has gone down multiple times, as you can see, but it has then gone up also. It's not like a permanent down, maybe based upon certain situation. I don't know what happened. Is it the tariff time? Let me just hover on it and check the time. Last April, I am not sure what happened in last April, to be honest. Was it a Trump getting elected? Something might have happened due to which the reliance has gone down. But then within like maybe couple of months, again it has gone back to at least the highest value which it had, close to that, right? So similarly, now if I just go into the 1 month trend, or let's say 6 months, currently it is down, but based upon the historic value or historic pattern which we have seen, there are, I would say, 60% chances. This is like I'm verbally saying, I'll tell you, there are 60% chances it will go up. But how come if Trump getting Trump getting elected as in there was some election time when the Modi was not getting lot of votes. At that time, market crashed. I remember, and during the tariff introduction, also market crashed. So I am not sure what happened in last April. But no, I said it incorrectly. Trump getting elected was a good time. When he was elected, market went up. I made a mistake there. Okay, coming on to forecasting. In a simple terms, no, we do not just look at it and predict verbally. No, no, definitely not. There are mathematical formulas behind that. Okay, we do not just take an average. See, as a normal person, if you want to do a forecasting, you just take an average. Let me take an example. Let's say I have student one. He got score in semester one, semester two, semester three, semester four, and semester five. His semester one score is, let's say, 60%, semester two, 55, semester three, 58. I'm just putting randomly 61, and semester five, maybe 59. Now, if I ask you, can you predict, forecast what is the semester six score of this particular student? Many of you will say close to 57%. Many of you will say. Now, how you got the 657? You have simply taken an average. But that's not how forecasting works. We do not just take an average, we need to consider climate changes. Climate changes as in seasonal change. What is seasonal change? Let's say you are selling an umbrella. The umbrella price, umbrella, I would say, sale will be obviously high in June, July, rainy season. Long story short, not really a picture. We are good. We are just discussing the introduction to data visualization. So you are good. Coming back, so it will be high during these one, but maybe low during December, January, right? So we just cannot take an average. So we need to consider seasonal change. And also, long story short, we have models. What are models? I would say very advanced mathematical formulas, which are used for doing the forecasting. But you actually got the idea what exactly. See, we predict the next 1 year or 2 year. Next 5 years is a lot of prediction. We do not normally predict next 5 years, but we predict next 1 or 2 years based on last whatever details we have. Let's say last 5 years, last 2 years. That's how it. Better example will be weather forecasting. So, you might have seen it. What will be the temperature tomorrow? So, how they actually check it? Yeah, they check the clouds and etc. etc. But they check the certain situations to do the weather forecasting along with historic information. The forecasting which we will be doing will not be based upon some current scenario or current climate. It will be purely based on historic information. So that's what forecasting is. Let's just continue. Data visualization examples. Can you think of your data visualization examples which you are already using in your day-to-day life? Can anyone think of anything? Transactions. Okay, now we are on the next point. Can you give certain examples on data visualization which you are already using or you might have seen it on any app or any maybe monthly spendings? Yes. If you have some app which tracks your monthly spend, you can see that bar chart and all. So yes, in stock market, I'll just write here, stock market, we use data visualization. Absolutely correct. Chart volumes based on SLA. Yeah, but I'm more interested in day-to-day examples. Say, for example, Google Map. Let me just reframe my question. Google Map is like our day-to-day, which we are using. So in Google Map, it has visualization, that arrow moving left, right, and also it is kind of using visualization. Any example? Attendance as yes. At workplace, yes, definitely. But sadly, it's a bad thing. Health apps, various type of health apps. Let's say few of you might be tracking your steps, daily steps, LMS. Yes, on LMS also you can see that. Daily steps, it comes in a bar chart, right? Very good. Like Simple Score is the best example. It gives you that pie chart. If you watch cricket, in cricket also it either gives you bar chart or a pie chart to show the score and performance of something, or how much target is left, so on so forth. Yes, very good. So what I'm trying to convey here is it's everywhere. It's not like you are new to this world. It just you might not have observed it. Okay, so player statistics, that's correct, very good. So we are quite well, I would say, familiar with this one. Phone usage, step counts, weather reports. Yes, weather report is again a good example. It doesn't give you, okay, in north, it is so and so temperature. It gives you a map format, which automatically gives you a better understanding. Okay, if something is in north area, the temperature is bit low as compared to the south area. So yes, app usage is again. Now these days everyone is using visualization. Why? Because human mind is capable of understanding visualization much faster as compared to reading a paragraph, right? So that's where visualization importance comes in picture. Moving on, we have various now how we do visualization in corporate world, in companies, simple terms. We have various tools. Tools is just another word for softwares, applications, just a fancier word, which help us in doing visualization. The few popular, we remember pictures, absolutely correct. Yes, thanks for adding that. We remember picture. Obviously, like if I ask you to remember 5 lines, it might be a little bit difficult. I know few people memory is quite good, but it will be little bit difficult as compared to reading a picture. That picture is, you will remember it. Okay, a red car on a street. This is something which you will remember for a longer period as compared to the paragraph. Okay, now what are the tools which are used for this? Like there are various tools in market, like various, like simple for a reel, we have TikTok, we have Instagram, we have YouTube, we have a lot of, or simple for social media, we have so many ways of chatting, text message, WhatsApp, so on and so forth. Similarly, we have something called as BI tool. Now, what is BI? BI stands for business intelligence. In simple terms, data visualization. Any tool which helps you in two things. One is visualization and one is data preparation. What data preparation and all, we will talk about it little later on. Data preparation, simple, filtering data, removing unwanted data, or removing, I would say, yeah, dirty, that is like filtering, only filtering, cleaning the data, structuring the data, so on and so forth. Yes, removing duplicated data. Yes, thank you for helping there. So this is called as data preparation. Data normalization is normally not done using Power BI. It's more on when you create the data tables. But data massaging can be, data normalization is a good term. I'll explain you little later on, but it is not possible using Power BI. That's why I'm just adding. Okay, so any tool which helps you doing both, they are like business intelligence. They are referred as BI tools, but in simple terms, we also call it data visualization tool. As one of you have already mentioned, yes, Power BI, the name itself has BI in it, is a data visualization tool. We have many more, like Tableau. You might have heard about Cognos. You might have heard about ClickView and many more. Like the list goes on and on. But right now, the two tools which are trending in market are Power BI. Power BI is trending more. And the next competitor is Tableau. Now, many of you will have this question. Then which tool to prefer, which one to use, and all those things, right? I'll tell you. It's not the tool, it's the content which you need to learn. Okay. So if you just understand any one tool based upon your interest, so for us, it will be Power BI. Since we are learning Power BI, you can automatically do things automatically on any other tool, right? Suppose you know how to use WhatsApp. Someone will teach you how to use Instagram chat option. No, you will automatically know how to attach emoji, how to attach image or send emoji, right? Similar things, not same obviously. Similar things we can do. But still, what if it gets asked in an interview? Power BI versus Tableau? See, there are many answers to this question, but I want to highlight. Yes, it's more on creating reports. Thanks for adding that. So there are two key differences which I want to highlight. One is something called as Gartner Magic Quadrant. I'm coming to it in a minute. And second is, this is like, since I have worked on both the tools, I can give you this summary and you will find it from anyone, find the same summary from anyone who have worked on both the tools. So Power BI is better when it comes to data preparation. Data preparation like duplicating data. Suppose if anyone has mastered Excel, they can use everything which they have done on Excel in Power BI. Excel is like bread and butter of data analysis world. I'm not asking you to learn Excel, just giving you anyone who is already in data analysis world, they know Excel. So for them, using Power BI is much faster as compared to using some new tool. But long story short, it's not for a person, for a single person. Power BI is better when it comes to data preparation. Tableau is not that good when it comes to data preparation, whereas Tableau is good with respect to charts, reports, charts. I'm using a simple terminology for ease of understanding. So Tableau is better when it comes to chart, but not when it comes to data preparation. That doesn't mean Tableau cannot do data preparation or Power BI cannot do charts. I'm giving you this answer in terms of which is better in what. So if you have more data preparation, you have to go with Power BI. You do not have a choice. And if someone wants, very fancy charts and all, Tableau can be a choice. You can do all of these things in Power BI, but Tableau is little better when it comes to, I would say, resolution of the chart, charts coloring or chart representation. But this was like based upon the experience. What is the technical answer? Using DEX, we will be doing data. Absolutely correct. Yes. We will do a lot of data preparation or data wrangling. We also call it just a technical term using DEX and other functionalities. But yes, that's correct. But this was more on an experienced answer. This can vary. Any answer can vary. We can merge tables in Power BI. We can do that. It's just a 2 clicks and your merge is ready. Like data preparation is so easy and smooth. That's why Power BI is a winner in terms of data preparation. But still, what is the technical answer when someone asks this question? Right now, we have, I would say, equal number of jobs for any of these tools. Like if you go to any job portal, LinkedIn, Naukri, or anything else, if you find 10 jobs on Power BI, you will definitely find 10 on Tableau also. But with the current trend which is going on, Power BI has one extra point. Can anyone guess what is that extra point based upon the current trend? I mean, those who are working, they can relate maybe. Okay, I'll answer it. Wider usage? No, 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 no. It might go in AI. Yes. Copilot. So many companies have started using Copilot, not ChatGPT yet, within the company. It comes with Microsoft Office automatically. It is in your Teams. Many company, not all of it, maybe different AI, but Copilot is little famous when it comes to big companies, little famous, not against any other company or other AI tool. So Copilot is integrated in Teams, Outlook, your Excel, PowerPoint. It is part of your Power BI also. So Power BI have, yes, little extra weight based upon what is going in current world. compared to Tableau. So you will find maybe few extra jobs on Power BI due to this Copilot feature. That doesn't mean Tableau doesn't have any AI feature. It has, but people are trusting or people have recently started using. When I say people, the actual corporate company within the company, they are using Copilot. Now, why they are not using ChatGPT? Security issues. We are not still trusting ChatGPT. Whatever we will upload, whether it will not get leaked or what, but we are trusting Copilot. Microsoft, come on, Power BI has a Microsoft brand. Okay, I forgot to tell. Power BI is created by Microsoft. Microsoft we are using since day one, like since our schooling, we are using Microsoft. So Microsoft is a very popular brand and trustworthy. Tableau is also a trustworthy brand. I'm not saying it's not trustworthy. Tableau was an individual company back then. Then it got acquired or purchased by Salesforce. Oh, you guys have Gemini and Claude also. My company is still using Copilot. Slow. Like big companies are pretty slow. But yeah, Gemini and Claude will be super helpful. Anyways, Power BI is a Microsoft product, but what is the technical answer? Instead of going round and round, I'll just give you one clear-cut answer, which will give you a fair idea of BI tools comparison. That answer is something called as Gartner Magic Quadrant. Now, what is Gartner? Gartner is a company like Deloitte, KPMG, EY. Gartner is also a company who does research on various things, including which tool is better for meetings. Is it Zoom? Is it Teams? Is it GoToMeeting? That we have various tools for meetings. So which company is doing good? Which company is great place to work? So Gartner does research on almost every factor. So it also does yes, market research company. That's correct. Thank you for adding that. It does research on BI tools also. Like I'll search in front of you itself. I'll simply search Gartner Magic Quadrant. We are in 2026. I'm not sure if it is out or not. Business intelligence. So every year we get this result. Every year. See, like every year you get a new version of phone. Similarly, every year we get new version of Power BI, new version of Tableau. You do not have to upgrade all the time, but based upon the new version, this comparison gets released every year. 1 second. I'll check if it is 26 or 25. Or it is not even BI. Twenty 26 is still not out, or I'll check that later. I'll check for 2025. Yep, this is the one. See, the thing which you can see on my screen, the result is of May 2025. Maybe by May end or June beginning, we will get this year result, which is 2026. So based upon previous 5 to 7 years, Power BI is on number one. As you can see, this is number one position. Microsoft is nothing but Power BI only, and all other tools, as you can see the position of all other tools. The next competitor as per the market is Tableau. Now, how exactly this chart is created? See, the more a particular tool is towards right, the better it is in terms of completeness of vision. It's like more of data preparation plus chart ability to execute. What is ability to execute? The faster it is. Okay. So Microsoft, that is Power BI, has won in both of this. It is on the extreme right, as you can see, as well as on extreme top. That's how you read this chart. Similarly, the next is Tableau. You know, it is popular. Google is also doing good if you look at this result, but based upon the popularity, the next one is your tab. So this is the answer for the comparison. Apps, yeah, I mean, they could do this, but for everything, they represent it in a scatter plot, right? The chart which you can see is called a scatter plot or SWOT analysis. What exactly are these two things? We will definitely learn when we will do the charts. But yeah, that was on quick introduction to Power BI world. That's correct. Second, see, one is Gartner Magic Quadrant. Second difference, no, there is no second difference. It was more on comparison. One is better data wise, data preparation wise. One is better visual wise. Power BI is more Excel based. That's true. It's like a very advanced Excel version only. Like I personally feel. Yeah, no problem. So what is this Gartner Magic Quadrant? Gartner is basically a company. See, I have only searched Gartner Magic Quadrant. Now you can maybe add anything else. So it does research on various things. Business intelligence is data visualization tool. So I added business intelligence, of which year I wanted 2025. 2026 is still not out. Then I went to images and it has given me this image. So Gartner is a company who does research in the analytics world. Absolutely correct. Yes, we can say PowerPoint, but not really PowerPoint because PowerPoint has template, but kind of same. Yeah, yours is almost, your theory is right. Okay, so what is Gartner Magic Quadrant? It is just the name of this image. Magic Quadrant is just name of this particular analysis. No magic here. So it does comparison of various BI tools. So whatever you can see here, this strategy is nothing but micro strategy. This is click view. Then we have Domo. It is again a data visualization tool. And I'm not aware about these things. I'm aware about Sisense. I'm not aware about any of these. Maybe you might have heard IBM is Spotfire. No, IBM is MicroStrategy, something. So, what are these things? The one which I have underlined, or all of these are visualization tools. So, this particular chart is simply telling you what are the top tools. Now, if you read this four quadrants, there are four quadrants or four buckets or four boxes. One, two, three, four. Like you might know from your mathematics knowledge, the first quadrant starts from here. So whatever is present in this box, we can call them according to Gartner, they are leaders. The competitors of these leaders are nothing but challengers. Niche players, I would say, not good. I would say not really bad, but not very popular. Visionaries is more on still not really good. But long story short, these are our leaders as in popular ones. So within the popularity, the top two tools are Microsoft is nothing but Power BI is a Microsoft product, and second is Tableau is owned by Salesforce. So that's what the Magic Quadrant is. Gartner Magic Quadrant is used for specific data only. No, it is this Gartner Magic Quadrant is used for this one, business intelligence, but you can check out Gartner maybe in your free time later. It will give you comparison of various other things. Looks like we are good so far. So the next thing which I want to talk about, which you might be again already aware of, but I really want to take this up, something called as data types. I'll just list down what I'll cover next. Something called as dimension measures, aggregation. This is like one part of data world. I would say maybe 50% of you are already aware about these three things. One part of data base, not database, like base of the data. If you go in any data world, be it Excel, be it Python in future, Power BI, SQL, you need these concepts. And the other three concepts which I'm about to tell, how do we combine data? By using merge, that is nothing but join, union, relationship, data relationship, that is cardinality. You should be aware about these concepts. So we will be covering these concepts mainly for today. And from tomorrow onwards, we will actually do the hands-on practice on Power BI. And so, see, today, since it is the first session, it is more on theory. We cannot skip it because while I create a chart, I don't want this question, oh, what is the aggregation or what is a string data type? That is why we need to clear our basic first, and then we will jump on to Power BI. From tomorrow, we will install the Power BI. We will do an hands-on practice. So it will be 80% hands-on from tomorrow and hardly 20% theory. But today is 100% theory, part of syllabus, or it is mandatory also. Now, starting with the term data type. Before I ask you what data types you know and all, just to make everyone clear, we have various ways of storing data. The most popular way of storing data is tabular format. What is tabular format? Rows and columns format. Okay, we have, let's say, this is column, this is row. Say, for example, I have a name column. I'll have few random names here. So Pooja, Kiran, and Hitesh are nothing but three different rows. Name is the column. Now, whenever you fill a form, you might be filling various survey forms or so. Right now, you have also filled a form, Google form in the beginning. So the backend data is most of the time tabular data, where you have name column, phone number column, email column, so on, so forth. In one column, you have only one type of value. Say for in phone number, we have phone numbers only. We cannot have a name here. Hope you are getting what I'm trying to say. So one column contains only one type of value, and that type is data type. Type of value a column contains. I know you are already familiar with this term, many of you, but let's revise this. Now, before I create a list, can you name few popular data types which you are aware of? String, okay. Int, yes. Varchar, again a string only, but I'll just write it here. Decimal, that's nothing but float, good. Average is not data type. It is more on aggregation. I'll come to that. Date, yes, of course. Timestamp, date, one and the same thing. Average is not. I'll tell you why average is not. Maybe after 5-10 minutes. Okay. Boolean, yes, definitely. Maybe that will give you a fair idea. Now you guys have already listed the popular ones. String and varchar both are same thing. Just in SQL we call it varchar. In many tools, we call the same thing as string. So I'll go with string name, little bit easier for me. Similarly, float and decimal, one and the same thing. Duration time difference is again date or date and time. Let me just add that here. This is date. This will be date and time. That's just time is never a data type. It is always date and time. No, just time is, I have never seen only time as data type. Maybe few technologies might have only time as a data type, but here these are few popular ones which I wanted to talk about. There might be few more, but these are, let's stick to this list. This is name of the data type. What is data type, guys? Type of a value a column can contain. Now let me just talk about the definition here. What is string? If a column contains alphabetical value, alphabetical value or characters in simple terms. What are characters? Symbols, your dot, exclamation, ampersand, dollar sign, at the rate, so on so forth. All these are nothing but characters. So what are string values? If a column contains alphabetical or characters or even alphanumerical. Now you will say, what is alphanumerical now? Let's say if you have a value like this. So this is also a string field. If any column contains even a single alphabet, that is a string data type. For example, let's see an example here. All type of names. What names? Employee name, product name, city name, country name. All type of names are string data type. Categories, XYZ. There might be various other examples. Let's say apart from name, I'll just write here country, state, city, XYZ. All are string data type. In simple terms, alphabetical values. Next, now what is integer and float? I'll just do this. We have numbers, right? Yes, absolutely. Thank you for adding that. We have numbers, right? Numeric data. Instead of numbers, I'll call it numeric. We have two type of numbers. Int is nothing but integer. Short for integer is int. A number without decimal. See, this is nothing but short for without. Without decimal is your integer. Absolute can be, but absolute can have decimals. It's more on absolute and percentage. Maybe your definition might be correct in certain fields, but coming back, integer is number without decimal. Obviously, float is number with decimal. Let's see an example. Age. Now, suppose if someone age is 25 or 26, whatever, the person will either say 25 or 26. He'll not say, he or she will not say 25.4, 26.11. No, we never talk like that, right? So age is a number without decimal. Okay, you might think of many more examples, but age is just a quick one. Float. Now, any number which can contain decimals, say for example, I would say your amount which you have paid. Oh, height is a good one. Thank you for adding that. Height, weight, yes, yes. Thank you for adding that. Now, it can have decimals, right? Like 5.5, weight is 70.5, 62.1, XYZ. So, yes, a number which contains decimal is also called as float. A number which cannot contain decimal, the data type, just name of that, those kind of numbers is integer or int. Then we have date. Obviously, as the name suggests, if your column contains year, month, and day information, it is called as date. For example, transaction date. It can be any transaction, order date, transaction date. Now, date and time, maybe here I'll do order date and here I'll do transaction date and time. So, of course, if it contains date along with hours and minutes, it is your date and time, data type. Last not the least, Boolean. Now, there are various columns which contains only two type of values. Two type of values like yes or no, pass or fail, 1 or 0, yes, binary, that's correct. True or false, those are nothing but Boolean values. So I'll just call it student passing status. It can be either pass or fail, right? It cannot be maybe, or I would say the chance. It is either pass or fail, as simple as that. So those type of values are referred as Boolean. So if you are clear on this, let's say I have a column called as year, which contains values like 2022, 2023, 2024, so on and so forth. I would request you to please answer on chat. What is the data type of this column here? Okay, okay, we have few votes for in. Okay, so none of you have said date. Okay, few of you are saying now date. Okay, the correct answer it is integer. I'll tell you why. Let me complete. It is not a date. See, here I have written end. I am not writing or here. If your column contains all three details, only then it is called as date, otherwise not. I'll explain why. It is a date information. See, you are not fully wrong. It is definitely a date information, but I cannot store it as date because it is incomplete date information. So a complete date information is only when I have these three details. Similarly, let's say I have a month column, Jan, Feb, March. It is a string field, not a date field. I'll tell you the reason. Suppose if you're calling a banking employee and you are telling, okay, some transaction has failed, that person will simply ask, what is your transaction date? If you say January, it is not enough now. What he'll do with January, which year of January or which day of January. Similarly, it comes to any date for that matter. So technically, yes, it is a date information. I am not denying that. But if you only have incomplete date information, then based upon the value, the data type is decided. Since these are numbers without decimal, you cannot say we are in 2025.5. These will always be numbers without decimal. That is why integer or int. And these are alphabetical values. That is why string. But if you forcefully convert this, you can do it. If you forcefully convert this to date, it will give you 1st January 2022. Like it will automatically fill the day and month, which might be incorrect. So that is why we store by default as integer, but we can forcefully make it date, which will then might be correct, might not be. So that's on the data type. I want to cover dimension and measure, but it will take a lot of time. So we'll do a break first. Okay, before doing a break, any questions anyone on data type, especially those who are from the non-technical or fresher side? Okay. Now, after data type, we have an additional thing. That additional thing is called as geographical role. Now, it's not a data type. It's on top of data type. If I want to give someone an extra role, like dual things. Suppose, I'll give you an example. My country is a string field. Okay, it contains alphabetical value, for example, India, US, UK, Japan, China, so on and so forth. They are string values, alphabetical values, but we can give an extra role on top of it called as geographical role. So as the name suggests, if your column contains geographical information, they can be referred as geographical fields. Okay, like they can have geographical information, they can have this role called as geographical role. Obviously, for example, country, state, city, and pin code, postal code, area code, whatever you call it. So, for example, country, state, city are your string fields. Pin code is an integer field. It does not contain decimal, but it has a geographic role. Now, you might ask why we need to give this role. So when it comes to graphs, that is visualization or charts, we have something called as map chart. So I cannot give longitude and latitude of every geographical value. I want the tool to generate longitude and latitude value to plot that state on a map. So it will be automatically done if I give a geographical role to the respective field, just an additional information. So that's all on data type. Moving on, the next part after data type is something called as dimension measure. Now, what is it? Now, dimension measures are nothing but two categories, basically, like we have for humans, male and female. Similarly, for all the fields, we have two categories. What are fields? Fields are nothing but columns. Just a technical word for column is field. So, there are two categories of fields. One is dimension, one is measure. Now, what is it? A simple, plain definition, if I tell you, dimension or like technical definition is it contains categorical values, but instead of technical definition, it is more on understanding definition. If a column cannot be added, okay, if values of a column, multiple values of a column cannot be added. Long story short, you cannot add two values of a particular column. You cannot apply a sum function. Whereas obviously measures values of a column which can be added. It is not for values, it is for columns. Like columns, if a column values can be added, that is measure. If it cannot be added, that is dimension. You cannot apply, I'll write it in a simple terms, cannot apply addition or basically sum function on these columns, addition, subtraction, XYZ. You can apply sum function. If you're not able to understand what is sum function, just understand it as addition, sum function on these columns. Mathematical operation. So under your dimension, all your string column are your dimension. For example, I have two names, Pooja and let's say Tina. Can I add these two names and form a new human altogether? No, we cannot add two names or forget about two names. Let's say I have two phones. One is your Apple phone, one is OnePlus, like two brand or whatever. We cannot add two names and form a new name. Now, forget about that. A and B. Now, you will say A plus B is a new alphabet. No, we have 26 alphabet. You cannot create a 27th alphabet. So no, you cannot add, subtract, basically mathematical operation as one of you have mentioned on string fields. That is why string fields are your dimension. Similarly, all your geographical fields are also your dimension. Let me take an example. State. State is again a string field only, but just to clarify, let's say we have Maharashtra, we have Madhya Pradesh, so on and so forth. We have Uttar Pradesh, XYZ. I cannot add two state and form a new state altogether on a world map. No, you cannot. So that is why all your geographical fields are your dimension too. Similarly, Boolean fields are also dimension. Can I add true, false, and create a maybe? No, you cannot do that. You cannot add yes plus no. I know you can add 1, 0 and all, but no, you cannot do that directly. Now, we have two conditions which we need to combine. True with false is false, depending upon end and or, but you are not actually applying the plus operator. That is why Boolean is also dimension. Last not the least, all your date fields are also dimension. See, we have in future, we will see something called as date functions to understand the difference between two dates. What two dates difference? Suppose I have a shipping date, I have a order date. So how many days it took to ship the order? We can definitely subtract it, but there are date function for it. You cannot do it directly. Let me give you an example. Let's say I have a date as 1st January 2026. I have another date as 11 November 2026. Can I add this and form, let's say 1 plus 11 is 12, December, January plus November, let's say 1 and 11 is December, and 26 is, oh my God, 46, 54, no, 52. This does not make sense. Definitely not. You cannot directly add the dates, neither date info. For example, I have a day column. It is not a date field, it is just a date information which contains day as 30 and 31. If I add 30 plus 31, it will give me 61. This does not make sense. We do not have 61 days. So all these things are here called as dimension category. What are this? These are nothing but two categories of columns. Whereas, as the name suggests, or you might have understood it by now, almost all numeric values will be your measures except, but let me give you for first example of measures. Let's say quantity. Quantity is the measure by, for example, customer 1, customer 2. Customer 1 bought 5 quantities, customer 2 bought 10 quantities. Total, how many quantities I have sold? 15. See, addition of these two numbers is sensible enough. Hope you are getting. So, any number on which you can apply some function logically, like it is logically correct, then that is called as it should be logically correct. Now, you will understand what I mean when I say logically correct. I'll give you an example here. Let's say I have PIN code. I'll just pass some 6-digit PIN code randomly. So these are my 3 PIN codes, or even for that matter, let's say I'll just do PIN codes which are near to each other. Let's say we have 3 areas in a particular city, 565, 566, and 567. Randomly, I don't know if it is real or not. This is just a random example. I can add these numbers. See, if I apply a sum function on it, I can definitely add this, but this is not logical. Let's consider, let's assume this is your PIN code and this is the nearby area PIN code and this is again the nearby area PIN code. By adding 3 PIN codes, we will not be able to generate a new area code. Okay, if I give this number, that person will go in this entire area. This is not logically correct. Let me give you another example, or you guys tell me. Let's say I have a column called as account number. Whenever you create a bank account, let's be more precise, we get some 11 or 12, whatever, 9 or 11 digit of account number. I'll just pass some digits here randomly. I know these are not equal 11 digits, but let's assume these are some 11 digits account number. My question is, answer on chat, is it a dimension or measure? I repeat, account number. Okay, few of you have already mentioned dimension. What about others? Dimension. It is a dimension. Now, those, maybe one or two of you are thinking it is a measure, it is a number. I understand. It is a number, but adding these number does not make sense. Let's assume this is your HDFC account, this is your ICICI account. By adding two numbers, are you creating a new bank with a combined account? No, it is not logically correct. Very good, Nihal. Thanks for that explanation. Similarly, we have order ID, which only contains numbers. I cannot add two orders and form a combined order. Or similarly, phone numbers. Phone numbers as in, we have 9-digit phone number. This is friend one phone. This is friend two. If I add, will I be able to call friend one and two together? No. Logically not correct. So basically, measures are all numeric values except IDs. IDs as in phone ID, phone number, account number, order ID, or date info. For example, day, year. I cannot add 2 years. I have only year column 2022, 2023, 2024. By adding 3 years, I am going in future? No. So date info, not date data type. Date is obviously a dimension, or even date info is a dimension, but all numeric values except IDs, order ID, account ID, transaction ID, XYZ. Date info, last not the least, geographical info, that is nothing but PIN code. Rest all numbers, let me give you few more examples here. Your sales, profit, they are your measures. Now, the good part about, thank you for confirming, good part about whatever we are learning, you do not have to take care of this. When I say you do not have to take care, 99.99%, the respective tool, be it Excel, Power BI, Python, or any tool for that matter, they will automatically detect the data type. They will automatically detect what all are dimension and what all are measure. You don't have to do anything, but that 0.001% where they might do the mistake, in such scenario, you should be aware about what are these concepts. Obviously, since these concepts are readily available, that doesn't mean you do not know it. It's like you know how to add. We have calculator, but you still know no, what is addition, subtraction, and all. You are not just blindly relying on like we blindly rely on calculator, but you know the meaning of it. Same thing here. So you don't have to do anything in terms of identifying what is dimension, which column is dimension, which is measure. It will be automatically done. These are only for making you understand the concept. Now, once you understood dimension, measure, the next topic is pretty easier to understand. You might be familiar with this topic, but now let's say we will revise this concept called as aggregation. Now, if I give you a very plain English definition, it is nothing but rolling up the data, or technical is aggregating the data, as in what? Let me explain. Now we have, so there will be few scenarios where a dimension is a measure or a vice versa. Like you have given, if a date info is not coming correctly, not given correctly, it might be taken as measure, but it should be part of dimension. That's correct. Okay, moving on. Now let's say we have something called as aggregated functions. There are various aggregated. Now, what are functions? See, I'll tell you here. In Excel, whenever you type equals to, after that you can type the predefined function. Predefine certain things using which you can, do things quicker. Say, for example, I have a function called as today. I'll click on enter. What it is doing, it is giving me today's date. Similarly, let's say I have a function called as length. Let's say I'll select this column. What it will give me, since it has been a data type, let me just change it to number. It will give me length of this word. Maybe it is 20, I'm not sure. It might be 20. So we have various functions for doing things. So we have a concept called as aggregated function, which is a combo of group of certain functions. What are those certain functions? Sum function, average function, min function, max function. Then we have standard deviation, variance, count distinct, a lot of those. There are many aggregated function. These four are more popular. Some, suppose I have certain numbers, I'll just type here. If I apply a sum function, let me just show you. On this set of values, it will give me addition of that. Similarly, not rank average, just average. If I apply an average of this, it will give me average of these values. Similarly, what is the minimum value among this? It will return 2 here. Similarly, what is maximum among this? It will give me 20, oh sorry, 30. Likewise, we have variance. We have other aggregated functions also, but these are popular ones, most commonly used. Four functions, four aggregated functions. Now, let's say I have a column called as product, month, and sales. I have product, let's say laptop, or to be more precise, Dell laptop. I'm selling it in January month, Feb month, March, April. Dell laptop. Similarly, I have HP laptop. Again, I sold the laptop for all 4 months. And here, see, now we have a function called as random between. I'll pass on certain numbers between 10 and 30. What random between does? Again, it's a function. It generates a random number between the range I have provided. See, it is generating a random number between 10 and 30. We are not here to learn Excel, but just instead of me just blindly doing things, I'm explaining it. So what is this table? This table is called as monthly information, or I would say monthly sales of products. Okay. We can convert it to yearly, but the reverse is not possible. As in, can I change it to daily? No, we cannot make it daily. Like, I don't know. Suppose Dell, I have sold 15 laptops in January, but I don't know on which days. And if you say 15 divided by 30, that is not logical. Instead of sales, I'll just write here quantity. That is more appropriate. So I sold 15 quantities, but I don't know na, if I have sold 4 quantities on one day or 1 quantity on each day. It is a business. It is not a salary. It is not just divide by 30 and you will get the number. That is not how business works, right? But this is the reverse is not possible, but the aggregation is possible, as in any lower level information to its higher level is definitely possible. For example, this is a monthly data. If I want product wise quantity sold, I don't want monthly information. I want product wise data. So what we will get, I'll get product column. We have only 2 products, Dell laptop and HP laptop. See, now what is this product column here? It is a dimension. Whenever you call a dimension, it gives unique values of that dimension. Very easy. But here, quantity is a measure, right? What happens when I am calling quantity here? Is it like, oh, I like the 15 number, so I'll pass 15 here? No, it doesn't work like that. With dimension, it is pretty easy, but when it comes to measure, you need to use any one of the aggregated function. The most common function is sum function. So what we will do, we will add all the values, all the quantities of all 4 months for Dell laptop. That is nothing but 53. I'm not that fast. I just saw it here. See here at bottom, you can see 96. So how many laptops we have sold for Dell? 53, and for HP 96. But that's not the point. The point is I have aggregated this data with the help of sum function. I repeat, we are rolling up the data. See, right now we have 8 rows, right? We have converted it to just 2 rows. How? By using an aggregated function called as sum. This process is called as aggregation, and this table is called as aggregated data. Let me give you one more example. It's just that you are looking at this concept for the first time. That doesn't mean you have not used it. We have used it. I'll just go to Excel. Okay. So what is it? This is my superstore data. What superstore data? It has order details, order date, when it was ordered, customer details, which region the customer is present from, which city, which country, so on, so forth. Now, in this, let's say I have a column called as subcategory. Okay. What is a subcategory? It's like subsection. See, whenever you visit a store, we have electronics section, groceries section, clothes section. Within each section, let's say clothes, you have women's section, kids section, winter wear, so on and so forth. So those things are referred as subcategory, or I would say subsection, right? I'll just click on this down arrow. Let's say we have a bookcases or chair subsection. In chairs also we might have various type, but let me select chairs. Now why chairs is repeating here? Is it duplicated data? No, it is not duplicated data. This subcategory has been purchased on different dates by different customer. Is it like I'll have only one customer for one product? No, obviously not. We have various customers across different cities ordering the same product. But let's say I want total of chairs. So I have filtered on chairs. Now I'm selecting the sales column. The total is 335,000. Similarly, let's say I want total of art. So I'll select art. I'll see the total here. Quite a time consuming 27,000. But that's not the right way of doing it. So what is the right way of doing it? By aggregating this data. How we aggregate data in Excel? We do it manually like I did here? No, obviously not. This was only for explaining you the concept. In Excel, if you have to aggregate anything, you can just go here. Pivot table is, yes, that's right. Very good, very good. I'll just click on pivot. Okay. Now I was selecting subcategory. Let me just select subcategory here. See, when we select a dimension, we are getting unique values of that. Now, when I select a measure, see, I have not done any extra setting here, but it has automatically given me sum of sales. Why sum? Because it is most commonly used aggregated function. This table is called as aggregated table. So that's what is aggregation. Now we have total at subcategory level. Basically, sales at subcategory level. I'll just go back. So this was on the data concepts. What we have covered till now. As a next thing, we need to understand how we combine the data. See, now what happens? It's a very extremely common requirement. Why? I'll tell you. So we get data in form of multiple tables. Why we get data in form of multiple tables? Why not just one single table? I'll tell you. Now let's say customer data is present in one table, which is linked to a form which you normally fill while creating a new account. Now order data is connected to some, I would say, system. We have some CRMs and all those things, but I'll just call it system. Order data is connected to a system, which normally whenever you place an order, this system stores that information and then we export that in form of order data. Long story short, it is a very common thing to have data present in multiple tables because different teams maintains different data. Let's say sales team is maintaining sales data, or HR team is maintaining employee data, so on and so forth, employee details and all. So it's a common thing to get multiple data in multiple tables form. But at the end, I want to analyze entire data. Obviously, I don't want just orders data analysis. Yes, for simplification, we store it separately, and for something called as data normalization, it's right now I might not be able to explain you what is that. Those who are aware, they can relate. If not, it's okay. It's a quite little SQL heavy concept. If you are aware about it, well and good. If not, just ignore. Coming back, so for simplification in simple terms, we store data in multiple tables. But when it comes to analysis, we need to analyze entire data. So we need to combine this data. Now for combining, we have various ways. What various ways? We have a term called as, a concept called as join, which is used for merge. Big data table stored in databases. See, I'll tell you. Okay, very good question, Pragya. Tabular data, first thing first. That is nothing but rows and column form. So we can store this data in Excel. Like in Excel, you can store, but there is a limitation in Excel. I'll show you. See, we have only these many of records. That's equivalent to 10 million. Oh, sorry, 1 million. It's 10 lakhs, which is equivalent to 1 million number of rows. Here you can see if you have data more than this, you cannot use Excel for it. I'll just go back. So like Excel, we have something called as CSV, comma separated value format. You can store data in different formats. So these are called as flat files, as in files which are stored on a local computer. Then we have, suppose we have huge amount of data, or I'll say in other terms, big data. For that, we need databases. Something called as Hadoop, Teradata, Oracle, so on and so forth. These are nothing but databases where we store big data. I would say big amount of data. We'll cover this connections and all maybe once we start working on Power BI. But for now, to just simplify the answer, to store huge amount of data, that is big data, we use something called as data. Okay, but yes, I was referring be the data stored in form of a database or flat files, that is nothing but Excel CSV. We need to combine the data. We need to merge the multiple tables. Sorry, that's right. Combining the data. Now, combining also have various ways. One is simple merge, which is equivalent to your VLOOKUP if you are aware about Excel. This is called as join. Something called as append, which is not, I'm not sure if it can be done in Excel. Mostly it cannot. What is it? It is called as union. I'll explain each of these concepts. And one is a new concept altogether, something called as relationship. So it is like an extended version of join only, using cardinality and all those things. Relationship, maybe we will cover little later on when the right time comes. Today we will see these two concepts. If I give you a simple one-liner definition of join. Join is used for combining columns of two or more tables. Similarly, union is used for combining rows of two or more tables. By now, you might have understood what is rows and column, but let's do it with example. I'll start with union, also called as append. Let me just go here and explain. Now, what happens? Sometimes few clients are new to this whole data world, or maybe for their simplicity, they are storing data like this. When I say like this, let me just show you. Let's say I have few products. I'll just write here some grocery items, cheese, maybe pulses, chocolates, milk products, vegetables. Very randomly I'm putting. So these are my few products. And let's say I'll pass some sales between 1,000 and 5,000. Now let's say these are my January sales present as one table. I'm just creating all the tables here only. I can create one table in different sheet, but just for easy explanation, I'm creating multiple tables here itself. So let's say these are my 1, 2, 3, 5 months of data. Jan, Feb, March, April, and May. So let's say we have received these these five tables for each month, 2026, let's say. But I will not work only on January data or only on April data. I need total of all 5 months, right? Product and sales are nothing but your column. Cheese, pulses, chocolates are nothing but your rows, right? What is union? If I go back, union is used for combining rows. It is literally appending data one below other. I'll show you. It is extremely easy. I'll show you right away. In the union output, I'll just write here, union output. It is just appending multiple tables one below other. So these are the columns. Now for doing union, what is mandatory? The column name or number of columns should be same. In Power BI, if you're doing it, column name should be same. That's how it identify, okay, this product is same as this product. Okay. So name of the column need to be same. So I have product and sales. Now you might have question, what if it is not same, what to do? That is all. We will see all those scenarios that will come under something called as data preparation. For now, let's say our data is prepared and we have 5 different tables, how we are combining and what is the name of that combining process. We are learning that. So let me just copy, paste, literally copy, appending data. See what I am doing? I am just appending data one below other. That's it. Literally, that's it. Now you might say this is a duplicated data. No, this is not duplicated data. This cheese is from January month, whereas this is from February month. If you want, we can have a month identifier also that you need to create manually. How and all you will learn. Don't worry. Ignore the spelling mistake. So these are your January rows. These are your February rows, so on, so forth. Okay. I repeat what we are doing. Sorry to interrupt, but does this include cleaning data? Does this also include cleaning the data? It is kind of preparing the data. We are not cleaning anything. When I say clean, not cleaning, I am not removing any values. See, cleaning is, it might have this, just number, but no product, or just product and no value. So if I remove these values, that will be referred as cleaning the data. Right now, I'm preparing the data. Preparing is just combining into one table, like preparing a final output. Let's say it's like a puzzle pieces. You have puzzle pieces ready, but now you are just combining it to form a picture. We can use VStack. I am actually not aware of VStack. Obviously, there might be other ways of doing it. VStack might be a way, but I don't do that. I am not aware of it. Okay. So these are your January, February, so on, so forth. So it is not a duplicated data. It's like different months of rows combined into one. Why? So that I can get total of 5 months or total sales, or I can compare February sales versus January sales, so on, so forth. So this particular process is called as union or appending data one below other. The technical concept is union. Combining what I have combined, rows. These are nothing but, see, I have kept it side by side, but I can keep it like this, combining rows of multiple tables. Did you apply any formula? wala. No, no, no. It is literally copy paste. Union is the extreme easy thing which you can learn. Join is minor complicated. It's just copy pasting data one below other. You know, like you have 5 different lines of 5 students each. You are just creating one line of 25 students. It's like that. It's like you have 8th class students, 9th class, 10th class. You are forming a one line. That's it. And that's union. No extra formula. But thank you for asking. So that's on your union concept. Before I jump on join concept, join first thing first is used for combining columns. This is similar to VLOOKUP. Like those who know how to use VLOOKUP, for them it will be easy to understand. But those who doesn't, I'll try to explain it as easy as possible. Just remember it is used for combining columns. Now we are going into columns area. Let me give an example. Let's say I have a sales department, HR department, which contains employee ID, employee name. See, whenever you work in a company, you get a unique ID, unique employee ID. Why? Because in one company, we can have 2 employees with same name. It's a very common thing, like especially in India, extremely common. Or everywhere, like we have few common names which can be part of everywhere, be it your school, college, or even companies. So how do we identify any employee? For that, we have a concept of employee ID in literally every company, be it small, big, medium. So I have HR department who is maintaining location and other details of employees. Let's say I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 employees. I know I have missed certain numbers. I have done that purposely. I'll pass certain values. Location, I'll just do 4. So this is my one data maintained by HR team. Let's say I have another data maintained by sales team. Now, see, we have 5 employees or 10 employees. That doesn't mean all 10 employees will be part of sales team. There will be few employees in accounts department, in HR department, or any other department for that matter, marketing department. Now there are few employees which are in um, sales department 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll pass some name here very quickly. Some sales I'll enter. I should have created it earlier, but it's okay. So these are my sales value. Now, my client requirement is he wants to understand location-wise sales details. How much we have generated from a given location. Okay, let me ask you to be in more precise. How much, you only tell me, we have generated from, I'll just modify the data a little bit. Okay, how much we have generated from Goa. That's correct. Absolutely. Yeah. Be it, so that is Goa, ID 1 and ID 5. That's 492 plus 421. You all are correct. You all are correct. But how exactly you have done it? If I explain the same thing, yes, by joining 2 tables, you have already mentioned that. But let's look into the theory behind it. You have already answered. You have like solved the entire issue, but let's do it exact same thing using concept. Like theory wise, I'll explain the same thing. Now I am combining columns, location column with sales column. That's why the definition is combining columns. Okay. So the definition name is joins. Now for doing join, we have one criteria which you have automatically identified, many of you, but those who have not, only like for everyone. Let's see whatever I'm saying is correct or not. Criteria is we need a common column. And if it is unique, that is better. I'll tell you why. We need a criteria, a common column. for doing the join. What I'm trying to say, how exactly you have combined these two? You have not combined Goa with sales directly. No, you have selected Goa, have checked the ID of it. Now you will say, no, no, no. I checked the name of it. You are not fully wrong. Suppose here the Goa name is Pooja. So for few of you, you might do these two addition. That is not right. Correct. See, for the criteria is a common column and it should be unique. As I told you, in one company, we can have two employees with same name, very common. So here, the criteria which I am using is employee ID. The technical term for this criteria is called as primary key. The concept name of this common column is called as primary key. So what, before applying join, we need something called as primary key. See, if you want to do a VLOOKUP here, for VLOOKUP also, like the first column is automatically the primary key, but that's how it works. Sorry, I'll not explain you VLOOKUP now. It will create a confusion. Long story short, whenever you want to combine two columns, you need a one common column between them, and that should be unique, at least partially unique, if not fully unique. That common column is called as primary key, which in this example is employee ID. That is one thing. Now, when I asked you question, I mentioned for a given location. But if I have entire table, I want to combine entire table. I do not want to combine only one location. In such scenarios, the next concept comes in picture. There are four types of joins. I'll tell you. Inner join, left join, right join, full join. Let me explain you with the help of an image. Till now, whatever you understood is correct. Combining two tables, one common column. Okay. Now, when you are combining, what all rows you want is depending on this joins. The first one is inner join, not just join. I'll call it. This is inner join. Ignore. What answer? Answer was 913 only. I'll come to the detailed answer in next 2 minutes. Let me explain the four types. Now, what is inner join? See, we have left table, right table. What is left table and right table? See, we have two tables, one on left and right. That's not the point. We have normally two tables which we want to apply the join on. The first table is called as primary table, also called as left table. The second table is also called as secondary table or right table, like we have it here. Left and right, first, second, primary, secondary. Now, when you are doing an inner join, it only returns the common values. When you are doing a left join, it returns everything from left table with common values of both. Similarly, when you are doing a right join, it gives you everything from right table with common values from left. Last not the least, full join will give you everything from both the tables. I'll explain you. Wait, let me just go to it one by one. I repeat. First table is also called as primary table, that is left table. Second table is also called as secondary table and right table. Let's do it with an example. Let's say you are working in a mall or you own a mall. You are owner of a mall in which you have two stores, McDonald's and Domino's. Domino's, whatever. Now, McDonald's customers, you have list of McDonald's customers, you have list of Domino's customers. Let's say your McDonald's customer is your left table, your Domino's customer is your right table, list is your right table. Now what inner join will do? Inner join will return. Now, okay, let's say there are 100 customers, out of which 40 are the common customers. Okay. There are various customers who are visiting a mall and these two stores. Now, obviously, there will be customers who are visiting McDonald's as well as Domino's. So, what inner join does? Inner join will return only those customers who have visited both the stores. It won't give me those customers who have visited only McDonald's, that's left table, or only Domino's, that's right table. Correct? Similarly, what left join will give? Left join will give me all the McDonald customers along with which McDonald customers have visited Domino's. Opposite of that, this will give me all Domino's customers along with what Domino's customers have visited McDonald. It won't give me customers who have visited only McDonald. Hope you are getting. And what full join will give? List of all the customers, irrespective of which store they have visited. Hope you are clear. Let me ask you if you are clear. Let's try this. If I want to calculate how many Domino's customers have visited McDonald's. For example, there are 100 Domino's customers, out of which 50 customers have visited McD. So what is the answer? 50% of Domino's customers have visited McDonald's. Which join type I will use? Inner join is not correct, so that's why I have written it. Out of these three, which you will choose? My left table is McDonald. My right table is Domino's. First thing first, I want to see total Domino's customers. Now, how I will see total Domino's customer? If I have entire right table, I can have entire right table in right join or full join. Correct? Now, out of which how many have visited McDonald's? Which this area will automatically give me. Correct? I am least interested in the customers who have only visited McDonald's. I am interested how many my Domino's customers have visited McDonald's. So which right table is giving me? See, you might get confused between left and right, but you need to understand what is as your left table and what is your right table. Hope it is clear. Let's see a practical use. Let's see the example here. It will give you better idea. Inner join. Now, what is the join definition? The join definition is combining columns. Okay. So be it any type of join, the columns will be same. So I'll just add the columns here very quickly. So these four columns will be same in every type of join. Number of rows will be different based upon the type. Now inner join is only common values. So what are the common values? Which employees are common? Intersection. That's correct. The common employees are 1, 4 and 5. If you see, we do not have 2 here. We do not have 3 here. Similarly, we do not have 7 here. Absolutely correct, Piyush. I'll just copy paste the details of them very quickly. Again, you don't have to do or any of this manually. It is just 2 buttons and your tables are ready. We are learning the concept here. Please understand. We are only focusing on the concept. You don't have to do anything manually. Be it data type, dimension, aggregation, we have to do it. Like depending upon on what aggregation I want. Union join, just 2 buttons and your output will be ready. Nothing manually, nothing. So this is your inner join. Let's quickly do the left join. I'll copy paste the columns. Columns will be same. I'll write here. Left join. What is left join? Everything from left table with common values from right one. I'll just try to copy paste. Now we do not have value of ID 2 and 7. So it will be kept as blank. Blank is nothing but null. Very quickly, I'll just do right join. Again, the columns will be same. Please understand. It will have everything from right table and only the common values from the left one. I don't have location information of 3 and 6. So it will be blank or null. So that's your right join. Last not the least, since we have done everything, let me just do full join. Let me just quickly do the full join. It will have all the values of both the table. I'll maybe or I'll do it in this. I am not interested in sorting here. It's just I want to show combination of all the rows. As you can see, that's your full join. Do we need not to validate to do sanity check once the join is done? No, no, no. It will be done correctly. But it's a good thing to test things. How to test in terms of number of rows and all, I'll show you. Right now, I have a question here in database. We have different table like list wise. Then how to identify. Very good point. Very good point. How to keep which one is left and which is right, depending on the requirement. See, right now I have given you these two tables side by side. That doesn't mean this will always be left or this will always be right. Depending on your requirement, you can do the left and right changes. But I'll tell you how you can do this. So normally on left table, has the another name is primary table, which the left table which contains almost all the details except one or two columns. I'm telling it in a very plain language. There is actual definition called as fact table, dimension table. Fact, I'll talk about those concepts, but for now, for simplicity, I'm answering in this way. If one table contains everything, almost everything except one or two column, that's your left table or primary table. We'll see an example. What is the difference between inner and full join? No, no, it's not from the sequence and sequel, because sequence might be based upon the name. You might be partially correct. I'm not much sure on how it is stored, but maybe it is alphabetically stored. So we'll see a live example. Right now, I don't have tables ready. Tomorrow itself, we will see the live example and I'll ask you which one to keep left or right. We'll do this exercise. Inner join gives only the common employees which is present in both the table. Why common employees? Because my primary key is employee ID. Whereas full join will give me all the employees and their respective details. So first thing first, before we jump on to today's agenda questions, let's download this file. So I would request you just look at my screen for a minute. I'll give you sufficient time to do things at your end. You can click on the blue download button. When you click on the same, it will give you a pop-up where exactly you want to download this file. Let's say I want to download it the same in my downloads folder. I'll click on save. The file is around 636 MB. Depending upon your internet speed, it might take 2 to 5 minutes, not more than 5 minutes. And since it's morning time, internet is normally faster in morning. So I would request you to please download the same. So, Power BI is available only on Windows, not on MacBook. So, for MacBook users, please use parallel space or whatever you use. I have never used MacBook, so I'm not aware about the details. So, please use that option, the one which you use for downloading Windows software, and then download the Power BI. Parallel space, or I'm not sure on if it is exactly parallel space or some application I know which you guys use for installing Windows software, please use that. Okay, now I would request everyone to look at my screen for one more minute. I see only this file. I'll show in details only. So if you go to your respective folder, you will see details file called as PPI desktop underscore x64. 64 is nothing but 64-bit version. So I assume everyone now these days has 64-bit system only. No one is on 32-bit. It was like few years ago. So yeah, great thing. Now, once it is downloaded, I know few of you it's still downloading, but once it is downloaded, all you have to do is double click on it. I'll write the steps. Double click or just, yeah, click twice on downloaded file. The instruction I mentioned on the Word document, I'm sharing that again. All you have to do is next. Now it has given me a pop-up which might not be available on screen share. It says, do you want to allow this app to make changes to your device? I'll just click on yes. Next again. I have accepted the terms and condition. I'm writing the steps. Don't worry. I have already. Great, great, great. Hope you have installed also. So just give 5 more minutes. We will be done in 5 minutes, and then we will be starting with Power BI. I'll click on install. So basically, I clicked on next, allow app to make changes. Again, yes. I clicked on next again, accept terms and condition. Last not the least, I clicked on install option. Please do this. I know many of you have already done it. Yes, yes, it will take time. See, as you can see on my window, it is also going little slow. So it will take like 3-4 minutes, but it will be done. Same here, as you can see, like it might be installing few extra supported items. Since it is the latest version, there might be few enhancement. So it will take like go 3-4 minutes, which is okay, no worries. What about login? No, no, you do not need to sign in. We will skip the sign in. I guess Apeksha, you have already installed, so we do not have to sign in. Right now, see, for creating a Power BI account, we need the official email. When I say official, corporate email, your Gmail Outlook will not work. So what to do for that? We will see maybe in next session, not today. Today we will not sign in. We will use it without signing. Is there any Word doc or anything for Mac users? Sure. Okay. I guess everyone is on this step where it is taking like a lot of time to complete the installation. So in meanwhile, I wanted to show you exactly what can be created in Power BI. So obviously I do not want to waste time. So just give me a minute, I'll open something and then we can see an example. So let it get installed. For Mac user, we need to use parallel space called UTM. Maybe in some search, like you search any application, like for Windows, I search, anything if I want to search. Similarly, you might have something in MacBook to search the application. Try searching UTM. For Mac users, first you need to install or sorry, download UTM. And within UTM, this is my assumption, like with the help of UTM, you can try installing Power BI. See, for me, it is still taking time because I am installing Power BI this like fifth, sixth time. So as you can see, what the status says, removing backup files. So I have installed it, reinstalled it. So before the class, I uninstalled. Okay. And meanwhile, till this Power BI get installed, it is taking bit longer. I guess for few of you, it is already installed. But in meanwhile, let's see Power BI examples. I'll just go here. Power BI examples. What exactly? See, normally we start training, we learn everything. But before training, if you have something in mind, like, what is the output of this learning? Like, what exactly you will be able to create once you have a full understanding, that would be wonderful, right? So let's see few example. Power BI is installed in my laptop, but I am saying that I don't know. Oh, okay, okay. Great. Sorry, I misunderstood. Thanks for clarifying. Installed, but I'm unable to sign in with off. Correct. We do not have to sign in Power BI. Don't do that. Right now, do not sign in Power. Like for me also, it's taking a bit longer. Quick question. Has anyone completed Power BI installation who have started today? Maybe for me, it is like an uninstallation. That's why it is taking a lot of time. See what has happened. If you go to your desktop, for the people whose screen is stuck in this step, at this step, basically, they'll be able to see the shortcut. They'll be able to see the shortcut. I'll just move it little. No, I'm not. Power BI desktop. It means it is installed. It just few files here and there is taking little bit of time, which is okay, not an issue. So this is like a confirmation. Yes, it is installed. So maybe let's give 2-3 more minutes and then we can start. Mine is almost done. Let's quickly see one example and then I'll show you what to do for the users who it is stuck. We will end the process, but after confirming if we have this shortcut. Okay, before that, let's quickly see one example of what all things are possible when we say Power BI dashboard. What we are referring to, we have almost spent 25 minutes. Okay, mine is done. Oh, it was in the so for few of you who are still stuck, maybe just give 2 or 3 more minutes. Once it is done, I can just click on finish. It will automatically start Power BI. Now, whenever you start Power BI for the first time, it takes 1 full minute. It won't open in few seconds. Maybe it is opening in few seconds for few of you. Your machine might be very machine as in laptop might have a very high configuration. So if it is taking little bit extra time, it's okay. So one more thing before I go to example, here on right top, as you can see, it is asking me to sign in. I'll just click on this cross. We are not signing in for today's class. Okay, let me just go back. I need to give 3 4 more minutes for everyone. So we will see an example in this 3 4 minutes. So I wanted to see an HR example, but that's okay. Let me just use this one. Okay, when we say dashboard, what we are referring to, see what we are learning, we are here to create something called as Power BI dashboard. What exactly is dashboard? Okay, we are aware about what are charts. Charts is like bar chart, pie chart, I would say line chart, heat map, tree map, so on and so forth. We have a lot of charts, but then what is a dashboard? Dashboard is a place where you combine multiple charts at one place, like a canvas, summary of a business. Yes, no, we do not need to sign in. Just click on the cross off sign. Correct. Summary of a business is what we show on a dashboard. Or in a very lame language, if I call it, we combine multiple charts on one page that becomes a dashboard. Let me just show you. It is looking. The page which you can see on my screen, this center area, not the above and below area, obviously. That's just a website. So this page is nothing but called as dashboard. Like that view is nothing but your dashboard. Yes, now I have it in a full screen. This is called as home page, the first page which you saw. Let me just go back. What it is called, it is not mandatory to create this, not at all, but few clients need this home page, like a navigation page you have on website, like for your resume also. It's not mandatory to create a cover page, so it's like a cover page. You can click on this button or you can click on this arrow here to go to the actual dashboard page. The thing which you can see on my screen now is your dashboard space. Now, what we have here, let's try understanding what all things we can do. So, this is not only a combination of charts. Of course, we have home page. Now, then we have a dashboard where we have multiple charts at one place. You can see this bar chart. This is called as donut chart, line, table. This is like one type of Gantt chart. What is that? We will learn. Don't worry, we will learn everything. Now, can anyone tell, like if you have knowledge, obviously, can anyone tell what this top area is called? The one which I have created a red border on. If you know, very good, Sukhpreet. Yes, KPIs. Now, what are KPIs? I know we have a lot of fresher in this batch. So, KPI stands for Key Performing Indicator. As the name suggests, very good. Not yes, one type of trend. Yes, this bottom area of this box is trend. You are correct. But the another word for this top area is referred as, the technical term is referred as KPI. That's called as key performing indicator. What's that? Now, this key performing indicator basically gives you a holistic picture of your entire business. Let's say you are running a superstore. Let's say you are running the DMart store. So you are not interested in, okay, 10 customers have visited, customer one name was A, customer second name was Tina, XYZ. We don't, like, you are the owner, you are not interested in that level of detail. What you will ask, okay, what are the earnings of today, or what are the earnings of this entire month? You are interested in numbers, right? KPIs are always number, first thing first. So important numbers, or I would say key numbers, which can give you an idea of how your business is performing. In KPI, we normally show, we will learn how to create and all, but in KPI, we show normally what is our current year performance versus previous year performance. See, I'll give you a relevant example. Where is to negative? One second, I am coming to the. That's it. That's it. You just need to open this window. That's it. I am on a browser now and explaining just one example of Power BI before we actually start working on it. Just to give you an idea of what all things we can. Moving on. So KPI, let me give you an example. Let's say salary. Okay. For users who, for you, few of you have like 10 plus years of experience. I know few of you are fresher. So what happens now when you have 5 years of experience? Let's say you have 5 years of experience. No one will ask you what was your first salary. Of course, your friends might ask, but when you are switching, when you are, giving interview for other company, they will ask your latest salary. That is called as current year performance, right? And now suppose you are inside a company, you have certain current year salary. What it will, you will compare this salary with, not your first salary, definitely not your first year salary, but your previous year salary, to understand what is your growth. Okay, what is your growth of this year? We call it appraisal, we call it hike, but that's not the point. I'm not explaining you corporate jargons here. I'm trying to explain you what is the importance of KPI. Okay, these are your current year sales. If you compare it with previous year, you have a growth of, let me zoom it if I can, you have a growth of 20%. Long story short, so that is on the chart, but not only we can create chart, it is interactive. Now, what I mean when I say interactive, you might hear this word interactive dashboard many times. I'll tell you. Suppose I want, focus more. We this is a very fancier one, but I'll try to, like, I'm opening it for the first time in front of you. Let's say I'll click on 2017. Now the entire view will show me 2017 details. This is called as interaction. Not only that, let's say I want to see what is happening in West. So if I click on West, my entire view, see, you can see there are some changes happening. Now the entire dashboard is showing me best details. I was looking for filters. I don't know how they have exactly given the filters, but I guess this is the one. This is quite very fancy. I'll use a simpler one. Here you can see you have interaction in terms of how many top performer you want to see, 1, 2, 3. So you can play around. The thing which I am doing currently by clicking or moving this cursor here and there is called as interaction. Now this is a very fancier view. Let me just open little basic one to give you a brief idea of what are filters. Just 1 minute. I want a very plain, simple one. Let me try with this one. And it's not only I'm showing you interactivity, that's not the only point of Power BI. Once we understand the data completely, we can form a story like why we have got this 20% hike, like in 2017, which particular region is contributing majorly to this 20% growth, and then more details. Okay, which segment is doing good, what is happening at subcategory level. So Yeah, that's how we read the dashboard. It's not only the interaction we are interested in. Obviously, we are interested in interaction, but that is not the only thing. Along with interaction, like you have in any website, you might be doing shopping, you have seen the filters. It's not something new concept. We have used filters everywhere. The same type of filters we have here as well. Let's say this is like a social media dashboard. As we can see, now we have Facebook information, Instagram, and Pinterest. I want to see what is happening only at Facebook level. I can select Facebook, and the entire dashboard will give me Facebook details. Again, filtering is one type of interaction only. So that was a quick overview of what we can do using. This is all you can do. Maybe after two more sessions, you will be able to create all these things. That means we can create only dashboard, nothing else. No, we can do data preparation, which we will see in next 5 minutes. If we need to fetch the data from multiple queries, awesome, very good question, Lakshmi. I'll show you that today itself. Okay, moving on. Before I start with the Power BI, so once your Power BI is installed, you will see this window. Also on right top, you will see a notification of sign in. Just click on the cross of that notification, not cross of this particular application. I'll just give 10-second pause here. Is anyone who is still stuck? It's almost been 15 minutes on that window. Okay, awesome. Thank you for confirming. Okay, looks like we are good. So this is again called as home page of Power BI desktop. Normally, how do you open? Like it got launched automatically after the installation, like from next session onwards, or maybe if you want to practice tomorrow or day after tomorrow, whenever you will see the shortcut on your desktop, the shortcut gets created automatically. All you need to do is double click, like you open any other application, or in the search bar, you can type Power BI and just click on the Power BI desktop. It will open exact same window. Now, in this window, we are interested in two options. One is a blank report. If you want to create a new report, we will see other options, not important as of now. Second area is this one. This might not be present for you. What is this area? These are the recently created files. So I have created these things like 2 months ago, like open 2 months ago. So after that, I have not created anything in Power BI. But coming back in this area, you will be able to see your recent accessed files. The one which you have, like in any other application, it's not something new. For example, in your WhatsApp chat also, you see the recent chats similar to that. Not all the chats, like if you have 100 different files, it won't show you 100 different files. I don't know the limit, but maybe 5 or 6 files, you will be able to see the one which you have accessed latest. Let's start. As a first thing, I'll click on blank report. It gives us this window. What is this window? This is called as Power BI Visual View. Or to be more precise, you can see here, Report View. Here we have certain options on the left. What is this visual view? Also called as report view. We will create charts on this particular interface. But before we create charts and all, we need data to create charts on. The very first thing, what I did, I clicked on blank report. Now, as a very first thing, I want to import data. I'll just tell you, in this area, you have this menu bar which contains various options which will help you in creating charts. You want to do certain modeling on your chart, you want grid lines and different type of view on your chart, you want to optimize certain performance, you have AI, everything. We have all this menu bar which will help you in one way or other. We will see all of this when we will come to the report details. I'll just go back to home. For now, I want to import data. Import data is available under home section, this area. You can see this data section. Now, see, data can be present in any location. When I say any location, format I'm referring to. It can be stored as flat file. What is flat file? Excel file, CSV file. Those who are not aware about CSV, it is just one way of storing data, comma separated value format. Then we can have database. Now we have tons of databases. When I say tons, Teradata, Oracle, SharePoint, Google Sheet, like uncountable databases in market. And your company, it's not sure like your company will work only on Oracle. Few companies are working in Oracle, few companies are working in DB2, few are maybe using Teradata. So we have all these options. And now you will say, do I need to learn every single option? No, no, no. It is just clicking, entering the server details. That's it. The steps are same, only the name will be different. That's it. So we will see how we import Excel file, how we connect to database. We will see both of these options. For now, since it is the almost first time we are doing it, I will import an Excel data. Which Excel data? I'm sharing that with you in a minute. Let me first complete. Now we have two ways of connecting to Excel data. One, you can click on this get data option. It will give you list of various options which are supported in Power BI. You can connect to SQL Server. You can connect to a web page. Let me click on more. See, if I click on file, it will give you all flat file options, JSON option, XML, CSV, you can connect to PDF, you can connect to folder, so on and so forth. We will see all of these examples one by one. If I click on database, see these are list of various databases which are supported in Power BI. But I'll just click on cancel. So one way of connecting to what we are learning to import Excel data. One way is you can click on get data and click on Excel workbook. Exact same option is available. I can just click on Excel workbook. It will give me a pop-up asking to locate the data. Excel file will be stored on your local machine, right? So let me just click on Excel workbook. I have a file called as sample superstore. I'll share that data with you also. I'll just click on open. I'll repeat, don't worry. It is loading. See now, when I clicked on the Excel file, we have only created a connection between Excel and Power BI. We have still not imported any tables yet. Okay. So when you create a connection on the left here, you can see sheets of that particular Excel file. Let me open that very quickly. 1 minute. I want to show you what these tables are, and then we will obviously connect it here. So this is the sample superstore file. I'm sharing that with you in 2 minutes. Otherwise, you'll just ignore what I am teaching and do it parallelly. In this, we have three details: order details, people details, and returns order. In order details, we have row ID, which is like a serial number, order ID. Whenever you place an order, you get a unique order ID. That is this. When you have order date, ship mode, it's like prime and non-prime, similar to that. Whether you have selected first class mode, same day, second class, or standard class. Standard class takes 4 to 5 days of delivery time. Customer details, customer name, so on and so forth, customer country, city, region, state. Along with that, what products they have ordered, which category and subcategory the product belongs to. Now, what is category, subcategory? Section and subsection. Grocery, within grocery, you have vegetables or fruit section, that is your subcategory. Then we have sales, quantity, discount, and profit details. Sales is the amount which customer have paid, number of quantities. Now this discount is in percentage. 0.2 is not point minus 0.2. It is 20%. Okay. And this is the profit which the company have generated. So these are order details. Then we have people details. This people table contains which region is handled by which man. We call this thing as a sheet, or we can call it as a table also. One sheet is equal to one table. Then we have written sheet. We have a separate sheet which is maintaining all returned orders. Simple. I'll go back to Power BI. Yes, it is this data is used everywhere, like a very good set of data to take various examples on. Coming back, we can see those three sheets here. Now you will say, then what is this thing? I'll tell you. In Excel, suppose I'll select people, like this will be easier. I need to see. Uh, what I am trying to explain, see, whenever you select a particular range, you can give a name to that range. Similarly, let me see this. No, Mm, like this names are not taken properly, but what this thing is telling us, the name of a particular range. But we are not interested in range, so I'll skip this. Coming into this particular area where you can see all the sheets of your file. Now, when you click on any sheet, I'm just clicking on the right of it, you will see the preview of the same. Before loading, you just want to make sure if this is the correct table. You can check in this way. I'll click on people. Now in people, if you notice, the column headers are not properly taken. See, when I click on orders, these are called as column headers, row ID, order ID. When I click on people, the column headers are clearly not properly taken. So how to fix it? I'll show you. If I click on written, the same thing. Let's say I want to import all three sheets. So I'll just select the checkbox. Next, here at bottom, you have three options. Load will directly load it without doing any changes in the data. Transform will, if you want to do certain changes, certain data preparation, in such cases, we click on transform data and cancel, of course, if you want to cancel the entire operation. I'll tell you. Normally, how to check how if your data is correct, the preview will give you a base idea. But what to check in preview? If your column headers are properly coming or not. One simple thing. If I just click on people, I can see my column headers are not properly coming. So we need a cleaning. So instead of clicking on load, I'll click on transform data. So I want the same exact same data in terms of years and all. So I'm attaching the data on chat, guys. I would request you to use, mostly it will be, the columns will be same as what Deepika has already shared. But just to make sure we are on same page, I'm sharing the data on chat. Just give me a second. I cannot attach it since it is open. I need to close the same. Whenever you want to unmute, just send an unmute message. I'll unmute you then and there. I'm not we are not unmuting you guys because keeping you on unmute by default to avoid background noise. It won't highlight. You have to check that manually. So guys, if you have a query and if you want me to unmute you, just send an unmute message and I can unmute you immediately. I'm repeating the entire process. Those who are clear on what I have done can do it along with me. Those who have still questions, I'm repeating the entire process. See, I closed the file completely. I'll start Power BI. In terms of use data, there are ways, but you need to go and check it manually. I'll show you. Like there are various ways of checking what is wrong. The data types will tell you. Very good question. We will see an example, Ajay, on how we can check it in when we have a huge data if something is wrong. I'll show you. Okay, I'm repeating. So we were on this window. I clicked on blank report. We want to connect to Excel file. So I'll just click on Excel workbook. When I click on Excel workbook, it is giving me a pop-up to select the file. So now wherever you have downloaded your file, maybe in download folder, desktop folder, E or F drive, just navigate to that particular folder. Select the file. So my file is this one, sample superstore. I'll just click on open. After clicking on open, it gives you a window where you have to select which sheet you want to connect to. It is not mandatory to connect to all the sheets, but we have a requirement this time to connect to all the sheets. That is why I'll select the checkbox of all three, and then I'll click on transform data. We will use load option in other example. For now, I'll just click on transform data. Please complete this step. Divya, can you send a screenshot of what error you are getting? So what happens sometimes, Power BI cannot read XLS version. So what I'll do, I'll share XLSX version with you. Just give me a second. This is right. Once you click on transform, you will get this page. Just wait on this page, please. I'm sharing the data again in form of XLSX. Just 1 second. See, my file says Microsoft Excel worksheet, not the version. Let me see. It is XLSX. So just use this one, Divya. I'm reattaching it. Please use this file. Maybe you have used some other file. Maybe I need to close it before attaching. We need to click on transform. Guys, I'm just repeating very quickly one last time. What we have to do, once you open Power BI, click on blank report, you will get this page. This page is called as report view. Under report view, click on Excel workbook. We are learning how to connect to Excel workbook. Just click on Excel, locate the file. So this is my file on my desktop. I'll click on this file, open. Then I'll select all three sheets. We have three sheets in that Excel file. So I'll quickly click on the three sheets. Let's just click on transform data, the second option. Look at my screen. Now the window which you can see, it is no more a Power BI desktop. The window which you can see on my screen, it is called as Power BI Editor. You can see the same name here on left top. On this left top called as Power Query Editor. Now those who have Excel knowledge, they might be already aware about what is Power Query Editor and all. But let's assume we do not have any Excel background. So what is this? This particular, I would say, window or editor allow us to do data transformation, various type of operations on data. What type of operations I'm coming to that? So if you want to do any data preparation, we use Power Query Editor. Now, many of you will have questions, what type of preparation? We will see various examples. But before that, let me give you a quick overview. Here we have three sections, the left, center, and the right. The left will give you details of all the tables you are connected to. As I mentioned, one sheet is same as one table. So you have orders table, people table, and returns table. So you can see all three tables here. They are not linked yet. We have not combined them yet. How to combine, we will learn. We will learn join and union here. I'll talk about it. But coming back, so you can see the tables, whatever you are connected to on the left hand side. In the center area, whatever table you click on, just a single click, not double click. When you click on any table, you will see the preview of that. And then what comes on the right hand side? The right hand side is divided into two steps, like two things rather. One is name of your table, and second is if you have done any data transformation. Name is pretty straightforward, people. Can I rename it? Yes, I'll just call it manager data, whatever. So from this area, you can do the renaming. First, look at my screen for 2 minutes. I'll tell you what to do. Here on the right hand side, we can see name. You can change the name of your data. It was people. So I'll just go back to people just to keep consistency with your table name. Then what we have this applied step, like this is a very powerful and amazing thing of Power BI. We do not have this feature in other BI tools, not that I know of. What exactly is this? This is called as history of steps performed. Normally, whenever you do any data preparation in other tool, if you want to go back to history, you do Control Z, undo, which we use it in every application. But here, instead of undo, Control Z or Z, they have given these steps. Like such a wonderful way of tracking what all steps you have applied. Now you will say, I have not done anything. What are these 3 steps? I'll tell you. I'll click on the first step. What it says, in this step, you have selected the source. That is, when you have selected sample superstore. Within sample superstore, you have selected, what we say, returns. Sorry, this is a people table, a particular table. Hope you're clear on what I am saying. I'll repeat. So in this particular navigation is within sample superstore, this particular step has navigated, moved to people table. Then what is change data type? Once it has selected the table of sample superstore, it has identified the data types. Remember data type concept we have covered yesterday? You do not have to do anything. It is automatically done, but you should be aware about things. Here, you can see a very small icon which represents data type. So this ABC icon represents string data type. See, when you click on this icon, it will give you list of various data type. You are almost aware about all of them, almost. But if not, I'll teach you wherever needed. Right now, if you see ABC is text data type, which is also called as string. What is string? Just to revise, alphabetical value. So this was a quick interface overview, but I have certain problem with this data. So let's say this is my people data. I'm using people. The same thing you have to do for returns also. I'll go back to people for now. First thing first, we can see the column headers are not properly taken, right? So I want to tell Power BI the first step in my data preparation is to suggest Power BI my row headers. See, these are nothing but row 1, 2, 3, 4. Hope you're clear on what are rows. Rows header, also called as column names, also called as field names, are present in first row. Regional manager is not the value, it is the heading. I repeat, regional manager of this region are not values, they are the headings. Headings as in column names. So how I can tell my first row is header? See, under the home section. Now we have various sections, home, transform, adding a new column, new tools, XYZ. I'll go under home section. Majority of options are either in home section or transform section. We will do both of them today itself. I'll go back to home. Under home section here, you have this option called as use first row as header. Okay, let me just click on this option. Please notice here, 2 steps got added. Multiple things has happened. One, the row headers is now properly taken. The first row is now the heading. Okay, column heading or row header, you call it. Simple. Also, if you see on the right hand side, 2 things happen. One, the headers got promoted. Now, whenever you promote the headers, it also checks that if there is a change of data type. Hope you are getting what I'm trying to say. It also checks if we need to change the data type again. Just a reassurance step. Easy. But still, we have one more problem with this data. We have so many nulls. So what exactly are these nulls? So Power BI has taken those blank rows also, but we don't want that. Now there are various ways of doing same thing. We will first look at easy ways. We will obviously look into the complicated ways or automated ways of doing things. But let's go with the easy way. I do not want the null values. Suppose if you have null values in Excel, what you do? What we do normally, we filter it out, right? Exact same thing we will do here. If you click on this arrow, here you can see the null. I'll just deselect null, click on OK. See, that step also got added. Like this right hand side history of steps is an amazing thing. So if you want to, recheck what all things you might have done, you can go and check that. Let me repeat. Let's say I have to just cross, cross, cross. You all have at this stage, right? Those who are not getting blank rows, for them, they have automatically, Power BI has automatically read the format correct. For me, I'm getting null values because the blank rows are taken along with the importing of data. So we have this format. I'm quickly repeating. One, I want my first row as head. So under home section here on the right hand side, you have an option called as use first row as header. Just click on that option first. Second, I don't want these blank values or null values. Blank and null both are same thing. Blank is automatically treated as null. Okay. Now, if I click on this arrow, I will simply deselect null, click on OK. Basically, I have filtered out the null values. It is clear. I'm getting error. What error you are getting? Why does it read the file differently when the file is same? Kind of a bug of Power BI. It should read exact same thing, but you can consider it your Power BI is little better in reading the data. It has automatically done. I'll just see the screenshot. Okay, this is good. Just remove the null part. What error you are getting, if you can share the same. Now, those who have imported only one sheet and now want to import the other two sheet, they can click on new source here itself, Excel workbook. Follow the same steps, select the file, select the remaining two sheets, click on transform data, and that's it. Guys, if you're clear, I would request you to please do the same thing for returns data. So on the left hand side, if you have orders and return, that means you have not added the people table, which is okay, let it be. Complete the steps on returns, the one which I have shown. Take first row as header and check if there are any null values. So the steps can be deleted. It will undo the steps. That's correct, Ajay. Is there any other way we can bring back the step again? Unfortunately not. Like once you delete, it's just gone and gone. Suppose I'll just click on use first row as header. Now for removing null, I am using filter option. See, I'm clicking on, we have these arrows here. You can see next to the column name. When you click on this arrow, it gives you list of various values you have in that particular column. In this column, either I have yes, the product, sorry, yes, the order has been written, and null. I don't want null. I'll deselect null and click on OK. Please try this. You have to do. Till here, it is just the basic we have done. We have only connect as header, little bit, very minor data preparation. Remove null values with the help of filter. So please follow these steps for people if you have imported that and return stable. Guys, what happens? What about if some cells have null values for which has order ID? Now that is like another data preparation. See why I have removed the null values from this, because we have seen the data. It was just 4 rows. It was easier for us to clean. That is why we remove the null from people and written. We will not do it from orders. That's first. But your question is very valid. What if we want to keep few null values? Because we have order ID, but we might not have the customer name due to some data issue. How to work on such kind of data preparation, we will see. That's like one advanced level, but very good point. In that case, we will not remove the null. Obviously, we will not. We will replace that null with something using some if-else formula. We will see those things. Now, just make sure your returns file has 296 rows, which is like a confirmation. I'm getting that in table format. Moving on, let's say I'll go to the orders table now. Yeah, so that's the whole data preparation which we have to do. So you are getting in this format. You need to click on use first row as header, and then you need to filter the data and deselect null, click on OK. I'll go back to orders table. Now here everything is fine. Like we do not have null values, but how I can make sure if we have null values or not? Thank you for confirming. Guys, now look at my screen. You can complete later on. I'll give you break in 15 minutes, but let's do the remaining steps later on. Now here, why I am so sure the data is because I have checked it many times, but that's not the correct way of answering. One, you can see the column headers are properly taken, as you can see. Now, if I have to check for null values, I can use any drop down. Null values normally come as the first value. Okay, we do not have that. Let me just check on order ID. Now, we have a very good question. I'll not check it for every single column. Obviously, I'll not check that. So we have something called as data profiling. Okay. Why is it showing 1000 values reach? Very good point. It means in this preview, you are not able to see all the data. We have around 9,994 rows of data or even more than that. So we have 10,000 plus data in this table. But in the preview, you will be able to see only first 1000 rows. That is why it is saying 999 plus rows, and we are able to see only first or top 1000 rows. So now you will say how I will check how many rows and things we have. I'll talk about it. So first thing first, I will not check in every drop down 296. No, we have 297. That's weird. In returns, we have 296. Maybe you something got added mistakenly. We'll check that later. Coming back on orders table, how I will check if we have null values or not. Any shortcut, I don't want to check it manually. Okay. So here we have menu bar. Under that, we have home, transform, add column, this, that. We will go to view section. Guys, this is a very important step. Under view section, you have something called as column profile and column quality. I repeat, under view section, you have something called as data preview section. Within that, column quality and column profile. Let's say I'll select column quality. I'll just give a check mark. Very good feature. Like we don't have again this feature in any other BI tool. What you will say if there are any errors or if there is any empty rows, empty as in null values only, you can see it is valid as in we do not have any errors or any empty. So it is 100% valid. If you just scroll towards the right, almost all the columns will show you the same thing. That's how you check if we have null values or any error in the data. Suppose if you have null values in only one column, rest all columns are fine, then we will manually try to replace that null. We will not remove that null. Hope you are clear what I'm trying to say. So this is one way of checking if your data is clean or not. How to remove null values? I'll go back. If you just click on this down arrow, you will have null selected, deselected, click on OK. Error means like hash any error, or if you have written any formula, that formula is giving some error. Let me, for example, error could be you have written a formula. You can write formula and all. You are doing 9 divided by 0. Any number divided by 0 will throw an error. You cannot divide by 0. That leads to infinity, but it's not a mathematical tool how to deal with infinity and all those things. So it will throw an error. Right now we have not written any formula. So error does not make sense. Or in Excel also we sometimes get this hash any error. You might have seen it. It will highlight those also. So that is what the error refers to. So if you click on orders on the left hand side, on top you have home section, transform, add column, and the fourth section. On the fourth section, you have something called as fourth option as view. Click on view. Under view, you have an option called as column quality. If you click on column quality, it will give you the quality details. We have many more things, distribution and other things, but we are not, we need to explain you what is distribution, which we will talk about later. Then we have column profile. Whatever column you click on, it gives you detail of that. For example, we have only first 1,000 rows, so it is giving only 1,000, but we have more than 1,000 rows in the actual data. What is the minimum date we have? Let me see if I can expand this one. No, I cannot expand. So the minimum value of data is 2021. The maximum is 2020. Order date 2024. Not okay. In the first 1,000 rows, it's 2021. So this option is literally not very useful because it is considering only first 1,000 rows. So I'll deselect this. Not very useful. We are interested in column quality option. Now I'll remove the filter steps. What was the filter? See, now I have null here. Can you see? Null is selected. Now if you see, it is showing empty as 70%. Now, as soon as I filter it, how I am removing any unwanted step, I'm just hovering on it, clicking on the cross, that's it. So I'll just click on the cross. Now it is giving me, yes, we do have an empty spaces. That is nothing but null values. I'll just go here. Monospace will be explained later, but I'll also check what is it. I never tried, but let me check. It's just changing the font of your data is what I can interpret it as. Not very useful. Why I'll change the font. So ignore that for now. I'll see if it has any other use case and we'll highlight that. It doesn't display null values when I select this for people column. After selecting, yes, that means your data import is automatically correct. For many of us, the data import has taken the blank rows. That is why we have added this filtered option. But if you are not getting, if it is 100% valid, no extra step needed. Okay, so literally for last 1 hour, we have seen how we are importing data and how we are basically checking the column quality. Of course, we have learned how to take first row as header, first row, not all row, first row as header. And we have also seen how to do the filtering little bit, introduction. We will see a lot in filtering, maybe after the break, but do we have any step to clear the null values before importing data? No, we do not have that option. We directly have the transform option. We don't have any option before connecting to data, but in Excel, you can try that. I'll tell you what you can do in Excel. That's like an Excel preparation before connecting to data, but nothing can be done in Power BI before selecting the file. Now, let's say, maybe I'll show that in returns here. We have null values here, we have null values here. Okay. Now, if I remove this null, this row automatically gets removed. See, whenever you do a filter, it doesn't apply only on one column. It removes the entire row. Guys, whenever you do filter, it is not filtering only one column. Obviously, filtering is not at a column level. It is at a row level. For example, if I remove West, it will remove SEDI also. Let me show you. Let's say I'll remove West. It will remove entire West row. So likewise, see, we have null in both the columns. I have null here as well as here. But when I am filtering the null of first column, it is automatically filtering the other column nulls. So I know you have now got an idea of what to do. So please close the file. It will ask you, do you want to save your changes? Just click on not now and just close again. Like don't save. What we are about to do as a first thing first, we are basically restarting our Power BI. When I say restart, not actual restart, like close current Power BI workbook, click on not save option. Now I'm not getting navigator option. Which navigator? Not sure. Anyways, just close all the work. We are redoing from scratch. Just close it. The left hand side navigator, you might have clicked on cross or something. Anyways, let's close all the work and reopen everything. So what I'll do, I'll go to my desktop. On my desktop, I have a shortcut key of Power BI desktop. I'll simply double click on it and we'll start the same. It might take 15-20 seconds. A fresh file as I'm repeating on Power BI desktop shortcut from your desktop. Start a fresh file. That is nothing but we will click on blank report. I'll give you time, don't worry. Click on blank report. I'll just do it and just be on this stage, nothing else. First thing first, let me show you the data I have just shared. You don't need to open it in Excel. I'll do it for a quick explanation of what that data contains. This is the data, student semester data. It contains multiple sheets. Now, if you look at my screen, I have the student semester data. As the name suggests, it contains semester details of students. See, we have 4 semesters, semester 1, 2, and 4. Okay, now we have around 15 students. See, we have 15 students in every semester, same 15 student scores of each semester we have, but in 4 different tables. Now I'll tell you my end requirement. Okay, my end requirement is I want to compare first year versus second year. So what is first year? First year is basically semester 1 and 2, and second year is basically semester 3 and 4, right? And I also want to see what is his aggregated score. When I say aggregated, all semester. Long story short, I want to combine 4 sheets. So based upon the theory knowledge you learned yesterday, a quick question for you. What should I use if I have to combine these 4 sheets? When I say what, whether I should go with join or union. Okay. So join is partially correct. When I say partially, yes, full join is possible. But here I want to do, I want to combine the rows. See, we have same column student marks. Student marks, I mean, the name is different. I'll reshare the file. We need same naming, not different naming. Otherwise, it will create a problem. I was trying to do something. That's why I changed the naming of it. But coming back, even if, let's say, you don't have the same name, let's see what we can do. Okay, we have data like this. They are same thing, but we have a column name problem. I repeat, we have student scores. Same thing, just different name, which is a data error, I can say. It should have name consistency. A good data should have consistent name. It should not be at one. Sometimes you are using score, sometimes you are using scores, sometimes marks, sometimes total score. This is wrong. This is not consistent. It's an incorrect data. And normally you don't get it in this format. Normally the names are always same. Coming back, we want to combine the rows. I want to combine these 15 rows with these 15, 15, and 15. So I want rows combination. So whenever, what is union? When you want to combine rows, we use union. Okay. Now we will see how we do this union with the help of Power BI. We will use the same data which you have on your system. I will show you how you can prepare the data. So let's go back to Power BI. Our blank report, someone have already selected some file, just click on cancel. We are importing a fresh file. We will import sample superstore little later on. I'll tell you why and all little later. Since it is again an Excel file, I'm clicking on Excel workbook, student semester data. I'll click on open. Now I want all 4 sheets, but wait. See, when you click on any sheet, it is taking the headers properly, as you can see, but still I'll select all 4 sheets one by one. I'll click on transform data. Now we have 4 sheets. Our column profiling was sorry, column quality was checked by default. Now, suppose if it is not coming for you, just go to the view section and checkbox the column quality, this particular option. And also we can see in the preview itself. See, we have 15 rows in semester 1. Where I'm reading, we have 15 rows. Here in the bottom area, I can read we have 15 rows. See, when I click on semester 3, again 15 rows, semester 4, 15 rows. That is one check. Second check is the column names are properly coming. Now, you don't have to do anything. I want to show you something. So please look at my screen because we will get an error. Why we will get an error? See, whenever you do a union, okay, union is combining rows. What is the criteria? Criteria or nothing but rule for doing union, the column name should be same, on which you want to perform union. So, but when I'll do it, so right now, let's say I want to combine semester 1 and semester 2. We will combine all four, but just to show you a demo, I will combine 1 and 2. And clearly we do not have same column. So this rule will get failed. Let's see whether Power BI is smart enough to identify it or it is giving us an error. If I go to home section, here in the last, you have two options, merge and append. Append is used for union, merge is used for join. Right now, I want to append. Okay, I'm using this second option. Now, there is a very small arrow, might not be very clearly visible on screen share. Just right to it, we have a small arrow of on append query. I'll click on that. Now it is giving me two options. Append queries as new. Query is nothing but just a fancier word of table. It is table only. Okay. Now append query means what it will do. If you want to modify, I'll tell you. Append will modify existing table, and in existing table it will append new table. Simple. What append query will do, it will create a new table in which it will do the appending. I repeat, so let's say I have A table and B table. If I do append, what will do? A table, in A table, B table will get added. So A table is modified, hope we will get added. What happens? A table is now updated. But if I do append new, I am creating a C table which has A plus B rows. Hope you are clear. So what I'll do, just for easy understanding, I am doing append query as new. Now it is asking me whether I want to concat or merge, not merge, sorry, concat or union or append two tables or three or more tables. Right now we have two tables requirement. My first table is semester 1. My second table is semester 2. Okay. Let me click on OK. You don't have to do it because we are getting error. We will get an error. So please pay attention. This is whatever I'm doing is not correct. I'm only showing you to explain you the rule. See what happened? We have student, the appending is done. We have not got the error, but the output is wrong. Let me explain. Now we are getting 30 rows. What are 30 rows? 15 plus 15. We have 30 rows. So, okay, union is done. But then what is the problem? I'll tell you. Score and marks are same thing. That we know. Correct? That we as a developer know already. But since there was a data error in naming consistency, Power BI is not that smart to understand this column is same as this column. Hope you're getting what I'm trying to say. So they have created two extra columns. Now you will say, no problem. My job was to append. No. Our job was to get the total of scores and marks as one column. So if I do a sum on that column, that one single column, I'll automatically get total. Now you will say I can add this plus this. That I will agree with you. You can create a new column where you are adding this and this. That is a very long cut, wrong solution. Wrong as in unnecessarily we are creating an additional step. So I tell you, see, whenever we get an error, there are various ways of fixing it. Now there are long cut ways, shortcut way, little right and partially right ways. So in this case, long story short, my union rule is failing where column names should be same. So how do I fix it? Now, many of you will have this question, what if right now we have two columns, so it is easy for us. What if I have 5, 6 columns? This manual check you need to do, or even in 50 columns if you want to merge. 99% this error never comes, never. Okay, data team is smart enough, like no random people is creating data. We have a core data engineering team when it comes to data. So it is not some random person or some non-IT person who is working on data. No, definitely not. So this error is 0.001% chance. But we should be aware about how to fix it. Now what I'll do, first thing first, I don't want this new query. This I have shown only to explain you the error. Okay. Or let's say I'll not change anything in this. It will automatically update. See, there are two ways now to fix the problem. One, I can delete this C table. Hope you're getting what I mean when I say C table. This new table, I'll not confuse you. New append table and create a fresh connection. This is one method. Or let me do change and see if new append table is fixed. We will do this second approach. Okay. I'll go back to my semester one. Now we need to understand which column name I want to keep for all 4 sheets. I'll use course. So I'll just copy it. How I'm copying it? I'm here. It's very easy. You have done it already in multiple application. I am double clicking on this code. Control C, C for copy, clicking outside. So it is copied now. I'll go to semester 2. I want to do a renaming. Now there are various ways of renaming. You can right click, click on rename. You will have some rename option. Yeah. Or the shortcut is just double click on the name here. Control V, paste. I'll just write here. Control, that is your command prompt of the keyboard. Control C for copying the data. Control V, I'm not sure how you do it in Mac. So just basically, or you can type manually if you're not comfortable in copy paste. Let me type manually. I double click. I'll type scores. I'll go to semester 4. I'll double click. I'll type score. See, everything you do on data gets added as a step. Nothing like even a minor thing will be coming here on the right hand side. Okay, every minor thing. I did the change. Now when I go to append, mostly it should give me the better results, but let's see if it is giving or not. See, there you go. That third column has automatically updated. Easy. Now we have S capital here, and let's say I'll keep all entire score as capital. Case sensitive means, guys, if capital and small letter affect the results or not. It is affecting. It is case sensitive, as you can see. I mean, it should not be. So in such cases, suppose I have a case sensitive, I'll not go and change 10 or 50 different columns. What to do in this case? In this case, we will remove this step, just telling you scenario. You don't have to do any of this. Let's say we have, let me remove the profiling also, quality for better readability. Right now I have only 2 columns. What if I have 10 different columns? I can create a new row here. Like we can create a new row which will take the first row as, oh, like how exactly we can create a row? Let me see. Like adding column option is there. Do we have adding a new row option? Or under rows, let me see if we have any settings. Like this is possible in Excel, but I am checking if we have any enter data. Let me try this. Union was so easy, right? Mostly all headers would remain same if the data is picked from DB. Absolutely correct. Like this, column names inconsistency is 0.001%. But we never know of the scenario. But yeah, these type of scenarios will never exist. I totally agree with you, Ajay. Until and unless it is Excel or CSV, in that case, we can directly just do the changes quickly in Excel. But this is again a very rare scenario. Coming back, let's say I want to delete this. How can I delete? Right click, delete. Now you will say why I have deleted. I'll tell you. I want to merge all four tables, right? Sorry, I want to append all four tables. What I'll do, I'll click on append query. If you do append query, it will modify semester one itself. But if you want a fresh table, what we do, I'm repeating. So everyone is still here, right? I have what I have done as a first step. Don't forget that. Rename column and keep it scores. Let me give you like 10-20 seconds to do this step. Otherwise, we might go to the error, face an error. Just do this, please. Keep it consistent, scores everywhere, not marks, not total marks, not just score. It is scores with an S. Now we will just click on under home section only on the extreme right. We have append query, not merge. I'm looking into second option with a very small down arrow. Let's click on that. I'll click on append queries as new. In that, we will just click on three or more tables because now we need to combine four different tables. Want to append four different tables, right? So I selected the second option. Now I'll select all four of them. How I'm selecting all four? I clicked on first item. You can do one by one. That's not a problem. Let's do one by one. Add. Click on semester 3. Add. Click on semester 4. Add. Easy. I only add four items. Do not add any item twice. See, it will get combined twice. I'll just remove it. They should give me remove. Yeah, here it is. Like for removing, I need to scroll down. I'll just click on. Just make sure you have four tables, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Let's click on. Now here we have one more problem. Can anybody identify what is the problem in this output? Not with the existing column, some information is missing. I repeat, names are duplicate. We don't know. See, now Supleet and Vidya points are aligned. Lakshmi, which step exactly you are referring to? Append step, we lost, no problem. I'll repeat. But before that, Supreet and Vidya point is quite like interrelated. Now, as a user, we think this is a duplication. No, actually, this is not a duplication. Let's say this puja and this puja record is not duplicating because this belongs to semester 1 and this belongs to semester 2, right? But we do not have that identifier. How I will know which is semester 1, which is semester 2? I cannot guess. So data needs to be sorted. You don't have proper column headers. Do you have proper column headers in each of these tables as a first thing? Like this is weird, actually weird. No worries, you can do manual renaming, but how you can check if your rows are proper or not? You can check it if you have 60 rows. That was the solution. Now, one of our students have missed how to append. So let me just quickly repeat for her and let me just quickly show you. So we have four table. As a first thing, we click on any table, column headers are proper. One. Second, we need the renaming. Guys, I have given you literally 2-3 minutes to do renaming. You have confirmed also. So I assume the renaming part is taken care. We have scores in all four semester. Now, no, it should be 60 rows. I'm going step by step. Let me do it step by step. We have 15 rows in each semester. I can check here 15, 15, 15. Those who are already done, just wait 2 minutes. Now here, we will append the queries. How? I'll click on this. Append query as new. 3 or more tables. I'll click on one semester, add. Semester 2 add, semester 3 add, semester 4 add. If you have added mistakenly any semester twice, just click on that. Scroll little bit, you have a cross button. So now we have 4 unique semester, 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll click on OK. Since my column headers were proper earlier, it has taken it properly. But for some reason, if it is not coming properly, just check on the right hand side if you have applied any extra step. See, right now in my union, I have literally not done anything. So now that was one point. And then coming on to error, Niladri has already given us the solution. We will follow that solution. I'll go on each semester. I will add a new column here. Unfortunately, we do not have a shortcut for it. This is the only long cut which we need to use. We will add one column for the name of the table. Now, how we add a new column, guys? This is something new. Now, here we will go to add column option. I repeat, see, we have home section, transform section. The third section or third option here we have is add column. Under that, we have various columns, conditional column, columns from formula, this, that. We will only click on this second option. See, I'll highlight it. Add column, custom column. I'll click on custom column. What I have done, I am on semester one, not on the append query. I am on semester one. In that, I am clicking on this custom column. Where is the custom column? Under add column section, this is the option custom column. I'll click on custom column. Here, as a first thing, we need to do two things. Whenever you create a custom column, you need column name and you need certain formula. Okay, only two things. So I'll give the same name in all four semester. I'll call it semester details, or maybe, yeah, let's call it semester details. I was talking about the rules of formula. When you pass a number, there are no rules, but when you pass alphabetical, that is string value, you need double quotes or single quotes, double inverted comma or single inverted comma, both will work. But let's have a habit of using double inverted comma. I'll pass double inverted comma. Within that, I'll simply write sem1, semester 1. Let me click on OK. See, a new column got created. Now, if I go to append 1, see, the new column got created only for semester 1. And since we don't have this column yet, for other semester, it is giving me none. As you can see, easy. Let me do the exact same step for semester 2, and then you do it for all four semester. Again, under add column, custom column, I'll click on custom column, exact same name. Please make sure you are giving exact same name, but in formula, you are writing the respective semesters. What is this? This is semester 2. I have written in double inverted comma. See, when you give a name, no rules. There are no rules, be it alphabetical name, numeric name. There are no rules when it comes to naming, but there are rules of alphabetical value in the formula. You need to use double inverted comma. Let me click on OK. See, now if I go here, automatically semester 2 is showing. Now, let me try writing the instruction. Now in Power Query Editor, where are we now? We are in Power Query Editor. Can we import data? Here only we will bring our sample superstore data. How? I'll go to Home tab. Under that, we have new source. I'll highlight it. See, we are in Home tab. Under that, new source, Excel workbook. My data is sample superstore. Open. I'll write down the steps. Where are we? Home tab. Under home, new source. Within that, select Excel workbook. The new interface, users might get little bit of different interface. So just, follow along. Click on browse. Okay. Now select all three sheet checkbox basically and click on OK. I'll select all three check boxes. Now it is not giving me transform option because we are already in that window, right? Let's just click on OK. We are already in an editor window. That is why it is not giving us transform or load option. It is giving us only OK option because it will automatically open the same in editor window. I will show it and you can see the instruction also. I have written, but let me just do it one more time. I'll delete it and do it one more time. I am under home tab. See, we have home, transform at bottom. Under home, you have new source. Click on that. Under that, Excel workbook. Home tab, new source, Excel workbook. Home tab, new source, Excel workbook. Locate the file wherever it is in download folder, desktop folder. Select that file. Click on open. Click on open, giving you 10 seconds, complete this step. Now select all three sheets on left hand side. LHS is left hand side. How? Basically select the checkbox, and again third checkbox. Click on OK. Done. Now if I go to semester 1, I assume everyone have completed till the appending part, not the semester detail part. So we have done till this step. I am assuming you have only two columns in append, not the semester details. So what we have done exactly, we have two columns in every table. Let me just remove the. So till here, I assume I understand new feature doing it for the first time. So let me just show you quickly. I'll go to semester 1. Every table, whatever I'm doing, you have to literally do it for 4 times. Okay, 4 times, exact same step. We will go and add column section here. Under that, we will use this option, custom column, the second option here. I am trying to create a box on that. Click on that. Give a name, custom or any other suitable name. Let's keep it custom to avoid any error. We will not change anything in column name. In the formula, double inverted comma, type semester 1. Why semester 1? I am on semester 1. Okay. Now I click on semester 2, exact same thing. Add column, custom column. Nothing in the name. I'm just clicking in formula, double inverted comma. I am typing semester 2. Right now I am in semester 2. Exact same thing. I'll go in semester 3, custom column, semester 3. Last not the least, semester 4. Again, clicking on custom column, typing semester 4, but in double inverted comma. Now, when you go to append, you will see that custom column. What you want me to confirm on append? How to append? You have not appended the columns. You have not appended the 4 tables, append query. You lost. Just double click here and call it semester details. Like custom is not a suitable name. That is why. Now that was all on append. Now I'll click on people, and will follow these two things. What I wanted proper headers. Now how can I get proper headers? I'll go under home tab. I know many of you are already aware, just repeating. Under home tab, we have use first row as header. Here, I'll underline it. In this, I'll just click on use first row as header. It will automatically take the row header properly, regional manager and region, that is correct. But we have so many nulls. How do we remove? With the help of filter. How? If you click on the down arrow of any column, see, you have a column name, you have down arrow next to it. This down arrow of any column, you will see null. Deselect that checkbox. Like if you click on that checkbox, it will get deselected. Click on OK. Use first row as header. I'm clicking on the down arrow of return. I can see null. I'll deselect null by clicking on it. OK. And done. Okay, this document will help you on how to install Power BI with the help of an app called as UTM on Mac. So what exactly is this thing which you are looking at my screen? It is basically a drive I have created for a quick sharing purpose. Whatever I am uploading on this particular drive, all will be uploaded on your session material. If you know how to access session material on your LMS, well and good. If not, we will discuss it later. Right now, we have a quick solution, so let's focus on that. Okay. So two things we have done. Two documents I have uploaded. That is on the installation part. But we have covered more apart from the installation, right? So we have seen how we are connecting to Excel data. And of course, Excel is just the beginning of the course. That doesn't mean we will only use Excel. We will learn how to connect to other different data sources, including CSV file, PDF, folder, SQL, and one more database, along with Google Sheets. See how to refresh data dynamically. That's like an advanced thing, which we will cover next week, not this week. This week, we will focus on the basic. Apart from connecting to Excel, we have seen how we are doing union, that is nothing but appending in Power BI. First thing first, I need to share this drive link, but even before that, I need to upload the data files which we will be working on today. Let me quickly download. In meanwhile, as I requested, hope you opened a fresh Power BI file for today's session. I'll also do it along with you. So first thing first, let me just change the permission quickly here. Even with the link, can edit. When I say edit, you please don't upload any of your file here. Use this only for downloading the data and the respective document. I have just shared the drive link. If you have the data already with you, well and good. If not, please download it from the drive. Also, look at my screen. Let's open the Power BI desktop. There are two ways to opening. Open the Power BI desktop. One, in your search, Windows search, you can type Power BI. You'll get the suggestion Power BI desktop. The second alternative way, whenever we install Power BI, a shortcut gets created automatically on your desktop. You can double click on the same. It might take 15-20 seconds to start when you are starting it for the first time. That is a normal, I would say, time when you're opening or starting the Power BI desktop for the first time. So for today's session, we are starting with a fresh file. I know last session, few of you might have done partial transformation, whatever we have learned. But today, just to start fresh, we are looking into fresh file. What to do with the previous file and all, I'll talk about it when the right time comes, maybe after 15-20 minutes. Waiting 10 seconds here. Two things you have to do. One, open your Power BI, new fresh file, Power BI desktop, start as in. Second, download the data if you already don't have it. Download data. Which data? Sample Superstore and student semester data. For now, we have one more data file which we will use today itself. You can download it now or maybe later. That's up to you. So first thing first, today we will start with a new concept. We will do a revision after this, but let's start with a new fresh concept, something called as joins. Hope you remember their theory, but just to remind you what are joins, join is combining columns of two or more tables. Okay, it is exact same. Now, those who know Excel, only for them, it is same as or similar as VLOOKUP. Okay, in joins, we had four types. If you remember, inner join type, left join, right join, and something called as full outer. Four types of joins. Let me just show you what we want to do. We have three tables here. The screen which you can see on my screen has three sheets. The file is sample superstore. It has order sheet, people sheet, written sheet. This is called a sheet, also referred as. So one sheet of Excel is same as one table. So we can call it orders table, people table, and returns table. Okay. Within that, let me explain you what we have in orders table. So orders table contains whenever you place an order, an entry gets added here. Okay, this is all automatic. We have backend, machines, or I would say the forms. Whenever you place an order, the order gets added in the data with all relevant details. What details? Date of it, order date, customer details, customer geographical details like country, city, state, which product they have ordered, how much sales we have generated. Sales is how much amount customer have paid, how many quantities, how much discount we have given, and how much profit we have generated. So this gets automatically added whenever someone place an order. Now we have a separate table for maintaining the return orders. So whenever you are placing a return item, return request, a different table is maintained for that. So these are the list of orders which has been returned. Hope you understand what I'm trying to say. Now, what I want, the sales which we have generated. So let me explain you a little bit in detail. So this is my total sales around 23, 232, okay, 23 lakhs or 232, whatever, this number. This is the total sales, but this number is incorrect. Why it is incorrect? Because I need to return the money for the returned order, correct? So long story short, what I want here list of returned order. Basically, I want to combine all these columns with this column, right? Going back, what was the joint definition? Combining column of two or more tables. So I want to see which of these orders are present in this. Which of these orders have been written? Now, tell me, we have four types of joins, right? If I do inner join, let me ask it in this way. If I do inner join, option 1, I'll get list of all the orders. Option 2, I'll get list of only returned orders. What will happen if I do inner join? The correct answer is option 2. That is, we will get list of, because it is an inner join. What inner join means? It will give us only common values present in both the tables. So what orders are present in both the tables? The orders which have been returned. See, you cannot return something until and unless you have ordered it. Obviously, correct. So it will give us only return orders because that is only the common values between ordered item and returned item. Suppose, just one last question before we actually see how we do it in Power BI. If I do left join, option 1, I'll get all orders along with list of, in the new column, returned orders. Option 2, I'll get only returned orders. What will happen? Option 1, left join means it gives everything from left table, like entire data. When I say data, all the rows, all the orders of left table, then with the common details, like whatever orders have been written, it will give that. Let's see a live example in Power BI, like how it works. We are clear with the theory, but let's see a practical example. I'll go back to my fresh Power BI file. I'll click on blank report. First, I clicked on blank report. Step 2, I will import only orders and returns table. Right now, I do not want to work with people table, so we will not import that. Let me go back. So we clicked on blank report, we will import. Now, how do we import? I know all of you are aware about it, but just a quick revision. Since it is an Excel file, here, you can see we have Excel workbook written here. We can just click on Excel. The interface might be different for few of you. When you click on Excel workbook, it gives you the pop-up to locate your data. So my data is on download folder. For you, it might be desktop folder, document folder, or any other folder for that matter. Please locate that folder. For me, it is download. Sample superstore is our data. We'll click on open. How I am doing it? I clicked on Excel workbook, browse, sample superstore Excel file. Now, since we want only orders and written, we will select only orders and returns. Let me show you. I'll just select the checkbox. Now here at bottom, just a quick repetition. We have three options. Load if you just want to load without any changes. Transform if you want to do certain changes in the data. Cancel if you want to cancel the importing. Obviously, I want to transform the data. So the third step is we click on transform data. Let's do it. Guys, I'll give you now like 10, 30 seconds. 30 seconds, please complete these three steps. I know many of you have done it along with me. When you click on transform data, it will take you to something called as Power Query Editor will open. Take 30 seconds. We'll try to go slow wherever possible. Complete these three steps. Now, where exactly we need to right click? Suppose this is only for the users who have imported people data as well. There is nothing wrong. But let's say we want to delete it or remove it. Right click only on people. I'm showing it on returns, but you have to right click on people. This is only for those users who have added people also. You will get one option called as delete. Once you click on delete, it will be removed. Okay, now in our orders table, everything is fine. How I am sure about it? See, we have column headers, absolutely fine. Also, we can check if we have null data or not. Can we add the data? Yes, we will add the data here itself, which we will learn after completing the join on this. Now, first thing first, after importing the data, now we will clean the data. Okay. Step 1, we will check on orders table. How I can check? What things we need to check? First, whether the row headers are coming properly or not. The row headers are coming properly. You know, column names, row headers are nothing but column name, row ID, order ID. That is one check is done. Another check, if we have null, we will check only for first column, not all the columns. That is like little advanced step. If we have null data, we are just checking if Power BI has taken blank rows mistaken. So we check it only for first column, not all the columns, only first column. But how do I check that? There are two ways of doing it. Correct. Column quality. We will use the column quality option only. Where we have that? So under view, see here you have home, transform, add column, view. Under view, you have something called as column quality. We will just check this option. So under view tab, we call it tab. Okay. We have column quality. Please just select the checkbox. Select checkbox. So we have 0 empty, as in 0 null values and 0 errors. It is 100% valid. So my orders table is working fine. Let me complete. Give me 1 more minute. I'll give you time to do things at your end. We will follow exact same thing for returns table. Let me click on returns. First check. What is our first check? Row headers. That is nothing but column names. Is it coming properly? No. So how do we fix the column names? My column names are present in first row. See, this is first row. This is my column name. What I'll go under home tab. Under home tab, we have use first row as headers. So I'll just write it under home tab, use first row as headers. Very quickly, I'll click on this. We have one more problem. Can you see empty as 70%? It is not 100% valid. So how do I fix it? We will use remove null values. Null values is nothing but empty values, blank values, different names, same thing. How? Using filter. How do we filter? First column. Always stick to first column, no need of any other column. We'll click on the first down arrow here. Deselect null. We have done all these things. I'm just repeating. Click on OK. Filter, deselect null, and then OK. Please complete these two steps. Correct, correct. Let's continue. Now the actual task begin. This was just a basic thing which we have done in our last class also. What is the actual task? I wanted to combine the data, right? I want to perform a join on orders and returns. Now, whenever you do join and union, you have two options. One, whether you want to modify, let's say I have table A and table B. Whether you want to modify table A and add B in that, or you want to create a new table called as C, which is equals to A plus B. So depending upon requirement to requirement, you can use any option. Let's stick to, we are creating a table C, which will be a combination of A and B. Let's see how we do it. So I'll go to orders table. Here you have on the home tab itself, you have something called as merge queries. Okay. Under this, again, you have a very small down arrow. Let me click on that. See, it is giving us the same option like we got in append. We will revise append after this. Merge queries or merge query as a new table, C table. Merge query within orders table itself, or you want to create a new table altogether. Let's use the first option. Like not table C, we will modify orders table itself instead of creating unnecessarily a lot of tables here. I'll click on merge queries. It gives you a window. I repeat, I am clicking on orders table. See, I'm on orders table, not on returns. Why I'm on orders table? Because orders table is my left table, also called as primary table. Okay, I am on orders table. I'll click on merge queries. When you click on merge query, it gives you a new window. So you want to merge orders with which table? Returns table. So I selected returns. Now remember, whenever we do a join, what is our criteria? Primary key. What is that? Common column, right? So I'll go back here. I'll select the common column. In orders table, the common column is order ID. Similarly, in returns table, the common column is order ID. Easy. What I have done, just one more time, I clicked on merge queries. I selected the common column order ID, selected the table I want to join it, that is written, and then selected the common column order ID again. So next, you need to specify what kind of join you want, as in join type, left, right, inner, full. When you click on this, it gives you a little bit of extra options. But right now we want left outer. See, read in bracket. All from first, as in all from orders table, matching record from the second. That is what is left table. Sorry, left join type. I select this very first option. See, here it will the details also. When you do left join, 800 records or 800 written items out of 10194 rows from the first. Simple. Let me just click on OK. Our job is still not done. We have one more step to do. See, till now what I have done, let me just write it down. I selected orders table. Selected as in just clicked on orders once. Second, I'm clicking on merge queries. Not new table, like we will merge within orders only. Third, in the new window, there are two steps. First, select returns table you want to join with. B, select common column as order ID twice. Simple. Next, here, if you see, we have a different kind of arrow. When you click on it, it asks you what all columns you want from the right table. See, right now it has joined the table. As a next step, It is asking you what all columns you want from the right table. I don't want order ID. I want only return column. See what is written column? It will give me yes wherever the orders has been written. I'll show you the output. Let me just click on OK. See, now it is giving me null wherever the orders has not been written, and it is giving me yes wherever the order has been written. Hope you're getting, we will change it to yes or no. For now, we are simply joining it. So if you see validity 7%, anything wrong here? No, only 7% has been returned. Not all orders will be returned, obviously, right? Let me just show you what I have done here. See, when you do the join, you get this kind of arrow in the extreme right. See, you need to move your scroll to the extreme right. Click on this arrow and select the columns whatever you want. I do not want order ID. I selected. I want only return details, only return columns. I have selected that. Let me click on OK and done. This step is called as expanding the columns. In that, we have selected only returned column. Even how I check, I'm getting 296 rows here on left bottom. I can see the number of rows. So what happens on this window? We have limitation in terms of preview. We can see only 296 rows as the preview, but that doesn't mean we have 296 rows. We have more data, so ignore that part. That is only for the preview information. Same thing goes here. It shows 1000 here. If you see, that doesn't mean we have only 1000 rows. We have 10,000 rows. This is only for the preview information. So ignore that. One very extremely easy step which we will do now. No problem. Mostly we all of you have completed. So as the next thing, if you see all of us are getting 7% valid on 93% empty. That doesn't mean the data is wrong. That means 93% orders has not been written, which is like a good thing. Obviously, like if all my orders has been written, I'll not earn, right? So written requests are usually less. Not everyone just order item and return it, obviously. So that is why we are getting 93% empty. But how do we fix it? Now, do we remove it? No, not making sense. If I have to remove it, I would have used inner join. If I have used left join, that means I do not want to remove those rows. So what I'll do, I'll replace it. Replace it as in, I will simply rename it, rename, replace, or whatever you call it. So null is equivalent to no. Correct. Yes means yes, the order has been written. Order has been written. Null means no, order has not been written. Correct. So one simple thing which we will do here is we will just replace null with no. But how we do it? See, whatever we are doing is all part of data preparation. Let me show you how we do it. We will go to Home tab. Under Home tab here, let me highlight it. We have one option called as just below Use First Row. Just below that, we have option called as Replace Values. Let me just show you and then you do at your end. We will click on Replace Value. It's like, renaming the value. Similar to that. Like we have it in Excel, Control H. How do we replace it? What I want to find null. See, null all small. If you see, I want to replace it with no. N capital O. Like you can do all small or all capital, but just to make things look better, what happened? Enter a number value. Sorry. What I need to do, I need to select the column. Sorry, I missed that. You need to click on the column. No, it is not quotes. I might have selected some other column mistakenly. You need to click on this return column, then click on replace values. Here, I'll just replace null with no. See, now I'm not getting the error. Maybe I have selected wrong column mistakenly. You need to click on the column. Sorry, I missed that step. What I need to replace null with no. Let me just click on OK. Done. Okay, let's continue. Now, many of you have asked about one option. Let me show that option to others. I was not answering at that time because people might have got confused what I am talking about. Here on the right hand side, you can see we have query setting, very important window. But let's say by mistakenly you have closed it. It can happen like I have closed it or sometime it doesn't appear due to some issue. So how to bring that query setting? Now that is related to the view, correct? So here under view tab, we have the very first option, query setting. Just click on it and it will come back. That's one. Second, what exactly we have here? This is a very important thing. This contains all the steps which you have performed on your data till now. Okay. Along with, you can see a settings option. Suppose if you want to do some changes. So here I have one, you don't have to do anything. This is only for the explanation part. I have one step called as merged query. So next to it, I have a settings button. I'll just click on that. It will give me the same window which I have got earlier. Many of you have seen this fuzzy option. Right now, I don't have sample data to explain you what it is, but just to give you the theory explanation. So what happens when we do the join? Okay, I am looking for order ID, exact same order ID matching, correct? Wherever the order ID is matching, that means that order ID has been returned. Sometimes, right now we don't have that data, but I'll prepare it before our tomorrow session. Let's say I have two tables, table A, table B. So in table A, I have a student named Pooja. Let's say in table B, I might have the not name correctly. I would say one letter is missing. It is not exact same due to the typing error or whatever. Now table A Pooja and table B POOJ is same. So in such scenarios, when I do a simple join without fuzzy match, I'll get no match as the output. Like we do not have any entry for Pooja in table B. But when I select that fuzzy logic, we will talk in practical use case tomorrow. But just to give a one-liner explanation, if I do a fuzzy matching, I'll get Pooja same as POOJ. Now, as a next thing, before we proceed, let's do a quick revision on union, just to complete this whole thing. How we do union? Let's see that. So as a first thing here, can I add the data? Can I import data in Power Query Editor? The window which you can see, it is called as, here you can see Power Query. Correct, Pawan. That's absolutely correct. It is exact same or similar to contains in VLOOKUP. Absolutely. That's a good example. So in this Power Query Editor, can I import data? Yes, of course. So as a next data, we will do a quick repetition of union using student semester data. How? I'll go in the home tab. See, can I import data? That's answer is yes. Under home tab, you have an option called as new source. Here on the left hand side, click on that. It will give you various options. Since I have to import again an Excel file, I'll click on Excel workbook. In that, I'll select the data, student semester, locate the file wherever it is. For me, it is in download folder. This is the data. Open new source, Excel workbook. Within that, we have selected student semester data. It will give a pop-up. Just wait. Now, I want to import all four files. So how can I do it? I'll just select all four checkboxes. Let me write it also. Import all four semester data. Let me just click on OK. It is loading. Now this has been already completed in our previous session, but I understand many of us have not got a chance to save the work. That is why we are doing this as a repetition as well as revision. Now I'll give you this as a task. Instead of me showing you, let me give you 3 minutes. After 3 minutes, I'll show you with a little bit of speed. Let me just show it with a speed. Let it be. We have few new joiners. So I want to union this data. Okay. I want to combine rows of this data, perform union. That is, combine rows of these four tables. But before combining, we will add a new column. We normally forget this step. So that is why instead of asking you to do it, I'm doing a quick revision. I'll go to each table one by one and I'll add a new column. How we add a column? We have various ways of doing it. I'll go under add column section. I'll click on custom column. Let's keep the name custom. Let's not change the name. Add a new column where add column tab. From top, click on custom column. In the formula area, please write under quotes, double quotes, semester 1, semester 2, semester 3 or 4 depending upon the table you are using. So in my formula, since I am in semester 1, I am typing semester 1. S capital, sem 1. Let's click on OK. I'm not touching the name just for the ease of doing it. Exact same thing I'll do for semester 2, custom column. Sem 2 in the formula area. Okay. Do it for, repeat for each sem table. Very quickly, semester 3, custom column, semester 3. And I am mentioning this very clearly, like I'm making a bold statement now. Guys, we have done it 3-4 times in the last session. So make sure you are not asking me how to do it. Please, please. I'm repeating it literally 5th time now. So pay attention. Last not the least, semester 4. So my new column is added before doing the union. Why we do it? To have a identifier in the union table. Second, we will do union. That is nothing but append queries as new this time. How we do it? Again, under home tab, we have option append queries. I'm not clicking on that. I'm clicking on the down arrow of it. Guys, pay attention. I'm not clicking on append queries. I'm clicking on down arrow of it. I'm selecting append queries as new. I have 3 or more tables. Semester 4 is already added. Let me add semester 3, semester 2, and semester 1. Suppose if you have added semester 4 again mistakenly, how do we remove it? You can click on it, scroll little bit. See, you need to scroll. You have a delete option, remove option. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's click on OK. A new table will be created here. Something is wrong. I missed that step. Order doesn't matter. Now, what is wrong here? The column names were not correct. See, here the scores, it is called as scores. It is called as marks. Here it is called as total score. And then here it is called as score. Like we have different name for the score column. So I did union and all that. Now to fix the problem, we need to rename the score columm and keep it consistent for all 4 tables. How I do it? Let me just show you. Let's stick to score. Just score without S. I'll go in semester 2. How I'm renaming? I'm just double clicking on the name, typing score. Second column. Again, I'll do the same thing for semester 3, score. Last not the least, semester 4 is already score. Let me go to the append table. This should be down. Okay. Now, one last thing to do in this, that is renaming the custom column. Why I have kept custom everywhere? Just to for ease, instead of focusing on renaming in every table, I will just rename it in one table. So I can just double click on this and call it semester details. That's very easy. That's one thing. Another thing is, let's say if we have to sort this, let me just, no, we cannot do the sorting here. There is a different view altogether, which will help us in, rearranging. Let's say I want semester one first, then semester two. We will see that in different view. I'll talk about it. But here we do not, let me just still check if we have that option anywhere. Pivot, no, we don't. Looks like we don't have that, but we will. I'll show you that option is a very common thing. Yes, pivot is our next topic for the day. Not on this data. The last data which I have uploaded on this drive. Let me just do one very small exercise. I have this order ID column. We can do a lot of data preparation. See, till now we have seen only basic join and union. See, till now we have seen how to do join, how to do union, how to create a custom column along with that, how to replace value. Remember that null we have replaced with no. And we have also seen how to rename the column. We have seen few data preparation, but is it only these things we can do? No, definitely not. We can do a lot of other things, like many other things. Let's see what I am talking about. The next part which I am about to cover is called as split. Let me just explain what I am referring to. So here we have an order ID column. Okay, it contains three details. What three details? Next thing we are learning split. I'll repeat. We have this order ID column, which is combination of three things. One is country code. US is nothing but country code. Similarly, we have Canada. Then we have year details. And then we have the actual ID. See, I'll explain. If you look at this value, US is country code, 2020 is the year, and 103,800 is nothing but order ID. What I want only the ID part. Okay. I don't want the country code and year part. Let's say I want only ID part. So let's see how we do it. It's like text to column of Excel. Similarly, so we in technology, we call that option as split. Where we have that, we have here. Under the home tab, we have that option called as split column. Let's see how I'll do it. I'll select the column. See, whenever you want to do something on a column, you need to select that column. How? Just click on the column header. I have selected the column. I'll click on split column. See, it has various options by delimiter, by number of characters, lowercase, like various ways of splitting. For now, I want to use delimiter. Okay, I repeat. I clicked on the column, split column by delimiter. Here, select the delimiter you want, like is it a comma, equal to, semicolon, space. I have a customized delimiter. Now, what is delimiter? The special character which is separating your two things. See, what is that special character? Hyphen, minus symbol or hyphen, whatever you call it. Now, what you want? You want leftmost part, that is only country code. It is little bit different than Excel, little bit. If I do left, it will give me US as one column and 2020, whatever that value is, as another column. Hope you're getting what I'm trying to say. Rightmost is opposite of that. It will give me rightmost, will give me US 2020 as one value and 103,800 as other value. Each occurrence of delimiter, US separately, 2020 separately, and 103 separately. For now, I want rightmost delimiter. Advanced options are not needed as of now. We'll just click on OK. It will create two columns now. It has created the left-hand side split and the rightmost split. We have talked about how to split. Now let me just redo it for few of you who are not getting the desired result. So as a first thing, from the right hand side, I'm removing the last step. Second, like last two steps, I'll remove one and then the split column step. So this is what we have. Those who have already done, I have removed the last two steps since I need to repeat how to use split option. So we have order ID. Let me just go to the home tab. Under home tab, I have split column option. See, first thing first, you need to select the column. So I have selected the column. Now I'll click on split column. When I click on it, it is giving me various options. Okay. I'll use by delimiter, the very first option. Now, what is delimiter? The special character. What is special character? It can be space, hyphen, semicolon, comma. It can be any special character. We call it as delimiter, which separates two words. So if you look at this value, the what is separating it is hyphen. That is automatically added here. If it was not hyphen, I would have changed it to maybe equal to forward slash, backward slash, whatever. For now, it is hyphen, so I'll not change anything. Next, it is asking what split you want. You want leftmost value, rightmost value, or each occurrence of the delimiter. Each occurrence will give you US as a separate column, 2020 as a separate column, and 103800 as a separate column. Then what is rightmost delimiter? Rightmost will split the right hand side. See, it will split into two parts. One is the extreme right and everything on the left. So it will give us two columns, one everything on the left and one extreme right. Opposite of that is leftmost. It will split leftmost value. It will give everything on the leftmost side and then the other column, whatever we have on the right hand side. Hope that makes sense. Let me just show you. Instead of I'll select leftmost, let me click on OK. It has given the leftmost value and then everything else as a second column. Let me change it. I'll select rightmost. Opposite of that, rightmost value as a separate column and everything else as a separate column. Hope that makes sense. And now we do not want this order ID one column. I want only this one. This is the actual order ID. Okay. Why I don't want this? Because I have a country column and other things. I don't want this one. Let's say. Okay. So what can I do? I can simply delete this. I'll right click on it. We have delete option. I'm just looking for it. Remove. Okay. It's not delete. It's remove. I'll click on remove. See what I have done. Let me just write it down. I have used delimiter as hyphen. Then I have chosen rightmost split. Then I have deleted order ID one column. How deleted? Just right click on it and click on remove. Last not the least, let's rename the ID 2 column. I don't want ID 2, I just want order ID. So I'll double click on it. We'll remove point 2 from it. Easy. Rename order ID dot 2 to just order ID. Let's say I'll remove the renamed step. I'll remove the removed column step. Now this is my last step. Last step is basically changing the type. Why it is changing data type? It is checking, okay, when I am splitting, now this is all numbers. It has still taken it as ABC, but I can change it to whole number. That will also be correct, but let it be. I don't want to change it. So that is why change type has been added automatically. Now, let's say I will click here. When I am clicking here and then trying to do things, what happened? It changes at this step. It will not consider this step. So suppose I am on this step and I'm trying to delete the order ID. Sometimes we need to add something in between two steps, but not all the times. So let's say for instance, in this case, I want to delete this one, but after everything is done, okay. So just click on the last step. It is always clicked on last step automatically. But for some reason, if you have clicked anywhere else, go back to the last step before doing any other change. So I'm on last step. Now I'll just do the delete one, right click, remove and done. Okay, one more example very quickly. Now using customer name. using customer name, I want to derive. It's a very common requirement. Using you, few of you have already understood what I'm about to say. Using customer name, create two columns. Now, whatever you want to use. One, I want first name column, second, last name. So customer name currently contains full name, but I want first name and last name. I would give you like 30 seconds here. Please quickly create two columns as first name and last name using customer name column. What I have done in the previous step, let me just quickly repeat that. First, I have removed that extra order ID column I am not interested in. I'm interested in only this column which contains the actual ID. So how do I remove this order ID dot one? I can just right click on it. We have a second option as remove. That's one. Next step, I don't want to keep this name as order ID dot two. So I'll just remove the dot two part. How I have removed? I'm double clicking on the name here. It comes in an editable version. After that, backspace, just erasing the dot and two words, enter and done. Now, coming on to customer name column, I'm just scrolling to little bit right. There it is. Now, there are two ways of doing it. One way is, which is incorrect partially. I'm not sure if Power BI works automatically or not. One way is, or way one or option one, you split every occurrence option. Now, few of you might have assumed, which is not wrong, that it contains only first name, last name, first name, last name, first name, last name. Let me show. I'll click on split column by delimiter. This time, what is the delimiter? Space. See, what is separating two words? Space, right? So space is automatically detected by Power BI. Now let's say I'm selecting the third option, each occurrence of the delimiter. Let's click on OK. This option works when we have only first name and last name. I'll just remove this column quality. It is taking unnecessarily a lot of time for me. See what just happened. We have three columns, 1, 2, and 3. Customer name dot 1, dot 2, dot 3. Why? Let me show you by filtering on something. So this particular customer name contains three names, Mark, when, and whatever. So we can just call it middle name. So, okay, let's take it in that way. I'll remove the split option. So we have customer name here. See, we have various values which contains three letters word. Okay, like instead of two words, which contains three words. I have not used custom. Instead, I am on customer name column. Let's say home tab split column by delimiter. Space, the delimiter is space. It has nothing to do with the delimiter. It depends on what you are selecting here. If you are selecting the third option, nothing wrong in that. The third option is valid when you have only first name and last name. That is one. But this is not correct, right? It doesn't have only first name and last name. There are few names which has little bit of prefix, or let's say which has middle name. So I'll remove this. So how do I fix it? I'll again go to split column. This needs two things. By delimiter, the delimiter is again space. Suppose if I select left option, what it will do? Let's say I have a name as ABC PQR XYZ, where PQR is nothing but middle name. So it will give me, if I use left option, see here, if I use this left option, it will give me two columns. In one column, in first column, it will give me ABC. In second column, it will give me middle name and last name. Hope you are getting what I'm trying to say. So let's fix it. We need to do this. That's why I have purposely given you this exercise. Yet this is a rare scenario, but we never know what kind of data you are dealing with. So I'll just select leftmost. Let me just click on OK. It will give me two columns as a first thing. So my customer name dot one is clearly my first name. So I'll just double click on it. I'll call it first name. And so now I have the second column which can contain two values, PQR and XYZ. How do I fix that? Now you will say apply split again. It will not work. I'll tell you why. Suppose if I do a split again, let's say I'll choose rightmost delimiter. Let me click on OK. See what has happened. There will be few times when I have value here and there will be few times when I have value in this one. Why? Let me explain you. Let me go back. Little bit complicated example, but let's try solving it. So now wherever I have name like this, ABC, PQR, XYZ, it will give me properly. When I am using a split on second column, it will give properly XYZ, let's say. But what if I have value like this, ABC and XYZ, no middle name? It will give me null. Hope you're getting what I'm trying to say. What is the problem here? Middle name will come in last name for three values. Absolutely correct. You are right. So how do we fix this entire problem? If I want first name, that's pretty straightforward. Just extracting the first side. Let me go back. I'll just remove the split option. I want to go back to my original customer name column. Okay. I want to use this customer name twice. So let's see if we have split as new column option. Just a second. Okay. No, we do not have any such option. So the right way of doing this, I know little bit and complicated approach, but the right way is to duplicate this column since we need this column twice. First, let's duplicate. How do we duplicate? It's very easy. It's all right click, nothing difficult. I'm right clicking on customer name. I have fourth option as duplicate column. Let me just stretch it, like bring it on the left hand side. I know a little bit painful. Right, move. We have move option, move to the beginning, move to the left. I want to move it next to customer name, so I'm moving it manually. See, whenever I'm duplicating, it is not coming automatically next to customer name, but just for ease of explanation, I have just moved it next to customer name. Easy. What I have done, I have right clicked on customer name, duplicate column. Second, I am moving by, dragging using drag option. Moving what? Customer name, copy column next to customer name. Easy. Now let's do the split here. Third option, let's do split of left on original column, which will give me first name. Similarly, let's do split of right side on copy column, customer name, copy column, which will give me last name. Hope that makes sense. Like it is a very unnecessarily long cut approach. We have functions like left, right, and all. We can use that, but just to explain you, sometimes it can be tricky. I have chosen this example. So right click, split column by delimiter. The delimiter is space. I want leftmost. Let's click on OK. Leftmost is nothing but my first name. Now this is a incorrect column because it contains only last name or middle name and last name. So I don't want this column at all. So I'll delete it. Right click, remove. Now I have customer name copy. I'll use split column by delimiter. I want whatever is on last. See, rightmost will work in both the examples. Suppose if you have value like ABC, PQR, XYZ, or if you have ABC, XYZ, when you do the rightmost part, what it will give XYZ in both the examples, it contains middle name or not, doesn't matter. It will give me whatever we have on the rightmost part. So let's click on OK. So this time the copy to the second part, dot 2 is nothing but your last name. Let me double click here. I'll type last name. We don't need this copy dot 1, so we will remove it. Great. Now we will do little bit of different things. I know the last part was maybe confusing for few of you, but let's jump on to the easiest things. First thing first, you might have something called as append one if you have appended as new query. Now this append one name is not looking good. So how can I rename it? See, if you right click on it, it gives you rename option. That is one way. In Power BI, many options you will get on right click. So if you're not sure on what to do, you can try right clicking. But what is the alternative way? Click on append one. On the right of it, you will see the name option. Let's just call it semester data or all semester data. So next thing we did was renaming the append thing. How we rename? I just clicked here and on the right hand side, I have just called it all semester data. I have a data called as data transformation. I would request you to please download this. What it has, I'll talk about it. First, download it. What you have to do, you need to download data transformation Excel file. I believe everyone have downloaded it. Now you do not need to open it. Only I'll open it just to show you what it contains. You don't need to. This is only for explanation part. It also contains three different sheets called as three different tables. There you go. Let me reopen it. So it also contains three different tables. Transpose table, we will learn about what is transpose, what is unpivot and pivot together. Okay, I'll talk about each and everything, don't worry. So we need to import all three tables here itself. I'll go back. Let's say, okay, here only let's import. I'll go to the home tab, new source. I'll click on the down arrow, that is little bit easier. New source down arrow, Excel workbook, data transformation. That Excel file. What I want from this, I want all three tables, that is all three sheets. So I'll select all three check boxes on the left once it appears and we'll click on OK. Now, there are three terminologies. You might have heard it multiple times. Let me just write those three terminologies on my chat here. One is called as transpose, pivot, and then we have something called as unpivot. Transpose means this applies to entire data. Transpose applies to entire data, but what it is simply a transpose, as in it converts all rows to columns or all columns to row structure. I would say rotating the entire data. Let me write it. Kind of rotating the entire data, that is transpose. Let's see an example before we do the pivot, unpivot and other things. Let's see how we do it in Power BI. I'll use the transpose table. Guys, pay attention to what tables I am using. I'll go back here. First, we are learning about transpose. I am on transpose table. How? Click on transpose table on left hand side. LHS is left hand side. See, I clicked. Now multiple things to do here. Just to, for clean version, I want to remove the quality, this column quality. I'll remove it. We will enable it later on. Once our data is prepared, we will enable. I'll deselect column quality. Please, like just for the clean explanation and understanding, deselected column quality under view tab. Now this is wrong. Whatever you can see is wrong. I'll tell you why. What is this data? If I show you the original data, here company is company A, company B, company C, company D. Employees, number of employees, 33 employees, 34, 530, whatever. Number of location of this company. Normally, we have column-wise storage. We have column name and then value 1, value 2. Correct. Column 2, value 1, value 2, so on, so forth. But this is wrong. We have column name here and then value 1, value 2, value 3, value 4. So I want to do the entire transpose. Hope you are getting. I want to rotate this data from rows to columns. See, these are my 3 rows. I want to rotate this entire. Let me explain. I'll go back. So company is not the header. Employee and location are not my company names. So the headers are incorrect. If you look in the history here, Power BI has automatically promoted the headers. I do not want that step. So I'll remove the last 2 steps. I'll write it here. What we have done next, step 1, remove last 2 steps from history. What are those last 2 steps? Where we have incorrect headers. Headers are taken incorrectly. We have removed that step. Now what? I first want to transpose this data and then we will talk about the headers and all. Right now it is row-wise structure. Row 1, row 2, but I want column structure. So I'll go in the transform tab. See, we have home tab, transform, so and so forth. I'll write it. Second step, go to transform tab. Easy. Click on transpose. That's it. Because transpose works on entire data, I do not need to select the data or so. I'll just click on transpose. See, now we have rows to columns. Understand, rotating the data. See, rows to column. Earlier, if I go to previous step, we have row-wise data: company, company A, company B, company C, company D. When I switched, when I rotated, when I transposed, company is now the header, employees, number of employees, number of location. Company A, B, this is called as tabular form of data. Hope you're clear. Now, last step. Now we have proper headers. Company is header, employees is header, location is header. So I'll go under home tab, use first row as header. Last step, under home tab, use first row as header. Before I give you time to do things at your end, are we clear on what we have learned? What is transpose? Just rotating the data. Why exactly we are rotating? See, this is not the normal structure. You might have seen various table till now. We normally have column name and values. We never have column name and values in the column itself. So this is a normal structure or most commonly used structure. That is why we have done transpose, that is entire rotation. So many of you, if you remove whatever you have done, the last 2 steps, you might have this format. What is wrong in this? Company A, B, C, D are taken as header. A is not the column name. A is the value of the company. B is the value of the company. Hope you're getting what I'm trying to say. I repeat, company A, B, C, D are not the correct headers. Power BI has taken that as header. So I need to remove that step. See, here, the very first thing which I have written, remove last 2 steps, otherwise you will not get the correct results. So I'll just remove last 2 steps. Make sure you have only 2 things, source and navigation, before you actually go to the transform tab and click on transpose. Now I'll follow. Go to transform, click on transpose. Now we will go to home and click on use first row as header. The 4 steps which I have written. Please follow along. So the next one is unpivot. Unpivot means, if I tell you the definition, column to rows. Let's see an example. Just this definition doesn't help, obviously, I agree. I'll go to the unpivot data. Now what we have here, again, the column, first we need to transpose this data. Again, same problem. Let me go here. Where is the data? See, company, 12-month forecast, 24 months forecast 30. These are my headers. They are coming as rows. This is wrong. This is wrong. We want the headers as column name. A, B, C are not my column names. So let me go here and repeat exact same thing. Repeat exact the 4 steps which I have done here. First, remove the promoted header step. Before you apply transpose, make sure it is giving you column 1, column 2, column 3, and column 4, 5. Okay. Next, I will go to transform exact same thing. Transpose. Now we are good. Now we need first row as header, home, first row as header. This is my transpose data. Till now, I have only rotated the data. Next, these are my 3 columns. What is unpivot? Column to rows. Basically, what output I want, I'll show you here. I'll have a company column which will have value as A, B, C, D, whatever. Okay. Then I'll have forecast column. I want a forecast column which will give me 12 months, then 24 months, whatever. And last, not the least, 36 months. Hope you are clear on what I am trying to say. Right now, it is not that. See, we have 12 months as a separate column, 24 as separate column, 34 as separate column. See, basically, I want 3 columns in my output instead of 4. What 3? Company. Second, forecast duration, that is 12 months, 24 or 36 months, and the value. Simple. So how we do it, guys, pay attention. What is unpivot? Unpivot is column to rows. This does not apply only on and does not apply on entire data, gets applied on respective selection. Simply selected columns. So one way of doing is select all 3 columns and click on unpivot. Other way of doing the same thing, except company, I want to unpivot everything. So I am clicking on company, going to transform. See here, we have both pivot and unpivot. We are starting with unpivot first. See, I am clicking on company. Here, if you click on this down arrow, unpivot column also has a down arrow, as you can see. If I click on this down arrow, we have 3 options. Unpivot column, it will unpivot selected columns, unpivot other columns. Here, understand the English meaning. It will unpivot everything else apart from the selected. This is what I want. Or unpivot only selected column. The first and third option are same. I'll select the second option. Apart from company, unpivot everything. Unpivot other columns. Easy. I'll repeat. See, first thing first, we have transposed the data. Remember, rotating entire data. Then we are using first row as header and the change type automatically comes in picture. Easy. Next, I'm clicking on company. Under transform, we have unpivot. Clicking on its down arrow, unpivot other columns. Let me write here. Transform. Okay, first complete all transpose steps. Second, go to, or I would say, click on company column, go to transform tab, click on down arrow of unpivot column, select second option, select unpivot other columns. Please do it. I know many of you have already done it. Others, please complete. Let me know if you're not understanding what we are trying to do. Forgetting 1 or 2 steps is totally fine, but focus on the concept. See what I have done, column to rows, only selected columns. This applies to respective selection, basically selected columns, not all the columns. Great. We need to rename, but we will do that. Okay, one more thing. Please show Saving. Yes. After this, we will first save and then do the other part. Thank you for reminding. Let's do one more thing on this data before we jump on to pivot and other things. First thing first, value is a correct naming. Attribute, I'm not liking the attribute name. So I'll rename it. Guys, look at my screen. I'll call it forecast period. Period is just another word for duration. What else I want to do? I want to do two things here. First, I renamed the column name, column from attribute to forecast period. Just give me 10 more seconds here. Second thing which I want to do is remove the you. See this focus word is repeating. I don't want this word. One way is you can use the split option, little bit lengthy approach. I'll use an easy approach. What is easy approach? I'll use replace. Replace values. I'll click on replace values. I clicked on the column. We have replace value. If you remember, we have seen it before the break. What I want to replace, space forecast. I want to replace it with nothing. Okay, I'll keep it blank. Let's click on OK. Done. Can you do this, please? Replace, remove the focus, but whatever way you want to do it. Take 1 minute. After this, we will save our work. First thing first, like earlier also we almost forgot. Not forgot, we missed. We will come back to this window again. It's not like we cannot come back to this window. We can. Can you, on the home tab, you have this option as close and apply. Please click on that close and apply. It will take like 1 full minute. We have done a lot of things since morning. So it will take 1 full minute to apply the changes. Just click on close and apply. On this window also, I'll just click on apply changes. After transpose, please select use first row as header. Let me go back on my notepad. Here, you need to follow these steps. After transpose, you need to do use first row as header. You missed that step. That is why you are getting like this. I'll share these steps. Please follow. A lot of things, all the changes are now getting saved. So it might take 1 or 1.5. Let's see. All the data work we do is on Power Query Editor. On this view, which you can see on my screen, we will create charts that we will learn tomorrow. Till now, yes, anything data preparation, we call it data transformation. The technical word is ETL, extract, transform, load. We do it on Power Query Editor. You will see everything we have done or added will come here on the right hand side. We will talk about all these windows. It will create confusion. See, on the right hand side, you have data option. If you expand, you will see all the data you have connected to here on the right hand side. But still, we have not saved the file. We have only saved our data preparation. We need to save the file. How, like in any other application file, save as, we have it here also. You might have used it in Excel, Word, PPT. I repeat, we will click on file on left top, save as, browse this device. You can, look at any file. I'll browse it on my desktop. I'll call it day 3. Today's day 3. The extension is PBIX, Power BI file. Extension is PBIX. Let's just click on save and that's it. You might have closed it. To bring it back, we can just go to view. We are just clicking on file. See here, let me highlight it. On the left hand side, we have file option. We will click on file. Within file, we have save as. We will click on save as. Under save as, we will just, browse wherever you want to save, location. We'll click on browse. Just name your file as day3. The file extension is PBIX. Now, when you open it, just using the shortcut, if you scroll down, you will be able to see your latest saved file. See, we have saved our file yesterday with name day 3 and the extension of Power BI is PBIX. See, we have saved it 21 hours ago. For you, it might be 21, 22, depending upon you. It will be 20 or 21 only. So I would request you to, you can directly click here. Suppose if you have forgotten where exactly you have saved your work, this is an easier way to, open recently created file. So I'll just click on this day 3. You also do the same thing, giving maybe 10 seconds here. In meanwhile, I'll just go to my Gmail and give you the drive link. 1 minute. Sorry, I was talking on mute. Thanks, Divya, for highlighting. Coming back, so for the students who might be absent yesterday or they don't have the data files, we need 3 data files. If not 3, I'll say you need to import data transformation and sample superstore Excel file. So I'm giving you the drive link. You already have access to this. So please download the first Excel file and sample superstore. If you already have sample superstore, this is the same file. No need to re-download. Okay. Looks like we all have opened this. We all are on this page. Now, if you remember, we have not done the last exercise of unpivot and pivot connection. See, we have worked on transpose data. We have worked on unpivot table, but the last one was pending because we were out of time. So let's start with that. So, but I am not in Power Query Editor. How can I open Power Query Editor once it is closed? See, here you have this option called as Transform Data under Home tab next to the connection option. See, first we have connection options, whether you want to connect to Excel workbook, SQL Server, this, that. Next to it, you have an option called as Transform Data. So I'll just click on that. Just simply click on it. It will open Power Query Editor. You can do it parallelly. Now here, the loading might take another 10-15 seconds. Whatever steps we have performed, you can see all of them. Obviously, we have not deleted anything. We can see all of it on the right-hand side. Now here, if you go to the last connection, unpivot and pivot, just click on it. I would like you to do 2 things here as a revision. Of course, after 5 minutes, I'll show you, but as a revision, please do 2 things. One, transpose this data like we have done previous 2 data. You need to figure out how and all. I have explained it twice or thrice yesterday. And unpivot the data. You need to do 2 things on this. So basically, what I want as the output, I'll tell you. I want company column, I would say attribute column, and I want value column. Okay, these are my 3 columns in the output with values as A, attribute will contain 12 months forecast, 12 months sales, this, that, and the respective value. So it might give you around, so we have how many rows it will give, tell you. 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever. I don't know how many rows. I have not done that. But anyways, I need this 3 column in the output. 24. Thanks, Niladri. You're super fast. So I was not sure on that, how to open yesterday's work. Now here, I have purposely given you this exercise because this was expected. You will forget one step. It is a normal behavior. So I'm not pointing out anyone. It's a normal error, can happen to anyone. Like even if I have done it, I would have missed that step. So step 1, transpose, as I have told you, it applies on entire data. When I say entire data, including headers. See, now, if I transpose this data, let's say I'll just go to transform and click on transpose. It is not applied on entire data correctly. Where is my company column? See, if I go back to my previous step, I had something called as company column. Now, here, after transposing, I don't have it, right? So it is again a common error. Can happen, absolutely correct, can happen to anyone. So what is wrong here? The first promoted header step. So before transposing, where's my pad? Before transposing, we need to make sure none of my data is taken as column headers. In column headers, we should get column 1, column 2, whatever. So for that, what needs to be done? So this step is auto apply by Power BI. Okay. So I'll just remove There were two steps. I mistakenly deleted one already. See, now I remove the last two steps. Now we have entire data in the data area, not as column header. But let me show you something, guys. Just pay attention. Suppose I'll just go here. Let me just do entire thing. First thing first, hopefully you are clear on why we need to remove the last two steps. But let's say even after remembering this, we forgot to remove that step. I'll just add it. Now we have data like this. Let me just complete the entire steps. I'll click on transpose. After transpose, I'll just, let's say I'm on this step, but I forgot to remove the previous two steps. So no need of removing transpose. You can just remove the previous two steps. It will work automatically. I mean, let's not create confusion, but just in worst case scenario, you have done 15 steps. Obviously, you will not remove all 15 steps just to remove an intermediate step. This is an amazing feature of Power BI. See, this history is not in any other tool. Assume you have done like 20 steps and your second step is wrong. What you have to do, you have to undo the last 18 steps. Hope you're getting what I'm trying to say. But in Power BI, since we have history of steps, I can remove the intermediate step. No need of redoing everything or removing everything. Hope you're clear on what I'm trying to say. Coming back, now it is already transposed. After this, I need headers. Now, after transpose work on entire data. Pivot and pivot doesn't work on entire data. Now I can make first row as header. See, I'll write the steps first. I removed last two steps, which were auto added. Second, I have clicked on transpose. Where is transpose? It is under the transform tab. Third, I'll make first row as header. Very quickly, now I'll just I'll improve my speed. Use first row as header. I'll just click here. Now I need to unpivot. When I say unpivot, I want all these columns into rows. Remember, I wanted an output as three different columns. So what I'll do, I'll click on company and will unpivot everything else. Where is unpivot option? It is under transform only. I clicked on company. Okay, I clicked on company. Now here I have unpivot option. But within that also, see, if there is a very small down arrow. Focus on, it might not be very clearly visible on screen share, but always focus on if there are any down arrow. So I'll just click on this down arrow. I want to unpivot everything else. See, I have selected company. I do not want to unpivot company, but all other columns except company. So I'll use this easier option, unpivot other columns. Till here, hopefully you all have got it. Giving you 10 seconds for those who have not completed it. Please quickly complete. Like improve the speed very fast. This is still not completed. We need to do more here. Now what I want, see how I want to convert this data further. So I have forecast also, sales also as one column, right? So what I would like to do, let me write it here. I want to convert this 3 columns to 4 columns. You will say what? Let me explain. So one is my period. What is period? Period is nothing but 12 months, 24 months, forecast period, or basically period we can call it, duration period, whatever, and 36 months. One is that information and one is information about whether it is a forecast or sales, correct? As a first thing, I want to split this option into 2 columns. What 2 columns? One will give me only period information and one will simply tell me what type of value it is, whether it is a forecast value or a sales value. That's easy. Remember, we have done it yesterday only. There are various ways of doing it, but we will use the split option. It is here available here also. It is available in home tab as well. We have something called a split column. I'll use by delimiter. Let me just click on it. Now, what is my delimiter? It is auto detected. It is space. What I want rightmost meter. I want whatever is the extreme right, whether it is a forecast word or a sales word. Let me just click on OK. See what I have done. If I go to my previous step, I have values like this, where I have a combination of period and the type of value, whether it is a forecasted value or the actual sales. With the help of split, I have converted into two columns. One is period and one is okay, whether it is a forecast or sales. Now, what I want, we have a lot of, I don't want these many rows, I want only 12 rows. So, I want to pivot these two columns. What I mean when I say pivot means yeah, okay, rows to column. Okay, now these are rows. I want to convert it to columns. Let me, here we have this option. See, this is unpivot. Just below it on the left, we have pivot column. Let me just do it. This is what I wanted, 12 rows, as I said. See, this is the final output we need. I'll re-explain. Since I had not the output handy, let me explain you what we want to do. So this is our current stage where we have 24 rows, right? See, the last row here is 24. I want to convert it to 12 rows in this format. See, normally different values like forecast value, sales value, profit value comes as columns. So I want to convert my data to this structure. See, this is our original data. We are literally making it suitable for charts, suitable for easier reading and all. We want this format. So let me just repeat what all things I have done. So this is our find. You all have at this stage, right? We all have till this stage. As a first thing, we will use split. Okay. Step 1, convert your attribute column to two columns. I'm not writing how and all that you need to remember. Otherwise, like you'll just blindly follow the steps. Split column by delimiter. It is automatically spaced. We want rightmost value, right? So we are selecting the rightmost delimiter. Let me click on OK. Now I'll just select the last two columns. When I select the last two columns, again under transform tab, I'm clicking on pivot column. Now here in pivot column, it just cross verify which column is your numeric column. So it is value for us. So I'll just click on OK and done. Easy. One last thing, we need to change the name of this attribute to P. So what I have done, I have converted it second, pivot the type that is nothing but forecast and sales column with value. Okay, let's see at my end what exactly we need to do. As a first thing, let me just remove these steps. Okay, before we continue, let me just, make few instructions very clear. I am being lenient, that doesn't mean there will be an undue advantage taken. So let me just, write the instruction bold and clearly. I am okay with repeating, but not spoon feed. Let me be very straight on that. First thing first, I cannot, like already 45 minutes have passed and we are literally doing the same thing which we have done yesterday. So one, if your internet goes down, if you are missing the class, come prepared by watching the recording. Otherwise, focus on when I am teaching. Okay. Try focusing on when I am teaching. If I like, see, you forgot one step, it is okay. We are doing 10 different steps together. So it's okay, Mitisha. Relax. I need to calm down. It's okay if you forget three, four steps, forget about one, two. But I will not expect you don't know where is this option or that option. It's like you are coming for the first class and today is the fourth class. So I will not expect you to not even know where are the options. So let's continue. So we have created these many connection, and for the users who don't have these files or who have not joined previous three classes, I'm sharing this file with you. Just keep patient. So what I'll do intermediately after every 1 hour, I'll share my version of file and you can work on that file if you have missed any previous session. We can solve it in that way instead of you getting stuck, how to reach to this step, and then missing out whatever the current progress is happening. So you have neither completed previous steps nor you will be able to complete current ongoing steps. Now here, let me tell you what we need to do. We have imported so many data files, but we will not work on all of them. When I say we will not work on all of them, what I'm trying to explain, say for example, we have done this all semester data yesterday, which is a combination of or basically union of these four files. So I will work on directly this data, but not these four. Now you will say remove it. I cannot remove it. Removing is not the solution. Why removing is not the solution? If I remove this, my this code will break. Hope you're getting. See, this is like one type of coding which we are doing by drag and drop, right clicking and clicking options. But at the end, this particular file, all semester data depends on these four, so I cannot delete them. But neither I want to use them. So what I can do? See, there will be such scenarios when you will have A, B, C, or even D tables. But using A, B, C, D, you might have E and F tables, maybe joining them, doing a union on them. Okay. So we don't need the A, B, C, D tables, but neither we can delete them because E and F depends on that. So what is the alternate option or what is the right option? See, whatever we are doing is for better performance. When I say better performance, we need everything faster. We need to load my chart faster. Okay, that is why performance is an important thing here. So what to do for better performance? I can disable them. Like I don't want to delete them, but neither I want to use them. So when you right click on it, you have one option called as enable load. It is by default selected. As you can see, this is fifth option. What I'm doing, I'm right clicking on semester one. We have fifth option as enable load. I'll just click on this option basically to deselect it. We'll click on continue. See, now it is coming in italic way. We will do it for semester table, not all semester data. So let me redo it for semester 2. Right click. We have an option called as enable load. I'll just click on that to deselect it. It gives just a warning. I'll click on continue. I'll repeat the same step for semester 3 and I'll repeat exact same step for semester 4. Now, what else we don't need? So we have imported orders table yesterday, and under orders table, you can ignore this. We have not changed the data, so no need of refreshing and all. Here, we have already added returns data. So we do not need returns table separate. We can't hide also. It is indirectly hide only, but the word here is enable. I have not used hide option purposely, hide word purposely, because then we might right click and search for the hide option and it might create confusion. Your point is 100% valid. I'll answer that in maybe next one. So I'll right click on returns. We do not need returns load also, and I'll use the same option on returns. Please just do the return part also. No need of confirming. I have one question in previous, how the focus. Oh, I'm sorry. I've missed answering in all that hyper. Now here we need to understand two things. First, if your column name is attribute.1, I would request you to please rename it. How we do the renaming? We just do double click here and type period. That's one. Second thing is, now why we have values here and here? Let me show you the original data which we have here. This is my original data, original. So we have 12 months forecast value. See, we have forecast number. What are these numbers? What is the forecast? Forecast is in prediction after 12 months. What will be my value? So this is the value of next 12 months. This is the value of next 24 months. And this is the value of next 36 months. Forecasted value, future. Okay, prediction of future. And then this is the current sales, current 12-month sales. When I say current 12-month sales, to make you more understand this better. So today is 31st May. Consider 31st May 2025 to 2026 is previous 12 months, previous 24 months, and previous 36 months. Previous word is not needed because 36 months sales is obviously the previous 36 months. It is not future sales. Future is always written as forecast sales or forecast. That is one thing. Now, when I come to the last step, so these are the forecasted value, 12 months forecast, 24-month forecast for company A. Similarly, this is 12-month sales, previous current 12-month sales, current 24 months. We also call it current or actual. Yes, actual is the correct word. Thank you for adding that. So these are actual values. What are actual? Previous is incorrect word here. Basically, the previous 12 months or the actual 12 months. Starting today, previous 12 months. Hope you are understanding. So, Prajakta, are we clear now why we have values in two columns here? Now we have disabled four data, no problem. Written semester 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, how do we save it? We simply click on close and apply. Please click on close and apply. Under the home tab, you have an option called as close and apply. And then again, you get this option called as apply changes. Please click on that. It might take like 1-2 good minutes for applying the changes. One thing to notice is look at my screen only for 10 seconds. Here you can see I have semester 1, 3, 4. Just remember this. Now you can go back and do things at work. Okay, for me, the changes has saved and it was faster than yesterday. Of course, yesterday we have done a lot of things, so that's why it took time. But yesterday we have loaded a lot of tables also. Please look at my screen. It might be still working at your end, so you can check out my screen and meanwhile. Can you see I don't have that semester 1, 2, 3, 4 or returns table? Indirectly, we have hidden those data indirectly using the enable load option. We are not deleting them because we are using them, but we have hidden them because I don't want to use it now. So now we are good. We all have the file till this stage. We can now look into easy things. See, whatever we have done was easy. It's not like anything is difficult. It was all easy only. When I see easy, like all the data transformation, see whatever we have done in the previous 3 sessions is referred as data transformation, and it is also called as ETL. What is ETL? We extract the data. Extract is nothing but when you connect to the data. You know, when you select that checkbox, then transform is whatever transformation you have done, that pivot option, filter option, XYZ. Then we load the data. When you click on apply and changes, that is like load. So we have done quite a good amount of data transformation. We will see, yes, absolutely correct. We will see little more, but let's do a little bit of break on ETL. It was easy, but it was just you are doing it for the first time. So it might be difficult, but believe me, it is easy. When you do it maybe second or third time, you will understand how easy it is. Just click, 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 no coding. So that was one part of it. Now the next part of Power BI, we have different parts, but the next part which I want to take is called as report view. So here we have various options. Again, we have this home tab, insert tab, this, that. We will use it whenever we need. Next, on this left-hand side, we have different views, okay? This extreme left. So, Divya, what you can do, you might have Power BI open. You can click on File. Under File option, you have a Home option. Sorry, below Home, you have Open Word. You can click on Open, browse this device, you know, like you open in and then select that file and open. Just try this long cut way if double click is not working. So we have various tabs like we had in Power Query Editor. Whatever we were working on till now was referred as Power Query Editor. This is actually the Power BI desktop. So under this also we have tabs, home, insert, modeling. We will use it for doing different type of formattings. Then we have here on the left hand side different views. You don't have to select anything. This is only for the explanation part. The first one, see, when you keep your cursor on, when you hover on this, it gives you the name of the same. So this is a report view. report. What is report view? Where we create charts. So on this page, we will create charts. Under report view, we have pages. I'm coming to detail of each. Let me just give you a brief overview. Then we have table view. I can just click on it. What is table view? This is like a preview of data and it gives you all the rows, not only sample rows. In Power Query Editor, we get only limited rows, but here you get all the rows. See, let me just click on orders. Wait, it is loading. 59. Something is wrong here. It is not 59. So maybe some lag is happening here. It gives the actual data. Something is lagging here. I am on table view now. And then we have model view. We will talk about it. What exactly is model view? Where you can connect two different connection altogether using something called as cardinality. We have not taken that concept yet. And we have two more views. Let me just stick to report view for ease of understanding. We will cover each one of these views, obviously. Now, what is report view? Report view is something where you create charts, where you do visualization. I would say 70% or not, if not 70, 65% work is done on report view. Now, under report view, we have several things. First thing first, we have something called as pages. Like in Excel, we have something called as on report view, we have pages. On one page, on one page, we can create multiple charts. But that doesn't mean I'll create everything on one page. See, it is not a rule, but it is like a good practice. You can have maximum 5, 6 charts per page. Not more than that. Too much information in one page is also very tedious, unreadable. So, a good practice. It is not a rule. It is a good practice to have only 5, 6 charts per page. Okay, so we can create as many pages as we want using the plus symbol here. As you can see, there are no restrictions, there is no limitation. And one more thing, Control Z works here. Control Z works here for undo. So I'll just do Control Z here. See, I'm just going to the whatever previous step I was. Simple. What else we have? We have few more options here. If you look on the right hand side, we have filters option. It is, we will talk about it to filter the charts. We have visualization option. This is very important. This visualization window allows you to pick any chart of your choice. It has two sections. The UI might be little different for few of you. It has two sections. One is visual and second is formatting of the vision. So if I want to do any formatting, we have this second option. Last not the least, we have this data section, which will show you all the data connections which you have made and you have enabled. Simple. So let me just take a 10-second pause here. Filters you might not get, but is there anyone who is not getting the data pane? Now we will create our very first chart. So for today's session, under the data section, we have different tables we have worked on. For today's session, for today's remaining 2 hours, we will use orders table. We all have orders table, right? So under orders table, when you expand any table, see, right now every table is collapsed, closed. How to expand? We can just click on this arrow. If your data tab is also collapsed, you can just use these arrows to expand that. Under that, we have something called as orders table. Within orders table, you will see, let me expand this. You will see all the columns, also called as fields, all the fields present in that table. Category this, that. Now you might see there are few icons on few columns. If you see this one, this one, this one. So what this summation icon, this is called as summarization, summation icon. What exactly is this? This summation icon is only on the numeric fields. Okay. Profit, quantity, sales. Row ID is not submission field, but you can ignore it. Basically, this icon is on your numeric fields. Simple. And then we have a calendar type icon for on your date fields, obviously. So that's just a quick intro. Now let's say I want to create my very first chart called as bar chart using subcategory and sales. What is subcategory? Subcategory is like subsection. For example, if your category can be grocery, category can be grocery section, clothes section, then we have electronic section, so on and so forth. Then subcategory could be for grocery, subcategory could be oils and all. Then it can be pulses, then it can be snacks items, whatever, so on, so forth. So these are like subcategories. So my client wants to analyze the sales at subcategory level. This is my client requirement. They want to understand to make it more problem statement, more in terms of problem statement. My client wants to understand how different subcategories are performing based on their sales value, or he wants to see subcategory performance based on sales. Now, what based on sales is referring to? See, whenever we try to understand anyone's performance, it is always based on their some value. Suppose I want to understand a student performance, it can be based upon their attendance, based upon their sports score, based upon their mathematics score, or based upon their total score. So it is always based upon certain value. So it can be based upon profit, discount, quantity, so on, so forth. Right now, my client wants to understand based upon the sales value. What is the sales value? How much amount we have generated from customer for each subcategory. Okay. So for this, I'll create a bar chart. Now there are various ways of doing same thing. We'll try to do one of the way. Here you can see, we have various type of bar chart, horizontal, vertical, so on, so forth. I'll start with this very first chart. Stack bar chart, it is called as, see, when you hover on it, it tries to give you the name of it, which is okay. I'll click on this. See, when you click on any chart, let me complete, I'll repeat. First, let me complete the entire process. I'll repeat again. I clicked on this chart. See, it appeared on my page. You can increase the size of it, by stretching like this. Easy. I have increased the size. Now I wanted subcategory and sales. So here you can see we have check boxes. Do not click outside. See, if you click outside, you have not selected the chart. So I'll just click on the chart because I want to make changes in this chart. Now I'll add subcategory. I'll simply select the checkbox. I'll select the checkbox of sales. Wait 10-15 seconds. Okay. Done. Easy. What just happened? So this is my chart. We have created this chart. We can do a lot of changes in this chart. But let me delete it. There are various ways of deleting. Consider this as PowerPoint only. You click on the item. You click on the delete key in your keyboard. It is deleted. There are other ways of deleting. This was one of the way. Let me repeat. Let's say you are not sure on what chart you want to use. Okay. So first thing first, one way is you can way or option one is add the fields first. What I mean when I say add the fields, select the checkbox of fields on which you want to create chart. So we wanted to create chart on subcategory and sales. I'll select subcategory checkbox, sales checkbox. We get some default chart. Okay. Second step, why table chart as default? Why not any other chart? Does not matter. The second step, select the required chart from visualization pane, or I would say section. See this visualization section. Don't click outside. You need to click on this chart because we want to change this chart. So I want this chart. I want either horizontal chart. All you have to do is select that chart. This is one way. You can increase the size. I'll give you time. Let me just repeat the second way again. Let me increase the size here. What was the option one? Add the field first and then select the required chart. What is the option two? We do reverse of it. Select the chart. So for this, let's say I'll select this fourth chart, which is horizontal chart, fourth one. I'll click on this. It appeared on the page. Next, I'll select subcategory. I'll select sales. Reverse of what we have done. So either you can do second step first and then first step, or vice versa. So I'll select the charts. Second, I'll select the fields. Just complete till this step. We will do a lot of changes in this. I want to go little slow here. Please complete these two charts using both options, please. Now, what is my option one? The option one says add the field first. How we add? We simply select the checkbox of field. See, we wanted to create chart on subcategory and sales. So I will select the checkbox of subcategory. I'm selecting the checkbox of sales. It has given me some default chart, this table chart. In this case, I don't want this chart. As you can see, I wanted, see, step one is we selected the checkbox. Now step two is selecting the visualization. So I'll just go in the visualization area and select the very first chart. The second one is you need to first select the chart. See, for this, I am selecting this fourth chart. Guys, we will see each one of these charts, but since it is similar to the first chart, I am using the first one and fourth one. So what is my option two? I selected chart first. See, I selected the chart and then I am selecting the field. So I clicked on the chart. Selecting is nothing but clicking on the chart. Now I am selecting the field, subcategory and sales. See, now your view and my view will be exact same. So as a next part, we will do a lot of formatting here. When I say lot of formatting, increasing the size of it, different coloring. So we will stick to the same chart and we will learn about formatting. So we have created charts. But what else I can do in this chart? A lot of things with respect to formatting. Now there are two type of formattings. Now you will say what two types? Let me tell you. One is generic formatting. When I say generic formatting, for example, X label size, Y label size, so on, so forth. And a little more on that area. One of you have also asked me how I can change the tick mark of this. We will talk about all those things now. So for example, I want to do the formatting of this chart. As a first thing, you need to click on the chart. When we click on the chart, we basically select that chart. Okay. So I have clicked on this chart for selecting this chart. Next, here, this in under visualization, this second option will help you with formatting. Let me just click on that. Within that as well, we have two options. One is with respect to visual and one is generic formatting. General formatting, which applies to every single chart. See, this visual property is different for different chart, but this general formatting is same for every chart which you will be creating in Power BI. What is general formatting? Like for example, can you see we have title here? You can, play with the title formatting. You can have a shadow on this and different things. We will talk about it. So let me first change the title here. What the title says, sum of sales by subcategory. If you don't want the title, you can simply disable this. How I got this window? Let me start over. I clicked on the chart, the left hand side chart. I went in the visualization section. Within that, I am clicking on the second option. This says format your visual. Under format your visual, I am on the general option. We have title here. So I clicked on the chart under format, general option, title. See, I'm expanding it. If you want to do formatting changes, you can simply expand the same. You don't want the title, you can just disable this on off button. This is called as toggle button. Now we can see the text, sum of sales, so on so forth. The same thing is available here. I don't want sum of sales by subcategory. Instead, I want to show subcategory performance, or I would say sales across subcategory, any suitable title. Simple. What else you can change? The format of it. It's like, font size, header 6 is bit small, header 4. Okay, now we need to change it from here. It's not changing much. I'm just trying to pay attention. Not really. This is not helping. Anyways, I selected something here. This is literally not helping, but we need to make the actual changes here. First thing first, format. So we have various formatting here. As you can see, not all of it, but many common options we have. Comic. Let me erase the drawing to make it a little better. No, it is not looking really good. So I'll change the font again. And maybe I want this one. Why it is not getting choose? Yeah, this is better. You can increase the size and all using this option. Make it bold, italic. Long story short, you can play around. I'll keep it without bold. If you want underlined, you can do that. Blue color is not really good. Black color is not really good. So I want this dark blue. You can pick any color of your choice. It's not compulsory. So I was talking about title formatting. Very easy. This is all straightforward. We can have background color also, but it will look quite bad. I'm not a background color fan. So I'll keep it no fill. You can change the alignment also. But for now, let's keep it basic formatting. Same thing I can do here. I'll just click on it. The same window has already opened. Let me just change the time consuming, to do everything here, then repeat the same thing here. So like in PPT, we have a similar concept called as format painter. Okay, I repeat, similar to PPT version, we have format painter here. So I can click on format painter. See, I have clicked on this chart, clicked on format painter. I'm clicking on this chart. It will not change the font words of it, but it will apply all the formatting changes. As you can see, if you want to do the changes in Word, you have to actually go here and type accordingly. So we are showing subcategory performance based on sales. Same thing, just different title. So title is not the only thing we can do. See, we have learned two things here. One is about this general title option, and second about the format painter option. Okay. At any point of time, if anyone wants me to repeat the ongoing topic, please ask it. Like, there is no harm in that. You can mention it. If it is not too much, I'll repeat it then and there. Else, at the end of the class. Okay, let me continue. What else? Now, only the title, what I'll not change. So I'll go to the visual property. Visual property have a lot of options. See, the customization options are literally tons of options. A lot of options are there for doing the customization. Now, this chairs, phone storage is nothing but this is your y-axis. Okay, I know you are aware about it, but just to make sure we are on same page. And this sum of sales is nothing but my x-axis. But in the right hand side chart, the sum of sales is on Y side and chairs subcategories are nothing but on X. So the horizontal one is nothing but your X axis. The vertical one is nothing but your Y axis. How can we format both heading at the same time? I'm thinking if we have any option for that, let me just cross verify. So your vertical is Y axis and horizontal is X. Let's play on the Y axis first. You can expand in what type of playing. It's more on the sizing and coloring of it. If it is a alphabetical value, you can, change the font maybe to Times New Roman. And I'll keep the size as 13, at least to make it visible. Maybe 14. You can make it, currently it is a gray shade. Instead of gray, I'll make it dark black. Now, what else we can do? Switch axis position. It is on left and right of it. No, I don't want that. concatenate labels, we do not have multiple labels here. So concatenate is also not a choice. So the only thing we can do here is font formatting. What else we can do? Can you see the title subcategory written here? You want it or you don't want it. You can select from this option. Then we have layout. It's more on the spacing between two words. Let's keep it the minimum only, not more. I will check something called as, we can make it at what we say, Atlantic position. We have that option, but maybe not available for this one. Okay, no worries. So basic formatting we have done. I don't want the subcategory written, so I'll just disable it. Can you do this basic formatting for both of these charts? So how I made the changes, I clicked on the chart. I went to this visual property here on the right hand side. Under this y-axis, on y-axis, first I changed the font to Times New Roman. Then I have changed the size here. And then I changed the color to dark black. I have not selected bold in this. So I have only changed the font size and color of it. I want to increase the width. Why I want to increase the width? So if you notice, accessories is getting cut. If you notice here. So I want to increase little bit of width so that all my labels names are coming properly. That's one thing. Suppose I have done the changes on y-axis of it and I'm clicking on format painter and clicking on this chart, but the changes got applied here. So exactly what happened, see, when you apply the format painter, yes, it tries to check x and y axis, but along with that it checks on the field. See, currently when I am using y axis, indirectly I am selecting field subcategory, so that is why the format painter is automatically doing its job. That's one observation. Another thing, one short thing, and then I'll give you 10-20 seconds to explore. If you select the two charts together, so the formatting works using format painter, you don't have to do it from 0, 0. And the slant position which I was talking about is applicable on only x-axis, not on y-axis. Actually, I wanted to talk about this slant position. Can you see this? Let me talk about it. See what we did. Look at my screen only for next 30 seconds. I'll give you time. I selected the chart. Under format, I played with y-axis. When I say played, font size, and font color. And little bit of maximum width as 17%. You know, the entire chart 17% is taken by this label. Then I selected format painter and clicked on this chart. So you can see it automatically formatted the x-axis. Now let me do little bit of changes here. I want to see that is more on height. If we have option of, okay, this is that option. This is that slant option. Can you see, since I have given minimum width, it is showing in this slant angle. There are few charts which will show you the actual slant position. Let me maybe increase it little bit. I want it horizontal. Let me just check. Give me 1 second. I'll see if we have any option to make it horizontal. No, we don't have that. I have seen that option. Just 1 minute. No, it is not supported in this version. Maybe they have removed it. It is for more than, oh, that will be too much. Let's keep it as it is. This looks better. So that was on formatting of little bit. You know, we are not doing a lot of formatting. It is a basic formatting. Thank you for adding that. Like if we do it maximum, no, not that. Let me increase the layout. Okay, this one. Not looking good. Not looking good. So yes, so instead of, so earlier in previous version of Power BI, we had a drop down for selecting whether you want horizontal or full vertical. So right now they have changed it to this one, the layout option, and not looking good. So we will not change it for now. But thank you for adding that. So this was again a very basic formatting. We are only changing the font. But what else we can do? We can do a lot of things, obviously. So first thing first, I want to talk about labels. Right now we have x-axis, y-axis. We have talked about the label formatting. I will talk about the numeric axis in some time. But before numeric axis, here, I don't know the exact value of chairs as a label. I want to add a label. So it is again a part of formatting. If you scroll down, you have an option called as data label. I'll enable it. See how I enable by switching the on option. And then we have a lot of formatting within that. So do you want this label for all of them or for selected? For this chart, we don't have an option. We can show labels only for all of the values. Then what is the position of it? Currently, it is auto position. You want inside, you want outside and you want inside and center. So you can play around. I want outside and simple. You can play around. As I mentioned, the two options which are commonly used are outside and, that is end of the bar, or inside center. These are two commonly used options. I'll answer one of the chat question after completing the label part. So this is one way. Now, do you want a label along with that? See, no, not at all. It is not looking good. I only want the number to be present, not the title of the number. Then since it is a value, you have value formatting. When I say value formatting, currently it is coming in millions and the size is pretty small. I can increase the size maybe to 11. And we have something called as display unit. What is display unit? Whether you want the number in thousand, million, billion, I will convert it to thousand. Since we have decimals, how many decimals you want? One, two, you want zero, you can just make this thing with the help of these arrows here, Z. Simple. What I have done, let me just do exact same thing here. I want the labels. Sorry, I'll go here under label option. I'll enable it. I want labels this time in the center of the bar, inside center. Not looking good. Let's keep it outside end only. What formatting you want, what further formatting you want with respect to value. You can change the size of it. Maybe this time I'll make it bold to make it visible in a better form. And you can change the number of decimals to 1, 2. I'll make it 0. Easy. Or this time maybe instead of unit as 1000, I'll make it million because we have less space, but millions is not looking good, so we'll keep it 1000. In the first chart, in the bottom row's value, it's not clear because the value is to, the bar size is pretty small. So in such cases, very good point, quite a good observation. You can see the bar size and the label might be, the word might be little big. So how do we fix it? In such scenarios, we can go with position as auto. So it will automatically, sometimes it is inside the bar, outside the bar, depending upon the width which we are giving. But now suppose if you say, can I manually change? Like for these, I want outside and these I want inside. No, unfortunately, we cannot. So in such scenarios, one solution is to keep it outside the bar. Other solution is to decrease the font size, but font size is already too small. So we normally keep it then outside the bar, labels outside the bar. Very good observation. Okay, let's do different type of formatting on a plain page. I will create a new page now. How? I'm clicking on this plus here at bottom. Let me just highlight that. See here on bottom area, you have a plus symbol. So I'll click on that plus symbol. I want a fresh page, to avoid any confusion and all. We can optimize label display. So we have opened a new page. I want to use this last 15 minutes very slowly. and in detailed manner. So that is why a fresh page I have created. I will select the fourth chart. I'll expand the size of it by stretching it. I want to add same fields. Let's say instead of same fields, I'll select this time subcategory and profit. Purposely, I'm doing it. What I did, I added a horizontal bar and purposely I have selected subcategory and profit. Under this, let me just write the instructions. I'll give you time to do things that this is called as horizontal bar chart. How we read this chart? Okay, the bigger the bar height, better is the performance. Obviously, Copious is doing amazing in terms of profit, whereas table is giving us negative profit. We will read the chart maybe little later on. First, I created horizontal bar using this time subcategory and profit. Guys, this is a common error. Out of habit, you might select sales. We are not using sales. We are using profit. Second, I expanded the size and all. In this, let me do little bit of formatting again. Instead of copy format painter, I'll do it manually. What formatting? X-axis label formatting. This is called as X-axis label. We'll do Y-axis label as well in this one. And we will add data label. Three things. Let me first show you. Then I'll give you time to do at your end. One, I'll go to this. Second, let's first do the x-axis. This is horizontal is x-axis. We'll use Calibri font. I'll select Calibri. Size 12. No need of remembering. You can use any other font of your choice. We'll change the color to dark. Easy. Maybe 13. No, I'll keep it 12 size. It is readable enough. What I am doing, only changing the font properties. What are font properties? Font color, font size, and font type. What is font type? This thing. This Calibri is called as font type. Easy. Let me go to y-axis. Now this is something new. What exactly is this? Right now you can see I'm getting 0, 20,000, 40,000, and 60,000. So normally on numeric axis, this is called as numeric axis. You don't get each and every number 1, 2, 3. It will be too crowded. It won't look good. So we get in form of a range of equal size. See, the gap between two values will always be equal. 20,000 is the gap, 20,000 is the gap, 20,000 is the gap. But if you want to modify this gap, how can I do that? So this range is not useful here. It is related to values. One second. No. This was related to range only. My bad. I got confused. So under range option, you can see normally it was set. How do I reset this? Okay. Normally it was set as auto. As you can see, what is minimum and maximum? This 0,000 minimum is negative and maximum is 60K. So let's try changing it. When I do 1, it is starting with 1. No. This is not the right option. Just give me 1 second, please. There might be some other way. I'm just looking for that way. I want tick marks. It is called as tick marks. Okay, I'm not able to find that. Maybe in next session I can show you. So Power BI has changed something. So I'm not able to find the same. But let me just try one more time. There should be an option of, changing the gap between two axes. See what I'm trying to do. What is this range option? Let me tell you. Right now it is auto. So based upon the value, based upon your data, the range is from minus 20,000 to 60,000. That is what is range. So I don't want to change it. Suppose if I change it to 50,000, let's say. So my chart will start at 50,000, not sensible. What about the other values which are below 50,000? So how to change it to auto? I'll just erase it and it will go to auto mode. Simple. So that is what is range. Earlier under values option, we had something called as tick marks, which help us in changing the range of it. They have removed it. They might have added it somewhere else. So I'll check that out later. For now, let me just increase the font. I'll make it this one also Calibri. We'll change the size to 12 and the color to dark. Easy. Can you do this two things, please? Just change the font properties of X and Y axis. Let's say under the range option, I have mistakenly typed something. So if you erase everything and click outside, it will go to the auto mode. Okay, looks like we are good. So let me continue. The next very important part, extremely important. First thing first, I'll close all these options. When I say close, I'm collapsing all the options so to have a cleaner view. Okay, right now, we will talk about the next 10 minutes or 5 minutes I want to use for color property. Can you see right now we have a color as blue? It will automatically answer your FX option. I'm coming to that FX question. So right now it is blue color. What if I want to change the color? So that option is available under columns option. See here we have x-axis, y-axis, but what are these bars? These bars are nothing but columns. I'll expand the columns. Now, first thing first, you can have different color for each one of them. See, we have three ways of coloring. One is single color. So let's talk about single color. So first thing first, I'll change the color. Single color. We are referring to single color. I don't want blue, I want purple. So this is with respect to single coloring. As I mentioned, there are three ways of coloring. Let me write it down. One, any single color, blue, purple, orange, whatever you want. How? You can just click here and select that single color. Second, what if I want different color for each bar? And third, what if I want color based on profit value? Let's solve each one of them. So we are doing the single coloring. Hopefully we are good on that. Now, if you want different color for each one of them, can you see we have written categories here with the all option. Right now, I have selected all, so I want same color for all of them. But if you want different color for each one of them, one way is select that subcategory, assign the color, very long cut way. I like these are 17 different subcategories. I'll not keep selecting one subcategory, very time consuming, right? So what I'll do, what is an alternative way of doing it? This is only for answering one of the chat question. We will do it in next session. I want to cover something else before we complete. So here we have more properties. I want different color for different subcategory. I'll just put this here and then we can play around. We will talk about it in much detail in next session. But this is just to quickly answer one of the question. Let me select copiers again. I'll make this one also purple. Same color. I don't want different color for each one of them. So I'll stick to that. Can we do conditional? Yes, that is what I want to cover in last 5 minutes. So one is single coloring we have seen. Different color for each bar we will see in next class in detail. A better way of doing it. I want to cover this one. Coloring based on profit. See what I want. This is like a conditional coloring similar to that. So according to my chart here, based upon the data, what I want to do, I want green shade for positive profit and red shade for negative profit. See, it is not a hard and fast rule, but it is a convention we normally follow. Whenever we want to show something positive, we show it on a green color, and something negative, we always show it using red color. You might have seen it at various places. The negative is always highlighted as red and positive is always highlighted as green. Not a hard and fast rule, but 99% or 90% we use this red and green. So I want to do the same thing here. For that, I need to select all option. When you select all option, you get this option called as FX. See, when you have selected only one particular category, we don't have that FX option. So make sure you are in the all option. What is this window? Let me just clear all my drawings and start over. Here, what are we under? We are under columns option. Under column, if you scroll down, first thing to check whether all is selected. Second, then you will see you have a FX option. Basically, it is formula. FX just short for formula. or expression, formula expression, which help us in doing conditional formatting. I'll click on this. It gives us various options. Okay, we will talk about all these options in detail one by one. Let's start with the very first option. So how would you like to color? Gradient color based upon rules or based upon field value? I want gradient color. Let's say I'll start with gradient color. Today we will see gradient option. Okay, we have selected gradient, but gradient not on subcategory. I want gradient based on profit. See, if you click on this down arrow, I'll select the gradient, sum of profit, simple. Next what? I have not clicked on okay, so you'll not be able to see the changes. What gradient you want? Light blue to dark blue? No, I don't want light blue to dark blue. I want red and green color. So minimum is lowest value, maximum is highest. So I will select minimum as in negative. I'll select a red shade. And for maximum, I'll select, so we do not have green shade here. So I'll click on more colors. I'll go to the green shade, maybe this one. Let me click on OK. This is one way of doing it. I'll do undo and repeat the same thing. I clicked on the chart. I'm going under column option here on the right hand side. Under this, I have effects formula option basically. I'll click on that. What is my style? I want gradient. What is gradient? Multiple shades. But you want gradient on which field? What field we base this on? I want this on sum of profit. Next, ignore this option for now. What color you want for your lowest value? Minimum is lowest, which is negative. And what color shade you want for maximum, which is like positive here. So I want red color. You can directly click on more colors and pick any red shade of your choice. Also, you can define the RGB code. See what happens now? Like we have our unique identity, PAN card and Aadhaar card. Similarly, every shade of color has a unique RGB code. Let me show you with the help of Google. Let's say I want red color shade RGB code. I'll just pick any website. For example, this shade of red or this shade, whatever, has two, like we have PAN card and Aadhaar card. Similarly, color have hexadecimal value or RGB code. You can use any of that. I'm not liking these red colors, but let's say I'll use this one. So I can either pick this number, copy and paste it here, or I can pick this number, 215,064. So I'll go to my 215, I'll do 0, and that was 64, I'll type 64. So any of that. Hope that makes sense. Similarly, you can do the same thing for green also, but instead of actually searching, I'll just pick green color randomly. Okay, and done. Easy. We can further format it as, no, I want red shade only for the negative values. We can further format the same, but this is just a beginning. Can you please try this out? Let me just click on the formula here. The same option. Can you please look at my screen only for 10 more seconds? Here you have option of selecting further what minimum value you have and what maximum value you have. So I'll not touch the maximum. The lowest value we have is -1. Negative, negative starts with -1. Or you can also mention it as 0. I'll enter, see what I have done. Let me repeat. I am clicking on the same effects option here. Instead of lowest value, see, you can see we have a drop down. I'll customize it and will keep the minimum value as 0. So anything less than 0 will have red shade and anything greater than 0 will automatically have green shade. Let me click on OK. No, no, no. Oh, sorry, I did the reverse. Let me just keep it lowest value. Custom, I'll make this thing as 0. Sorry, my bad. There you go. No, it is not working as expected. Let's keep it minimum and maximum. We do not have center, but if we want center, you can add the middle color option. Sorry, the minimum and maximum are not working as expected. So I'll just select add a middle color. This will help you. I'll keep the middle value as 0. Let me click on OK. This looks better. Easy. The thing which I wanted cannot be done using this option. We have something called as rule option, which we will see tomorrow. Sorry, in next weekend class. But can you add a middle color, please, as yellow? Great. So we have already connected for 4 sessions, which is like a lot, but we have done a lot. We have started with data concepts. You know what is aggregation, what are joins, union, what are different data types, and something about dimension and measures. Then we have started with basic Power BI. Okay, what is Gartner Magic Quadrant? We have installed Power BI and have done a little bit of data transformation as a next thing. In data transformation also, we have seen append, merge, little bit of cleaning with the help of Power Query Editor. Moving on, then we came to something called as report view. In report view, we tried creating bar chart. We tried changing font properties. What are font properties? Size, font color, bold, italic, and font type. Later on, we have seen the last thing, not the least, obviously, little bit upon conditional formatting. We will be continuing with conditional formatting today. What else we have planned for today? Let me just give you a brief overview. So today will be mostly on visualization. What all different types of visualization we can create, how we can change the different properties, what is slices, and how we can add interactivity between visualization. If time permits, like if we have more time, then we will see little bit about filters and decks. So that's the plan for today. But before I get started on today's agenda, now if your values are not matching, maybe you are using a different data than what I am using. So to avoid any confusion on which data we used last time, this, that, in every session, every weekend session, basically on every Saturday, we will be connecting to the new, like fresh file so that we all are on same page. Okay. So as a first thing, you guys have already started your Power BI desktop. So let's click on blank report. I selected sample superstore. I'll just click on open. Within sample superstore, I'll add only one table, that is orders table. So I'll be selecting the orders table checkbox. And this time, instead of clicking on transform data, see when I selected the checkbox, it is giving me the correct preview. When I say correct preview, my column headers are coming properly. I'll simply click on load. No need of transforming data. It is not necessary. You have to, which document, Lakshmi? You always have to click on transform data. If your data is correct, you can, sorry, I shared the wrong file. If your data is correct, you can directly click on load option. It is not necessary to click on transform option every time. Depends upon data to data. So please load only orders table. No transformation needed. Just quickly do that, giving you maybe 10-20 seconds here. It will load and it will take like a decent 15-20 seconds for you as well. So please load only orders table of sample superstore. I'll only select orders. Guys, I'm repeating. I am not clicking on, not clicking on transform data. I am clicking only on load button, which is okay. If your data is absolutely correct in the required format, it is not necessary to transform your data. Okay? Now, if I have to see whether your data matches with my data or not, okay, let's say I want to see if our data is same, because many of you have mentioned my values are not matching, like your value and my values are not matching. So here on the left hand side, we have the second icon. Let me just highlight that one. The second icon. If you click on this, this is called as table view. Under this, At the bottom left, you will see how many total rows you have added. So for me, it is 10,194. Your will also be 10,194. If anyone has less or more than these rows, only that person please highlight on chat. As a first thing, we are on a report view. The page which you can see, this is the first one. I was on table view earlier from the left hand side. I'll just click on the first icon on this here, and we came back to something called as report view. On report view, as we have already worked on it, we can create pages. On one page, if you remember, we can create multiple charts, so on and so forth. Now, before working on creating charts, I wanted to talk about page formatting. See, like you have chart formatting, if you remember, for changing the label, color, this, that. Similarly, we have something called as page formatting. Currently, I'm on page, have not added anything. So if you see, we are still getting this format option here. So what exactly this contains? I have not added anything. Let me just click on it. See, whatever it has, it is related to page. Page is also called as canvas. You can have a background color of on your entire page and many more things. Background image, wallpaper, this, that. For now, I'll open this page information. Simple. So what is it? It is simply allows you to give the name. So you can do the renaming from here or from here. What is tooltip and other options we will see when we will talk about tooltip. For now, page informations simply allows you to rename your page. So let's call it overview. I'll just click here and will type overview. I would like you to please rename as well using this format option here, page information. Now we have as a next thing something called as Canvas settings. Now what exactly is this? This page helps you with page size. Let me talk about it. See, if I just open this, you have 16 by 9 ratio. You can have 4:3. It's more of 4:3. The page size, like we have A4 size, similar to that. We have letter page. Tooltip is not important here. Customize size. You can use this something called as customization for giving a customized width and height. Let's say I'll give a width of 1200. It is still small. Maybe I'll change it to 1500. See what I am doing. I am playing with this size. Can you see this dotted border? That is what the customization is referring to. Now, what height you would like to give? I would like to give height of, let's say, 800. Maybe I'll change it to 1000. So we are making the customized size to 1500 by 1000. Where is this option? It is under Canvas. What is this? 1500 by 8000. Can you please change the settings? So we all have changed the size screen. So we all have order stable connected. I would give you 3 simple tasks to do. Instead of me explaining and repeating, again, Pal for mentioning, but let me just give you 3 simple tasks. You guys have to create 3 charts. Try it. One, something called as pie chart using region and sales. Second, you need to figure out how exactly it can be done. It's extremely easy, but try at your end. Try something donut chart using category and sales. Last not the least, a vertical bar chart using subcategory and profit. Color it as red color, only red color for negative profit, not gradient, and green color for positive profit. Now here, let me first complete the 3 tasks and then we will proceed from there. As a first thing, I asked you to create the pie chart. Now, creating chart in Power BI is the most easiest thing you can do. Why? Because we just need to follow two simple steps. What are the two steps? Step one, I know we have covered this last time. I'm just quickly repeating. Step one, select the required fields. From the right hand side, from data area, select the required fields. Second, select the required chart, as simple as that. But let's see how we do it. So the first exercise is pie chart using region and sales. So what are my required field? Region and sales. So here on the right hand side, we can see only orders table because obviously we have connected only orders table. So I'll just go here and select region. See, I'm just selecting the checkbox. I'm selecting the checkbox of sales. Simple. So till now, only step one is done. Only step one is done. You will say, why not pie chart? How Power BI will know I want to create pie chart? I need to tell Power BI, right? So how? Here I have that option. See, here we can see a lot of charts. We will cover many of them today. It's just that I'm starting with pie chart. It was pretty easy. We are all aware about what is pie chart. So it is done, but very small in size, right? So I'll expand the size little bit so that I can at least explain you what it is. So first thing first, I created a pie chart. Creating any chart is this easy, as you already have done on yourself, done by yourself. Okay, I'll just click outside, guys. Why I have given you three tasks together? Many times what is happening, people are not clicking on outside and this chart is already selected. Let's say I'll just directly jump to the next chart. What I want, category and sales. So I'll just go here and we'll see category. Where is category? And I'll just add category randomly. Not randomly, but let's say without thinking much, I selected this checkbox. But this is not the right thing, guys. You need to deselect the chart. If you are already clicked on some chart and try to do certain other changes, this chart is getting changed. So once this chart is done, please click outside. Now we are on the page. Now I can do anything on the page. Now wherever you click, let's say I'm clicking here at bottom or clicking here in right. So I'll just click here in bottom area. Let's say I'll just select category. See, I clicked in the bottom area. That is why the chart is coming there. Let me just do undo, Control Z. I'll click here. Next, on the right of pie chart, I am clicking. And now I am selecting category. No. So let's say I selected the category. I'll select sales. This time I want the donut chart. This is just almost 90% similar to pie chart. I'll select this, but I wanted this here on the right hand side. Power BI has not given me on the right hand side. Can I move the chart? Yes, of course you can move the chart. How? You need to click on the chart. It is already clicked. How I know it is already clicked? See, whenever you see the border which I am able to see, it means the chart is selected. Am I getting that border here? No. This kind of border with these four corners, as you can see, that means the chart is selected. So you can click and move it anywhere you would like. So I wanted to move next to pie chart. Done. I can increase the size, maybe width. I'll just stretch it little bit for a better size. Move it little more right. And similarly, I'll increase the size of my pie chart. Easy, extremely easy. Last, not the least, let me complete and then I'll give you full 1 minute to do things at your end. Vertical bar. I don't want horizontal. See, for vertical, we use this fourth chart. As you can see in the preview also, this is called as preview of the chart. It is quite clear. See, one way of creating chart is add the field first and the required chart. You can do reverse also. Let me show you. So I'll select the chart this time. First, it does not matter. You will say which option is better. You might ask, it does not matter. At the end, I want to create the chart. You create an outline first and then fill the color. You fill the color and then create an outline. Does not matter. At the end, I am interested in output. Okay. So I'll select the chart. As a next thing, I'll add subcategory and profit. Just reverse of what we always do. Simple. In this case, I don't want to expand the full size. I just want to expand the width. So I'll use this edge. As you can see, this allows you to increase the width of it. Simple. I mentioned I want to do conditional coloring, negative and positive color. See, whenever you have different colors based upon some value, this in technical term is referred as conditional coloring. So let's see how we do it. For that, we'll go into the formatting. Under formatting, what are these? These are nothing but different columns. So here, under columns, you will see color option. But let's say you forgot which color option, where to find. Obviously, you will not remember in one go. If you're like when you are working on Power BI for the first time, it is pretty common you get confused. Where is my color option? Pretty common. There is nothing wrong in that. You need little bit of practice and then you will remember these small things. So what we can do, we can use the search functionality. See, I am just telling you the alternate options so that you don't have to, go and Google search. Everything is available on Google. It's not like it is not available on Google, but we want something quickly to be done. So I can just search here color. It will give you various options. So what color we have? Blue color. You just need to look for that blue color. Just go down, see here. You will be able to understand, okay, I need to change this part. This is just another way of figuring out things. If you do not remember, not the right way, but just a quicker way of figuring out, okay, what can be available. So this search option is quite useful. Coming back, we have this columns here. See, these bars are nothing but one form of columns only. I'll expand this. First thing first, you need to check if all is selected. See, if you select any one value, please guys pay attention. You do not get that FX option. Many of you might face this issue. So make sure all option is selected. Then only this FX comes in picture. Okay. So many of you might ask, oh, I am not getting this FX. So just wanted to tell you for that. I'll click on this FX. It gives you this FX is like formula option, or basically it is used for conditional coloring, conditional formatting to be more precise. Under this, we have various style, gradient style, rules, field value. You can use anything. I'll use second option. Last time we used gradient, but this time I want to use rules option. You can use it on gradient. Let me just complete using gradient. Now, gradient will give you multiple shade of green and red. Let me talk about it. What field we should base this color on? I want to color it on profit. Then summarization is aggregation, sum of profit. So we don't change it. We always keep summarization as sum until and unless it is specified. No, use average, use count, or any other summarization, any other aggregated function. But 90% of the time we stick to sum. We do not change it until and unless there is a requirement. Next, it is asking how would you like to format empty values? Empty values as in null values, blank values. Currently, we do not have that. We do not even have zero. See, in my chart, I don't have zero, as you can see. So this option not making much difference, like don't format as a specific color. So I'll just leave it for now, since we do not have empty value. Now, what color you would like for minimum and what color you would like for maximum. So I'll just put it here, red. And similarly, more colors. I'll go to green. If you remember, we have seen this last time. So this is from red to green. But here, I want to add a middle color. My middle color here would be, let's keep it yellow. But here, you can define the value as well, guys. You need to use these options effectively to get the required results. Now, what is my middle value? I want to keep my middle value as 0. So, but it is disabled. You need to click here. Middle value, it will automatically take based on data. I don't want to take based on data. I'll click on custom and enter 0 here. Let's click on OK. It will give you red to green shades. Green for positive. This is not my final requirement. We still need to change this. But this is like one part of it. Yellow for lower profit and red for negative profit. I'll select the chart. You need to select the chart. See, if I click anywhere outside, none of these three charts selected. If I go in formatting window, I'm not able to see the formatting options of bar chart. You need to click on the chart. See, I'll click on the chart. Currently, the coloring which has been done, it is called as gradient color, also called as sequential color. There is a sequence of color. And one more thing, whenever you do different coloring, it is different coloring, right? We get something called as color legend. You can increase the size and all of it, but for now, just to quickly explain, this color legend always help you with, okay, how the colors are happening. So you can see the red is for negative, the green is for positive. I want solid color. Okay, either just red or just green. I know many of you have already done it, but I need to explain that. I'll open the columns option, the same option. Under that, this FX. So the very first option was rule. As a next thing, gradient as a next thing, will go to rules. Simple. Please pay attention for 1 full minute and then I'll give you enough time. Please, just 1 full minute attention. What I did, I selected the chart. Under formatting column option, I'm clicking on this FX, changing gradient to rules. I want rules based on which field? Again, it is sum of profit only. Same field. I don't want to change the rules based on field. So sum of, what is the summarization? What is summarization? Aggregation. If you remember from our day one session, I have talked about aggregation. If not, just for now, you can blindly trust. 90% of the time we have to use sum. If it is not specified what summarization level, again sum. Until and unless I have specified use median, use average value, at that time we change the summarization. Otherwise, we do not change. Now, read this. If value is above or below so and so, I want the color. And now you will say it is just one rule. I want multiple rules. You can add multiple rules using this new rule option. So I have red color. I have green color. See, it is pretty easy, but just to explain it clearly, I'm writing it. See, I want red color whenever my profit is less than 0, correct? But here I also need to specify greater than. Can you guess what I can write in greater than for red color? I repeat, if my profit is negative, how do we define if negative? If it is less than 0, one way of defining negative, but it can be greater than any value. No? It can be greater than minus 1500. It can be greater than minus 2500, so on and so forth. What I should write in greater than part? It is a tricky question. We cannot define this. See, for example, you are running a business, okay? Within that, you have 100 of products. One product might give you loss. Let's say, lowest performing product has given you a loss of 1500. That is today's loss. Tomorrow, all the situations across the world, this loss might change to minus 2500. What I'm trying to say, the lowest value, the lowest negative value can keep on changing. It can be minus 1500, it can be 2500, or maybe tomorrow it can be minus 1000. It can be better also. So we cannot decide this lowest value. We cannot fix this lowest value. It keeps on changing. So what to do? I'll tell you. So if value is greater than equal, see, if profit is greater than equals the lowest value, which can be anything. But I don't have any lowest value option here. See, if you click, that's the tricky part. Power BI is little bad with when it comes to visualization. You need to erase this 0. See, automatically it will pick the minimum value of your data. Hopefully I know your maths is clear, but let me ask this. I have minus 2500. I have minus 1000. What is my lowest value among these two examples? Among these two values, which is my lowest value or minimum value, in other words? Correct. It's minus 2000. That is the lowest value. The bigger the negative value is the lowest value. Very good. I know you are aware, but sometimes what happened is we get confused. Oh, what is happening? Coming back, so if it is greater than equals as in whatever lowest value is, please start from that. Now here you have option lowest number or lowest percentage. We will stick to number option. Percentage might create a confusion now. We'll use percentage option in some other example. So lowest number, minimum is just another word for lowest. How I got minimum? Zero was written here. I just erased the zero using backspace and minimum came in picture. Less than zero. Yes, this is what I wanted. So you guys knew about this, but not on the greater than part. So I'll come back. If my profit is above or same as lowest value, also profit should be less than zero. So if it is between the lowest negative till zero, I want red color. See, less than zero, which is again a number. I'll pick this red. I'm not liking it. Sorry. I'll click on more colors. Maybe I'll use this one. Easy. Now, which red I have used? I can directly give you this hexadecimal code. See, when you click on more colors, you can use any other red color, does not matter. But you can exactly paste the red shade which you are interested in. Okay. So let's do the same thing again. So till here we have only did for red color. I want now for green also. So I'll add a new rule. See, I clicked here on new rule. Now for positive value, just opposite of that. Kind of. So for positive profit, it should be greater than equals to zero. You can have yellow color for zero, but let's assume for zero profit also we will show it as green. Greater than equals to zero, but what less than? Less than equals to highest value. Hope that makes sense. Let's do it. Greater than equals zero. Again, number. Let's stick to number for simplicity. Similarly, less than equals to, if I erase this, it will automatically take the maximum value. Guys, please let me know if this minimum and maximum thing is not clear. I'll just pick the green shade. Let's say this one. Yeah. Okay, let's click on this. Is one way of doing. There is an easy way also using if else. I'll talk about it later, but this is just one way of doing things. I'll click on OK. See, now we have two solid colors for red and green, for negative and positive. Simple. Can you please do this? I'll write the problem statement. Using rules option, give red and green color, red for negative and green for positive. Then first, always change things to number, for ease of understanding. It is already a bit complicated. So for ease of understanding, if you keep everything number, what are percentages? We will talk about it. We know we can talk in terms of percentage, but we are doing it for first time. So I want to keep things simple. That is why we are using number. Also, zero will not come, maximum and minimum will not come automatically. We need to erase it. So my start is from maximum, but my end is still, sorry, start is minimum, end is still maximum. Okay. First thing first, I selected number here, but it got changed to percentage automatically. As you can see, if you remember, I have never selected percentage here. I'll just select number. It is giving me, please check the logic. I'll select number everywhere and let me just change it and this also. Yeah. I have taken a screenshot. I'm clicking on OK. Simple. This is my screenshot. Okay. Now I'll click on FX. It won't match. See, here is my screenshot. First thing first, what is not matching? If you see, I have number here, but they got changed to percentage here, percentage here. They are automatically fixing it as per the Power BI language, automatically changing it, but the logic is not changing. Okay. Now let's understand what is our logic so that we understand what is coming automatic. My logic is negative and positive value. Simple. We know one simple thing. If my profit is less than zero, we call it negative. And similarly, if profit is greater than zero, we call it positive. Now, what about equals to zero? Currently, we do not have profit equals to 0. So what I have done, if the profit is equals to 0, I will consider it as positive value only. That is my first part of it. I'll take a 10-second pause. What is first part? Part 1, which is pretty straightforward. Profit less than 0 negative, profit greater than equals 0 positive. I'll just take a quick 2-second pause. Any confusion on part 1? Only that person raise on chat if not clear on part 1. Okay, I'll believe we are clear on part 1. So my part 1 is getting taken care here and here. Let's read it out. If value is less than 0, I want red color. Simple. Similarly, if value is greater than equal 0, I want green color. Easy. So my part 1 is taken care on the underlying lines which I have explained. But what about the other line? So this is my part 1. Now what is part 2? Normally, we don't have part 2 to be specified. Like normally, there is no need to specify part 2. But this is how Power BI rules work. Part 2 needed to be explained. Now part 2 is but obvious. When I say less than 0, I do not need to specify greater than what. Here, let me just clear all the drawings and focus on only negative value first. See, I'm talking about negative value here. I already specified less than 0. What is the sense? Like it is not sensible at all to specify greater than. So let's say due to the Power BI feature, we need to specify greater than equals. Now it should be greater than equals to the lowest value, lowest negative value to be more precise. The lowest value can be anything, minus 200, 25,000, minus 6,000, minus any value. Hope it is clear. So lowest value can be anything. So how do I define the lowest value? See, I repeat, for my negative profit, let me write it in full sentence. Profit should be greater than equals to lowest value and less than 0. Now, lowest value, how I define the lowest value? Lowest value can be defined in terms of absolute number, or let me just write only number here, or it can be defined in terms of percentage. Okay, so if I do greater than equals and erase this thing and make it number here, it means I am doing lowest number. That's what we did automatically. But what happened? Power BI changed it. We have not done it. Power BI changed it to 0%. Now, what is 0%? I'll take. See, whatever values you have, let's say we have values 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 100. So on, so forth. Or instead of 0, 1, so on, so forth, we have value till 5,000. So this range can be different always. If I convert any range to percentage, the range starts at 0% and ends at 100%, correct? So 0 can be actually 0 here and 100% can be 5,000, 100% can be 100,000, whatever the maximum number is. Hope you're getting. See, you can convert literally any number to percentage. You're getting, you can convert any range from 0 to 100%. You will say how we convert and all. Let's not go into mathematics. For example, I can say if I have range, let me explain you the mathematics also. If I range from 0 to 100, what is 50? 50 is nothing but 50%, correct? Similarly, if I have range from 0 to 200, this time 50 is nothing but 25%. How I'm getting 25%? I divided 50 by 200. That is the mathematics thing, nothing to do with Power BI. Okay. So long story short, lowest value can be the minimum value or 0%. Similarly, highest value can be maximum value or 100% of data. 100, whatever number we have on 100%. That is why this got automatically changed. Are we clear? See, creating part is extremely easy. It might take 5 minutes extra for you in the creating part, but you will learn it. There are hundreds, not even hundred, thousands of video for creating. But you will find it only 5 videos on the explanation why we are doing it, why we have different color. When I'm using this, why I'm getting different color, that color. Now there are two ways of color. One is called as sequential color. One is called as categorical color. Okay. Before I jump on to more details, I wanted to explain this. Sequential color is whenever you are doing value as a color, numeric color basically. And categorical is when you are using string fields. What are string fields? Alphabetical value on a color. Now on both pie chart and donut chart, I'm using alphabetical value, as you can see. So these are solid colors. You can change and all those things. That's very easy. Now, one feature I wanted to highlight. See, if you click on any chart, okay, how I click anywhere in the area of a chart, you see this focus mode. What is filter? We will learn. But for now, we want to pay attention on focus mode. I'll click on it. What it does, it expands the chart. It is like focus mode. It's like you have 3 chats on your WhatsApp. When you click on one chat, it opens only that chat. It is similar to that. So this is my focus mode. How exactly this chart is created, you can see that here. Okay. Now, pie chart is a very good chart when it comes to, now we are looking into why we are doing pie chart. Why we are doing bar chart, wherever XYZ, I'll talk about it. My client, if I talk in terms of problem statement, wanted to understand region contribution or sales coming from different region, or let me just take it, each region contribution to total sales. This is my problem statement. This is my industry based requirement. How, or let me put it in different words, how different region are contributing, or how different region are performing in terms of their sales value. See, they can perform differently based on profit value, quantity. The parameter, when I say parameter, the measuring unit is different. I am measuring either based upon your weight, based upon your height, based upon your age. So similarly, we are comparing the region performance based on their sales value. This is my client requirement. If I talk in terms of industry-based language or the real-time example, we talk in this way, region contribution to total sales. Now the pie chart here, the circle is representing total. The circle is like your pizza. Okay, pizza is like one total unit, correct? In that total, normally in pizza we have equal slices, but that's not the case here. The slice size is based upon the contribution. First thing first, the circle is representing total. Second, the slice. How many slices we have? 4 slices. Why we have 4? Why not 6? Why not 3? Why not 1? Or why not 5? It based upon the dimension you are using. So what dimension I am using? The string field, basically. The region. How many regions we have? 4. That is why we have 4 pieces here. It is different based upon different field. Coming back, we have 4 different pieces based upon 4 different regions. But their sizes is not equal. So how the size is decided? The size is decided on the value field. What is the value field in this scenario? Sales field. So just by looking at it, I can see the maximum contribution is coming from this blue area. Now, what is blue? Which region blue is indicating? For that, we check the legend. Okay, blue is indicating west. Can I add west in label here? All those things are possible. We will see formatting. Every type of formatting is possible. For now, we are trying to read the chart or how this chart is helpful. We are not just creating because Pooja has asked us to create. We are creating because we want to understand how the data, what information my data is giving. Okay, just by looking at it, I can see West has contributed 30%. The label size is pretty small. We can increase that size, but I'll just read it for you. 31% is some good contribution. It is actually good contribution. And the lowest contribution is coming, as you can see, from this purple area, which is half of 30, 16, close to half of 13, which is my south area. So what I can analyze from this pie, I am not performing well in the south region. We can further work out why we are not doing south, why we are not doing good in south. Do we have less number of stores in south? That's like the further story. Step one, okay, comparison of different region or how different region are contributing to my total. The major contribution has came from west. So west is important to me. 30% of my sales is coming from west, or I can add two region maybe here. West and east, that's like 30 plus 30. More than 50% of contribution is coming from my west and east area. So I can, do more, I would say, hiring or more planning, more strategy. That's like a business decision. That's like second step. First step is understanding what is happening. So we are able to understand what is happening using this pie chart. Now, pie chart is a very basic chart. You might have seen pie chart at many places. So client asked me, can we have an alternative of pie chart? Little fancier version of pie chart. So the alternative of pie chart, exact same type of representation, I would say, information we can get with something called as donut chart. It is exact same as pie chart only, just a fancier version of pie. So depending on client a base version we use pie chart, client want a fancy version, we use donut chart. As simple as that. Coming on to the donut chart here, this time we are seeing category contribution. Which category has contributed more? By looking at this donut chart, I can easily say all categories are kind of contributing same amount, similar. See, 36, 31, and 32, almost all are in 30 percentage range, right? The major contribution, of course, it is coming from technology. But what we are learning from donut chart, it is just a fancier version of pie. That is point one. And we are getting the same information only. That is the contribution information. So whenever you have this kind of requirement, contribution to total, it can be category contribution, region contribution, or any other contribution, we use either pie chart or donut chart. Let me just change this. I'll deselect category and I'll select ship mode. Now, can you guys please tell me on chat which ship mode is contributing lowest? Which ship mode is not contributing much, or from which ship mode I have got the lowest contribution? Please answer on chat. Very good. So you know how to read the chart. Now you know, of course, you know it before even me explaining, but we need to do the explanation part. So we are able to understand the lowest contribution I have got from same day. So people are not ready to pay extra or whatever. So people are okay to wait and use the standard approach. So the lowest contribution of sales are from my same day ship mode. Okay, I'll go back to the report. Moving on. So we have seen pie chart, donut chart. As the next thing, I wanted to talk about bar chart. Now you are already aware about it. Nothing new. So the bar height tells us whether that particular value is performing well or not. If the bar height is going in up direction, it means that is positive, as well as the height will tell us that is it good or bad. That you already know. Now, what is the significance of this chart? This is purely for visualization purpose. Okay, we are highlighting the negative and positive as red and green, which normally at many places you might have already seen. We always see red and green shade for positive, negative. So that's what we are trying to show, and why we have created a bar chart. When you have, now you might ask, why not pie chart of this? Like I can have, suppose my question is, I want to see subcategory performance, how different subcategories are performing based on the sales value. We can create any chart, but why exactly I have picked bar chart? See, you know how to read a bar chart, but now the question is why we have picked bar, why not pie or any other chart for that matter? I'll tell you. Let's say I'll just change it to pie. I need to do little bit of changes at the, or instead of changing this one, maybe I'll create a side by side. Since we have done, a lot of coloring changes, it is not taking it properly. I'll use subcategory and I'll use profit, and let me just create a pie up. I'll, even if I make it in focus mode, this chart, not have to create this chart, you do not. I am just explaining you why I have not picked the pie chart. See, long story short, we are doing this whole visualization or creating charts for ease of understanding, for easy understanding, in other words, right? So that I can read the charts easily if I talk in a very lame language. But when you look at this pie chart, no, I cannot read my chart clearly. Like within maybe less than 1 minute, I cannot tell what is doing good, what is not doing good. You might say, no, it is visible. These are not doing good. I agree with you to certain extent, but it is not giving me as clear picture as what bar chart is giving. Hope you are getting. Or in other words, let me just delete or make it in focus mode. We, as a visualization practice, see, there are always best practices in everything. So as per the best practices within visualization, pie chart is not a good chart. Now you will say literally before the break, you explained us the uses of pie chart. Now after break, you are saying it is not a good chart. I'll tell you why. It is not a good chart when you have more than 5 colors. What are colors? When you have more than 5 dimension value, string value or alphabetical value, whatever you call it. Why? Because it is difficult to read. It is too many things in one simple circle. Just imagine a pizza with 18 different pieces. How bad? I'm just looking into representation. We are not here for birthday party. So, different use cases everywhere. But coming back, pie chart, we do not prefer pie chart when we have more than 5 values because it is very difficult to read. That is why we have chosen bar chart here instead of a pie chart. Hope that makes sense. And when we don't use pie chart, when we have more than 5 values. Now, if you ask, what if client asks me to create a pie chart? Like client requirement is to create a pie chart where I have more than 10 colors. Forget about 5 colors. What to do? So you know how to create a chart. That's not a problem. So you can give a pie chart in that case, or how to improve pie chart in this scenario. I'll tell you. So among those 10 values or more than 10 values, you can try for grouping. We will learn this grouping concept. This is just for explaining you one part of it. Let's say I have 100 students. I cannot talk to 100 students in one go, one by one. So instead, what I'll do, I'll create teams. Team 1, team 2, team 3, each team of 10 students, team 10. So it will be easy for me to communicate. Hope you're getting what I'm trying to say. That's what we call as grouping. So if your client is forcing, we have alternate approach. But if you have to suggest, sometimes developer also have to suggest what chart will look good, what will not look good. In that case, you should be aware if you have more than 5 values. See, currently here on my pie chart, I have only 4 region. On my ship mode, I have again only 4 ship mode. So 4 is okay, 5 is okay. Anything less than 5 is okay. Less than equals to 5 is okay. But if you have more than 5, you should not suggest pie chart. So that was on overview. And this was one version of bar chart. What is one version of bar chart? I'll explain. One is a very plain bar chart, the one which we have already created. Plain bar chart can have different color properties. We have seen various color properties if you remember. Do we have more bar chart options? Yes, of course, we do have that. For that, I'll create a new page. Along with learning bar chart options, I want to take you whenever you start a new page, what all things to be done. So my end goal is to have different versions of bar chart, but let's see how exactly we create a report. A report is nothing but a page only. What all things we need to consider. Whenever you create a new page, as a first thing, you need to give a suitable name. So what I'll call it, I'll double click on it and I'll just call it bar chart options. Simple. How I renamed it, I just double. I'll give you time. First, give me only 2 minutes. I'll give you time. So as a first thing I did, renamed page. What? Bar chart options. Second, I'll do the page settings. Now this settings is little different. I have forgot to tell you earlier. See, on top you have home, insert, modeling, this, that. Under that you have something called as view option. Let me just highlight the same. I am under view option. Within view option, we have something called as page view. Let me just click on that. It contains three options. Fit to page. What is fit to page? Irrespective of whatever size you give, 1500 width or even 2000 width, it will fit your content according to your screen. So according to my screen, whatever size I'll give, it will fit in this screen. So that is called as fit to page. Then we have fit to width. This is normally we prefer to use. What is fit to width? It fit the content only width wise, not height wise. So what I'm trying to say, what is fit to width? I'll explain it here. It will never give you horizontal scroll. It will give you vertical scroll, but not horizontal scroll. People normally prefer vertical scroll, but they normally do not prefer horizontal scroll. It is too much. I'll show you. Let me explain the third option. It will give you a fair idea. Actual size based upon what happened here. Sorry, canvas settings you have done based upon your actual size. You can see it is giving you horizontal scroll. This is called as your horizontal scroll. And then we have here vertical scroll, as you can see. So normally, vertical scroll is very easy for me to, just scroll my mouse and I can just go down. But horizontal scroll is pretty difficult as a user experience. As in UI, the horizontal scroll is something we do not prefer. That is why the most common option here, which we can use, is fit to width. Because vertical scroll is easy. See, on one page, if I go back, I can create only 3 charts. I cannot create even 5 charts here. Why? Because here the page view layout was fit to page. But it is not necessary. We will have only 1 or 2 charts on one page. We can have 5 different layers. What I mean when I say layers, let me explain you. One layer, second layer of charts, so on and so forth. Likewise, 5 different layers. So we can have that. In such cases, we need vertical scroll. Unable to view your screen is black even. So 1 minute, Divya. Can anyone confirm if my screen is visible? So here, it is common to have a vertical scroll. So this time the next requirement which I want to do with, I want to create 5 different charts. So I'll not keep creating new pages. So instead, I'll use fit to width option here. Something maybe at your end, you can try using phone side by side. So first I have renamed. Now under view tab, I'll under page view settings, I am using fit to width because we do not want the horizontal scroll. Hope you're understanding whatever I'm explaining. I'll go back to now canvas settings here under canvas settings. I'll use a customize setting. Under customize settings width, I'll keep 1200. It is a standard size we normally use. But height, I want to increase it to 1000. See, now you will have a vertical scroll as you can see. Easy. So the third thing I have done, canvas settings to 1200. Basically, I want page size to 1200 by 1000. It's not multiplied. We just read it as 1000. Can you do these 3 things quickly, please? And then we will see various bar chart options. Looks like we are good. So these are the 3 things which I have done. I'm just pasting it on chat just in case someone might need it for reference. As a next thing, see, whenever you create a page, we are, instead of randomly creating charts, this time we are going step by step on what all things we need to take care of. The next thing, I'm just adding a separator because it's a next thing. Next thing, we can add title to our page. See, whenever you visit a website, you have title, you have image logo, sorry, company logo, or that is nothing but image. So let's add that first. So how I can add that? See, again under top, you have home section, insert this, that. This time I am going in insert section, insert tab, sorry. Under insert tab, we have something called as text box and something called as image. I'll highlight the same. So this time I am in insert. Within that, I am under this area. We will not use all four. We'll use only text box and image. I'll just click on text box. When you click on it, it comes somewhere, but you can move it, you know. Let me first add a text and then maybe we will try to move. So I'll just call it bar chart options or any other suitable name. I'll just think types of bar or bar chart visualization. It looks a little fancy. So whatever you want, you can type that suitable title. No, I don't want it on left. We will move it to center. For now, I'll just center align it. You can have a fancier font. Maybe I'll use this one. No, not looking good. They should have given a, little bit of a preview. They have not given again a Power BI problem. So I have just used Georgia font. And since it is the title of the page, I want to give quite a bigger size, 20. Let's use 20. You can make it italic further. No, not looking good. You can change the color of it. So you can change the color. Maybe I'll make it blue. How it is looking. Little lighter shade of blue, whatever. So you can play around. Long story short, I need to select the visual to apply the formatting. Rest other things you can play around. I'll just click outside. But I don't want it here. And neither I want this much height. I'll reduce the height. I'll increase the width. That is too much width. Let me now move it in the center. Easy. See, what I have done, I have just used text box and have given a title as bar chart visualization. I'll click on image. We added text box. I want image on left top. Easy. Let me just change the settings. Now it is giving me this view. How can I edit it further? Okay, guys, first add the title. Let me not go in one shot. Add the text box on top as shown. It happened. I'll just click on text box. So you can just click on that area, click on the delete key of your keyboard. If delete key is not working, it's not working. You can click on this three dot remove. See, for me here, delete key is not working for some reason since it is an empty text box. Click on that text box. You will see three dot on right top or right bottom of it. Click on that three dot remove. Yeah, maybe empty text box doesn't support the delete word. So we will use the remove option. Last 10 seconds on text box before we do the image. Okay, I'll click on image. I want image on my left top. I can move it as you can see, but how to add image? See, this option on the right hand side got open automatically. We have not opened it. Under this, you have style. Action is different thing altogether. We will cover it tomorrow. For now, I'll open the style. Under style, you have image option. I repeat, canvas setting, can you please show? I'll go here. Under canvas setting, I clicked on custom and I'm selecting 1200 by 1000 size. Width has 1200, height has 1000. Also, under view, we selected page view to fit to it. Okay, guys, let's go back to image. So once you add image, this window gets opened automatically. Go into style. Under style, we are interested in image for now. I'll open the image. what exactly is your image source. You can click on this down arrow. You can enter URL. In data also, you might have images. So we can import images data also. For now, let's keep it simple. I want to upload image. But which image I want to upload? I want to upload a client logo here. Let's say you can use any client as your logo. You can use logo of any client of your choice. I'll use maybe Apple. Okay. It is just a random example. Let's say we are working for Apple. So whenever you want to add image, you need the image, right? So I'll look for Apple logo and I'm writing PNG. What is PNG? PNG is image type, a transparent image type. So normally we have various image types. We have JPG, we have PNG, GIF. PNG is normally a good option to avoid any background white color. So we normally choose the PNG option. I'll go in images. I know you guys know how to download image, but let's say I want to use this one. Logo with Apple written. I'll right click on it. You can save it anywhere of your choice. Let's just save as. It is a PNG image. I'll save it at my desktop. Let me name it Apple logo. Save. Let me go back to my Power BI. I'll click on browse. It is at my desktop. This is the logo I just downloaded. Easy. One more thing I would like to add. Image text. Now, what is image text? Do you want to fit in the given area depending upon the image size? Do you want to stretch it? You know how exactly you want. Stretch it in the given area or fill. It is like based upon your image size will not look good. Normally, we use fit option. See, based upon your image size, you can use any of this option, but the more suitable option is fit. But I don't want this much height, so let's adjust the height to align it with my title. Also, I don't want that much width, so I'm just giving it left top area, left hand side top area for logo. Now, this mention it is a PNG, but it is not a PNG image. How I know? Can you see that gray background? It might not be very clearly visible. So that gray background might have not appeared if it was a PNG image. Let me first talk about the image. So if you click on image on the right hand side, you will get image properties. Within that, expand the style option. Within style, expand image option. In image, the first option we need to make sure is upload image. And then here you get browse option. So if you click on browse, then you can just, locate wherever you have downloaded the image and that. Okay, going back. So I wanted to tell you, see, there are many websites. You might be aware about better websites than me. So like we say, okay, you will find a good discount on Amazon or you will find better discount on Myntra. I'm not marketing Amazon Myntra. I really have, I don't even use it. Anyway, it's not important. So I found this website really good. So I wanted to tell you. Flat icon. It contains all transparent images because direct Google search is not helping us. As you have seen, even if I have used what we say PNG search, it has not given a fully transparent. So if you want a fully transparent, there are certain websites. Let me search if it has Apple logo. There you go. So it will be transparent only for sure. So you can pick anything from here, or maybe there might be better websites. Or you need to, if you are doing Google search, instead of this particular website, Apple logo, transparent, you need to do a little bit of trial and error. Say, for example, I know this is not a transparent image. How I know? Because any image which has a background color, that is not a transparent image. Normally, the transparent image will have either white as a background color or it might look something like this. So it's little bit of trial and error. You need to do your Google search. Okay, coming back. Now, before jumping on to chart, another thing which I wanted is for, see, whenever you visit any website, go to remove background and is it working on this image or your image rather? Okay, let's do that. I'll click. Let's see. So we have a suggestion. Let's see if it is working. It might not work on certain image, but let's check that out. So I'll go under image. Which option you are referring? Can you help me with that, please? Where exactly we have this remove background option? You were okay, I thought you are referring to some option. Sorry, I got confused from your message. I thought you found some option and I assume maybe in new version they have given this feature also because we have this feature in PowerPoint. It is, as I have just checked, it is not available in Power BI yet. We have this option in PowerPoint. Maybe I'll show you later on how to use PowerPoint, not now. Normally, now you will say it's a lot of work just to add image. Don't worry, client will give you the image itself. You don't have to find it. Right now, we don't have the actual client. That's why we are using Google for it. Going back, or you will find always the logos on the website. If I go to Apple website and download the logo, it will give me a transparent logo. Moving on, so I have a question for you guys. Whenever you visit any website, of course, you can see all the, let me take a Myntra website or Flipkart website for that matter, or Amazon, any website. If you are shopping something, you see, let's say I'm shopping for a t-shirt. See all the options of t-shirt. Consider t-shirt as your chart. We get title of the website. We get, okay, company logo somewhere. My question is not framed properly. I was referring to filters here. See, whenever we visit something or search, after search, when we get the results, in the results also, yes, along with chart, we have details like legend of the chart, title of the chart, whatever, categories, label of the chart, x-axis, y-axis. So you mentioned all those things, size, quantity, similar to that. But in terms of features, we have filters, visualization of image, adding to cart. Yes, 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 like buttons. Pooja is one step ahead. She mentioned one step extra. Like, yes, we can have buttons on add to cart. We like this, we don't like this, or commentary. We will see that we have buttons here as well. But as a next thing, I want to add something called as filters. So as a next thing, I want to build something called as interactivity. See, we are showing what is happening using the data, correct? But if someone wants to play with it, when I say play with it, he wants to see only furniture information, he wants to see only central information, so on and so forth. Like, for example, when you purchase a t-shirt, you are looking for only V-neck or a particular color, let's say black color, or a particular discount range. So all these things we do using filters, right? So similar concept, we have it here. That's correct. So Agatha, I'm coming. The easier understanding for slicer was filters. I was giving the background. Moving on. So we have filters in Power BI. It's not like you only create chart, people read the chart, that's it. No, we need interactivity. Let's talk about it. So for that, we have two ways of filtering. One is using something called as slicer, and second is the actual filter option. So we will see both of these options. We will start with slicer today. So let me talk about it. So it is like one type of visual only here. See, what is this line? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fifth line, second chart. See, when I hover on it, hover as in when I keep my cursor on it, it gives me a pop-up name saying slicer. So yes, it is called as slicer. Let me click on that. It gets added. I repeat, we are adding filters in form of a slicer. So I just clicked on slicer. Now what all slicers I want to add based on the data we are using. I'll tell you first and then we will add it. Or what are the normal slicer when it comes to business data? It is not a t-shirt shopping now. So we have multiple countries of information. What if a country head wants to see details or analysis only about his or her country? So we can have a country slicer, we can have a region slicer, we have regional managers also. Central is handled by someone, east is handled by someone else. So they can see at the region level. Can you tell me what other filters we can have? Just based upon the columns, let me just move my notepad. Based upon the columns, can you suggest at a business level? Now, let's say you are handling a DMart store. You know, in India, we have this DMart, very popular store. So you are the owner of the store, any wholesale or grocery store for that matter. You will be interested in, okay, what is happening in particular branch. You will not be interested in a particular customer. See, you will have at least thousands of customers. Why you will be interested in customer 89 or customer 102? So that is why we are not using customer as a filter, because customer is not analyzing. Business head. When I say business head, the leaders of business are analyzing, not customer. That is why customer filter will not work. Yes, state is a good one. So basically, geographical area wise, we can have state, city, country, region. I agree with you. Apart from this, when again, profit and sales, not really. I'll tell you why. Because see, we when we do the shopping, we add a filter at price level. I want only from this range to that range. This is very rare. Consider yourself as the head, like you are interested in only that product which is giving me sales between 10,000 and 20,000. Yes, that is one part of it. I'm not saying it is 100% wrong, but not very important. We can add it. We will see how to add it. But sales, profit, or any other numeric value is not very important, because the range option doesn't work. Not everyone wants a range filter, because I'm interested in holistic picture. I'm not interested in only profit value which are between 10,000, 20,000, or sales value between 30,000 and 40,000. We can have that if I want to check, okay, what all products are falling between that range. That is not wrong. And similar to customer name, product name might be tricky. Depends on client to client. Why product name can be tricky? See, guys, I'm not saying you are wrong. I'm trying to explain you why this value cannot be taken. There is no right or wrong here. Coming back, why not products? See, consider again the DMart example. Hopefully, everyone is aware about DMart. DMart have so many products, so many, like literally uncountable. I cannot count. They might have other count. So I'll not check, okay, how a particular shampoo brand is working. No, I'm not interested. Maybe the categories, okay, how the electronic section is working, how the toys section is working, so on, so forth. But this is for business head, so he would be focused on profit and sales, major concern according to area. So in your message itself, we are interested in area, how area is doing based on sales and profit. For example, if I go here, see, I'm already showing profit. I'm not saying I'm not showing profit. We are all the charts will be on profit on sales basis only. It's just that we do not want it as filter. We do not want only selected range. That's the difference. Of course, we are interested in analyzing sales profit, but not at a filter level. Hope that makes sense. But if you have any counterpoint, it's not like I am fully right. This is based on my experience. Maybe you have better experience or better thought process. So there is no right and wrong. It's just a pure discussion we are having. So why I was saying next, because I was looking for one answer, that is in business. The next thing which we normally check is on date. I'll take. Now you have, many bills across 2 years of data. Okay, you have various invoices and data normally of 2 years. You might not be interested in entire 2 year. I'm saying you here, you might want to check, okay, how I did in last 1 year. Say, for example, consider your bank balance. You will not check every entry. You will check, okay, what are my expenses in last 1 month, or what are my savings, or whatever of last 1 year, of this month, so on, so forth. So we play bank account is one type of you analyzing your account details. Similarly, businesses indirectly, he is managing his business account details. So that's where date plays an important role. Normally, I might be interested in only latest year, not older years, or a latest month, so on, so forth. Does that make sense? So we will add these three filters. We can add as many as we want, these three, four. But this is like normally every dashboard which has a business related data will have these filters for sure. Apart from these four, obviously many more things, but these four are quite standard filters which almost every business needs. Hope that makes sense. Let's see how I am adding it one by one. I'll add a category filter two. I want to show something. So let's do this. So as a first thing, I'll click on country. Okay. Even before that, what I did, I selected the slicer. I have various fields here. I want country as a filter first. I'll select country. This country or region is nothing but my country filter. Let me just click here. Now it is giving me, I'll write it here. We have formats of slicer. The format which you can see is called as checkbox form. What is checkbox? You can select multiple items. If you want just Canada, you can click on Canada. You want United States, you can click on United States. But what if I want both? I need to click on Control key and then select this one. See, now both are selected. Or if you have not selected anything, it means all is selected. We will see. We will see. Don't worry. So for now, it is a checkbox format. Can I change this format? Can I do further formatting on this format? Yes, all those things are very well possible. Let me show you. I'll go to this formatting window. Under that, we have slicer settings. Within slicer settings, we have three options. As you can see, vertical list, tile option. Tile we will not see for this one. Tile is like the button type of feature, and a drop down form. Normally we use drop down format. Why? Because it takes less space, as you can see, right? I repeat, we normally choose drop down. What I did, I went to format, under format, slicer settings, and I'm selecting the drop down format. Now I want to do little bit of formatting changes. So I'll go under this values option. Let me just increase the size to 14. It makes it little better. That's it. You can do many more formatting, but I want to keep things simple. And I'll quickly jump on to the next one. So what is it? It is my one slicer. I want to add next one, which is region. Let me just quickly add that. I'll select region. I'll select slicer. Easy. I'll make this one as well as drop down. Or let's see if formatting is working properly for us. I'll select the previous one, home tab, format, painter. I'll just click here. It has not taken the formatting properly. That's a Power BI bug. No worries. I'll just go here and change the settings to drop down. At least the font. See, whenever you do format painter, it only copy paste the font. That's it. Nothing else. Simple. Can you add these five? Where it is? Can you add these five slices as shown? One by one. I have shown only two. Can you do it for all four? Five? Okay. Please look at my screen. I have not done things purposely because I don't want to redo multiple things many times. What I'll do, I'm clicking on filter or the slicer rather, Control C, Control V. I repeat, you can copy paste any item. Consider like many properties are similar to PowerPoint. So I'll just do Control C, Control V. I'll move this towards the right hand side. And instead of region, I'll just deselect region here and will select state. I repeat the same thing one more time. Control C, Control V. This time I'll use category. So this is just another way of doing the same thing. I'll select category. Let me deselect state. There you go. Last not the least, I want date. Now I have not specified which date. See, we have two dates in our data. One is order date, one is ship date. Whenever date is not specified, like which date to use, you can blindly go with order date because we normally give importance to order date as compared to ship date when you have placed your order. So I'll just go back. Let me select this one. Now, under order date, if you select this option, it will give you all the dates. Sorry, I need to reselect category. See, it is giving me literally all the date, 3rd January. Not making sense. Literally not making sense. I'll not suppose if I want this year of data, 2026. Let's say, will I select 365 checkboxes? No, definitely not. You will say, no, find something here. Let's say I'll go here and go on the slicer. How this will help? It will still help you. See, in date, it is giving me different style options. See, if I click on any string field, that's why purposely I added date. Normally, we have only 3 options, as you can see. Under date, we have extra options. As you can see, under style, vertical list, tile also, let's select between. So this is a sense. Let me do a little bit of rearranging. See, this is a suitable option where you can select, okay, from this date to that date. Are you getting? Similarly, we have before and after where you can select only one date. Okay, any value which has happened before this one or anything which has happened after this one. Normally, we don't use before and after. It's quite confusing. User will say why this is not working for me, why this is not working. So it is pretty confusing to user. Now we have, so are you clear here? Between is most commonly used. You might have seen it also whenever you have to select a date, you normally select, okay, from this date to that date. Another option here we have is relative date. Relative time is not sensible because it's not a time data. So what exactly is relative date? Here you can select, again, not very helpful, last 1 year, last 1 week, last 1 month, so on, so forth, according to calendar. It won't work. Why it won't work properly? Because my data does not contain the latest information. See, we make use of relative date when your date contains latest information like daily information. Now the data which I have contains 2024 data. So this won't work because this is working on calendar. See, when you say last 1 week, it will pick this week. Let me show you with the help of calendar. It will be pick 25th to 30. It has mentioned here also 24. It is taking Sunday as the start date. 24th May 2026 to 30. So I don't want this also. We use this option when our data is on a daily basis, when we are updating data on a daily basis. So in this case, I'll either use a between option or we have an alternate option. Let me just talk about one alternate. My client is not interested at a date level. Let's say he is interested at a year level. So do we have any way to pick only year option? Yes, we do have that option. Let me just show you. I'm just adjusting a little bit of space. Okay, I want one extra slicer, which is will only ask them for year. Let me just add the slicer. I'll move it, no problem. Here, if you see, order date has a right arrow. What this right arrow is, this is automatically done. I have not done any extra settings. This is automatically happening in any BI tool. See, whenever you have a date field, dates are special. Dates are treated little specially. You automatically get the hierarchy option. Dates are automatically, I have not done anything extra. It is there at your end also, and it has happened automatically. It has a hierarchy. It automatically gets stored as hierarchy of year, quarter, month, and day. Let me show you. See, if you expand this one, so if you do not want full date, you can pick any option from this. You want year level data, quarter level information, month from January to December, or day from 1 to 31st. For now, I am interested in year. I'll select the year, but not in a range format. I want a drop down format. I'll go in slicer settings and will select drop down. Easy. So that's your year field. Simple. Let me just change the formatting or the font here to 14. Can you do this change, please? Add year and change the date formatting to between. Which year or quarter it will choose by default. Sure, sure, sure. I'm repeating for year. So what happens whenever you have a date field, automatically this extra layer gets added. The layer is called as date hierarchy, which stores your data in format of year, quarter, month, and day. As you can see, simple. Now here, I'll select year. What it will do, it will give me only year level details. I'm just selecting here. I have not picked the chart. See, it is giving only year information. And there is no default, like whatever in your data, whatever years of data you have, it is giving you that information. There is no default selection yet. The default selection is, as you can see, all. It will pick all the years, all the quarters. Now, when I say quarter one, this quarter one is representing quarter one of all the years, quarter two of all the years, quarter three. What is quarter one? January, February, March, April, May, June is quarter two, so on, so forth. Let's click on this slide, sir, and expand the date hierarchy. Under this, I am selecting year option, but I don't want range format. So I'll go in my slicer settings here using this format option, slicer settings, style as drop down. I don't want the year here. I'll move it here between the category and order date. Also, I will just change its size to 40.
And with that, we have come to the end of this Microsoft Power BI with AI Assistance course. In this course, we understand what business intelligence is, how Power BI helps organizations analyze data, how to connect different data sources, clean and transform data using Power Query Editor, create relationships between tables, use DAGs for calculations, and build interactive reports and dashboards. We also saw how AI assistants can make the Power BI workflow faster by helping us understand formulas, generate ideas, debug DAX, summarize insights, and improve report building productivity. And if you have any doubts or questions, ask them in the comment section below. And also don't forget to like this video, share it with someone who wants to learn Power BI.